Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Yeah, cause this ain't the show.
You could say that on X Spaces, on
This
YouTube,
portal.
Discord.
So, when the ref looking at you, and then he say, "Are you ready?" And then he look at me, and he say, "Are you ready?" Yo, that's when it's real.
You seen how a nigga spit, see how a nigga hit. Shots fired, Desert E with the extended clip. Kept asking for it, so that's what he finna get. Yeah, got a plan in my punchline, now he wanna quit. Stainless on the apron, the greatest to ever do this shit. Next up, sports. Right now, you on stupid shit. Your arms too short to box with guard, and Stainless is a boxing guard. Let's make the altar call. Your prayers answered. They pray and asking, I pray that man tip. We taking chances, vibranium enhancers, blazing accurate, taping, tapping, his face with jabs. He can't understand it. These A-side tactics, yeah, you next up with Stainless classic. Now we a border wars, towel in the corner for him, full counter shoulder roller. Told you I was gonna show him Stainless versus Lil Homie. Skateboard and keep it rolling. Hush over the crowd, that's how you know it's over for him.
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you ran your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand that 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
It's the hot one. You would get dropped, this left straight, hit like a shotgun. Body bag him, this that Fury, but it ain't tight, son. I ain't the one to trade with. Pack him up and leave the ring stainless. This overhand to leave his box brainless. He getting stopped, you see his tank fading. Don't call up talking tough if you ain't down to run the fade. Let's make border wars so you can stand on what you saying. Knock him out and celebrate. It's flags everywhere. What's this, the PR Day parade? Super chatter, angel face. Rest in peace to Spider Rico. We is meat till it's day. Whoa, they right hook to his body, hit him like a 4-8. Follow up to the noggin, wobble like Bacole. Stop the noise. He woke up and hear the doctor voice. This the purge, I ain't got no choice. This border war, shout the boxing voice.
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you ran your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand that 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand that 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga? That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
What up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back, and happy post-Thanksgiving. Hopefully everybody had some turkey, stuffing, and all that good shit. We're back to keep talking boxing, as we always do, getting you through your work day. We're here to discuss, obviously, Gervonta Tank Davis, the lightweight strip crisis. 2 years past the deadline. Tank Davis hasn't had a mandatory defense since Rolando Romero. This is Davis versus the WBA. Should Tank be stripped for avoiding mandatory defenses? Once again, the last mandatory defense came when he fought Rolando Romero. Frank Martin was just a voluntary defense. While Martin was highly ranked in the WBA, it was not a mandatory. Lamont Roach also was not a mandatory. It's been 2 years and some change since a mandatory defense for Tank Gervonta Davis. is a stain on the WBA. They have to do something. Let's cut through the optional defenses and the noise to address the real problem. Davis extended avoidance of the WBA mandatory challenge. He's consistently gotten extensions for special fights, whether that be Frank, whether that be Lamont, whether that be Jake. What it's not been is a mandatory defense. You have the unbeaten Floyd Schofield ranked at number 2. He's active. The WBC Champion Shakur Stevenson has been calling for a unification for God knows how long. The question is not who Davis wants to fight, but who the WBA must force him to fight. Let's dissect the WBA's broken rule book, the rise of the mandatory threats, and the financial cost of title integrity. Something that the WBA should consider. This is a lightweight crisis. Now that we have Abdullah Mason becoming a champion, and he's with all the smoke. In a recent interview, he addressed whatever Shakur had to say about him and made it clear that he and his team are ready for the smoke and not looking to bypass anyone. So don't be making excuses for Abdullah saying he's young and he needs development. He said he and his team would have not put him in this position if they didn't think he was ready. So this is what we're going to be talking about. Raymond Murataya, also an IBF champion. Tank Davis has never said his name. So if you don't want to unify and you don't want to face your mandatory challengers, it's time that the WBA strip you of that title. Is Tank even fighting anymore? Why continue to hold up the division? We're talking 3 years since a title defense via mandatory defense. Not just defending the WBA belt, not just having it around his waist, but actually fighting the contenders that have earned their position. The core of this controversy is sparked because the WBA lightweight world champion Tank Davis, 30-0, 1 draw, 28 wins coming by knockout, has not fulfilled the mandatory defense in over 2 years. That is a significant violation of the organization's standard timeline. Their normal timeline is 9 to 12 months, unlike the WBO that gives some champions 12 to 18 months. The last mandatory defense was May 28th, 2022 versus Rolando Romero, where he TKO'd Romero in the 6th round. It's been so long, Romero went on to have how many fights? So many that he's already become a champion again at a different division. Since losing to Tank Davis, Romero fought Ishmael Barroso, Isaac Cruz, Manuel Jaimes, and Ryan Garcia. That's a lot of fights. Since defeating Romero, Tank has fought Hector Luis Garcia, Ryan Garcia, Frank Martin, and Lamont Roach, none being a mandatory title defense. The WBA rules and violations state the WBA's own bylaws mandate a defense period typically within 9 to 12 months. While they cite quote-unquote sole discretion for extensions, the consistency of polarizing events or lucrative fights and optional defenses like the knockout over Frank Martin in June of 2024 have been getting, how should I say, priority over the mandatory challengers. This fuels the conversation even more for Davis to be stripped. The problem with the optional defenses is by continually fighting voluntary opponents, Davis is using the WBA title as a shield, preventing top contenders from earning a title shot and stagnating the lightweight division. Because not only does he not want to give the up-and-coming contender challengers an opportunity, he also doesn't want to unify the division, hence keeping that title hostage. The active mandatory threat is Floyd Schofield. Now, Floyd Kid Austin Schofield is 19-0 with 13 KOs. He's an undefeated Golden Boy prospect, and he's been rapidly climbing the ranks after his wins over Tevin Farmer. No one thinks Schofield is ready, but he is due his shot. Is he been called the mandatory? I doubt it. Why? Because then they would have to force Tank to fight him and ruffle Tank's feathers. Schofield is currently sitting at the number 2 position, where truthfully he should be the number 1. He's been hanging around 1 and 2 for so long now, it makes 0 sense. As of September 30th, which is nearly 2 months ago, he was number 1. So I would have to check the WBA current rankings to see is Schofield at number 2 or 1 at the moment, but it doesn't matter. He's been there forever. Forever. When will he get a shot, or will anyone else get a shot? This is what we're talking about. If you guys are interested in talking some boxing, you already know what to do. We have Discord available, and we have X Spaces also available. On the official WBA rankings, we have Francisco Fonseca, the WBA Gold Champion. Above him, we have the WBA World Champion, Gervonta Tank Davis. Beneath, Floyd Schofield is at the number 1. Lucas Body is at the number 2. And Armando Martinez Rabi, who I think is a Hector Bermudez fighter, holds a Continental Gold. Gabriel Flores Jr. holds a Continental USA. Arthur, I can't pronounce his name, holds a Continental European. Albert Bell holds a NABA. Cyril Chio holds a Asian belt. And that is the major malfunction with the WBA. Far too many belts on the top 15 rankings. We're talking about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 titles in 15 ranked positions. Ridiculous. It is time the WBA does something and gives someone an opportunity at the champion or the vacant belt. Strip this man. This has to be the poorest WBA champion in the history of boxing. I've been doing this going on 15 years. I'm working on my 15th year. I'm pretty sure February, the end or the middle, would be 15 years. And I've never seen anyone not defend a belt or unify a belt. And I'm not just saying the WBA. I'm talking about a belt, period. I've never seen anyone hold the belt as long as Tank and not attempt to unify or get this little amount of mandatories. I mean, who was the mandatory for Tank before Romero? It's just pretty strange. I think now is the time, with everything the Tank is facing legally outside the ring. now is the time for the WBA to at least place that man in champion and recess status. This way you don't ruffle the feathers of Gervonta Tank Davis and you make it a legal matter. You may like, look, champ, you're going through some shit. You're going through some shit. We're going to take the belt and move on. But when you're ready, when you got your mind right, come on back. Simple as that. Why are they prolonging this? No one knows. Why are they taking so long to strip him? No one knows. Why are they taking so long to mandate him? No one knows. But this is what we're talking about because the division needs to get active. Shakur has been there since he won the belt versus De Los Santos. De Los Santos, do you know how long that's been? That's when Devin was still in the division, or should I say, leaving the division. Murataya just got the belt after Lomachenko vacated and retired. So there's not a lot of pressure on Murataya to be unifying. He just picked that strap up. But Shakur has been a champion in the WBC 135-pound division since November 16th, 2023. It is now November 28th, 2025. 2 years, and Tank hasn't mentioned his name or looked his way. 3 fights and 1 scheduled since Shakur won that belt, and Tank hasn't looked his way or said his name. Strip that man. He's not a real boxer anymore. The money has changed him. The hunger is gone, and that's okay. I'm not mad at Tank. I'm not mad at Tank. You've made your bag, and you don't have the hunger to compete with the young, hungry lions any longer. He could shock us all and give Abdullah a unification. Abdullah's team would have to say yes, as this would be the biggest payday of Abdullah's life. He could be like Floyd and try to get Abdullah early, see that Abdullah was getting hit by Noakes and take that smoke on. But is he? Will he? He could have had the low-hanging fruit in Murataya. When you consider the champions, pre-Abdullah, Noakes, vacant title fight, Murataya was the low-hanging fruit. He had a shaky fight with Tevin Farmer, a nemesis of Tank, someone that wanted to fight Tank. The list goes on and on of the amount of people that want a shot at Tank and don't get it. The sanctioning body needs to step up to the plate. They need to do what's right for the sport. Schofield has demonstrated that he's active and dangerous, recently scoring a great knockout over Tevin Farmer. Schofield is a fighter highly ranked in the WBA. To me, he is not the guy to beat Tank, but he's the next one in line. Give him his shot. It's as simple as that to me. If you're not going to fight Shakur and you're not going to fight Murataya, clearly Abdullah Mason isn't going to be on his level. Vasyl Lomachenko, who he was hunting down after avoiding him for 7 years, is retired now and did so in June when he vacated the belt. Davis versus Shakur unification is the fight we all want. It's the person we think has an actual shot at dethroning Tank Davis. He's been avoiding that, telling us that Shakur hasn't done anything. A 3-division champ hasn't done anything. A Ring Magazine belt holder hasn't done anything. A silver medalist hasn't done anything. The jig is up. We're pulling the wool from over our eyes. We can see again. We must band together and have our voices be heard by the president, Gilberto Mendoza of the WBA. Davis versus Schofield should be next unless Davis pulls his pants up, tightens his belt, and fights a champion. Nothing else should come in between a mandatory challenge other than a unification bout. And that seems to be Davis's kryptonite. He's never unified in any division. It's like he's allergic to other champions. We got a couple talking points here. The Floyd Schofield factor. Floyd Schofield is 19-0 and obviously just scored the big KO. Why is the WBA not ordering the mandatory defense against him? And how long can Davis ignore this top contender? The WBA, if the WBA continues to cite quote-unquote sole discretion for 2 years plus delaying mandatory statuses, are they prioritizing Davis's paycheck over their sanctioning body's credibility and more concerned with the sanctioning fee? We want to know your thoughts. The WBC example, Shakur Stevenson has been active defending his belt, most recently against Zepeda. Does Shakur activity make Davis look even worse by comparison? The vacant IBF title, with Lomachenko's retirement and Murataya is now the champion, does the pressure shift to Davis and Stevenson to unify with the younger title holders? In a perfect world, yes. Shakur would face Murataya, Tank would face, Abdullah, or vice versa. I would say the way I said it first, since we know Shakur's already sparred Abdullah, we don't want any familiar fights. And then the two winners meet for undisputed. Simple, easy peasy. But Tank Davis is making it so difficult. Just strip him. What exact date or event must occur for the WBA to finally say enough is enough and strip Gervonta Tank Davis? Now, last but not least, Schofield versus the other. Is Floyd Schofield a bigger threat to Davis's undefeated record right now? More than Shakur Stevenson, Raymond Murataya, Abdullah Mason? Why or why not? Let's talk about it. I'm going to go ahead and make a poll. But in the meantime, in between time, phone lines are open if you want to call in. We got Brandon in Cincinnati. What it do?
Yo, Ness, good morning. Happy Friday, brother. How
Good
you
morning.
feeling?
All good. All good.
Yeah. Hope everybody had a good Thanksgiving, spent some time with the fam. Now let's get back to the grind. Get them push-ups in. Let's hit the gym. Unbig these backs. Undad bod these bods. But let me say something about Papa Schofield or Auntie Schofield or whatever his name is first. He's been on this campaign to try to diminish young Abdullah Mason, saying he really lost to Sam Noakes and he ain't that good, blah, blah, blah. They'll crush him. Hey, look, man, my young dog went over there to Saudi Arabia, got that strap. Young guy did what he needed to do, went over there, handled business, brought the title home. He ain't get no passport page ripped out. He ain't mysteriously get sick and end up in the fucking hospital. Sit back, man. Because when you had your opportunity, niggas was getting sick, going to the hospital, mysteriously getting your passports ripped. Fall back, Auntie. We got a champion in Ohio. Some your ass couldn't do. Let's get the Tender Tank Turner. Only time this nigga unified is with his baby mama and bottle girls. I've often heard people on this show say Crawford's inactive, Crawford only fight once a year. But we've kind of given Tank a pass for that. We don't mention the inactivity with this guy. His 2025 consisted of one fight with Lamont Roach. 2024 consisted of one fight with Frank Martin. 2023 fought twice with Ryan Garcia and Hector Garcia. 2022 he only fought once. So in the past 3 years, he's only fought twice one of those years. So not only is he not fighting mandatories and unifying with champions, something he ain't never did, the guy really ain't all that active, period. He's only fighting once a year. He's got more canceled fight and court dates than he does actual fucking fades. So, like I've been saying to the public, this nigga ain't him. I know he's a fly dresser. I know he has the ability to put guys to sleep in the ring, but the man don't want to run no real fades. The man don't want to unify. Exactly what he wanted to happen has happened. Shakur is left. He's at another weight. Keyshawn is left. He's at another weight. T.O. Devin, everybody we wanted to see the nigga fight has left and moved up. And he's on the island by himself. And them WBA names you just named, Kid Austin, Lucas Body, some Asian nigga, them fights is not the fights we wanted to see him in, but that's exactly what he wanted. He wanted his contemporaries to just overgrow the weight class and leave him alone because the guy never wanted to fight real fades, man. This dude is a absolute fraud. He ain't been shit since he stopped fucking with Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather was trying to guide his career in the right direction. He wanted to do his own thing, and we've seen what's been going on. If I'm him, I'm running back to Floyd saying, look, man, I'm sorry. Get my shit back on track, big homie. Because right now it's horrible. It is absolutely horrible. His 2025 consisted of one Lamont Roach fight and two canceled fights, one being with a YouTuber. It's disgusting. But like I said, he ain't the face of hood nigga barbershop boxing no more. We got Abdullah Mason. We got Jerron Boots Ennis. We got Bud Crawford. We don't need this little nigga no more, man. We do not need him no more. So that's just my take on it, man. He ain't actively fighting consistently enough. He ain't unifying. He ain't fighting young killers. He ain't doing nothing, man. Like at this point, if you still supporting this dude, something just wrong with you. You just a weirdo because he ain't doing nothing that champion's supposed to be doing in this sport of boxing. Create the poll, Ness. You never created my poll. Which one are we gonna get first? Grand Theft Auto 6, Errol Spencer's Return, Dr. Umar's School for Boys, or a Tank Unification? We get first. Which one are we gonna get first? I'm gonna say Grand Theft Auto 6. That's my call, Ness. TPP protect your mental health at all times. Hit the gym, niggas. I'm out.
All right.
Star, what up? What up?
Happy Friday, Ness. What's up? Happy
What's going
Friday,
on? How was your
TP. Happy.
Thanksgiving?
It was good. What up, chat? How was your Thanksgiving? Mine was really good. We went to one of my girlfriend's house and she had about 25 people there. Crazy amount of food. I'm like, what made you do this? So she's dating this guy and his family is in New York. So his family, I guess they took this holiday to blend their families. So his family came down and she had some of her family and friends. So it was really good. They had everything from they had seafood. So they had crab legs, oysters, um, crawfish, clams, shrimp. So they had all of that laid out with the potatoes and the corn and all that stuff. And then they had Jamaican food like oxtail, escovitch fish, rice, and all that stuff. And then they had like the greens and different pasta salads. So way too much food. Way too much food. I stuck to the seafood side myself, but it was really good. I don't see how somebody could put like I've never done a dinner with like over probably a few people, so I don't see how they did all that work. But she and the guy made it happen, and it was amazing. What about you? How was yours?
It was good. We took a 2 hour drive, probably like an hour and 45 minute drive to my wife's family's house somewhere in Florida, and Yeah, they cooked everything. They had everything. So shit. The minute I pulled up, I started eating. But I only ate one plate. And I didn't overdo
Yeah.
it. Not for health reasons. I just wasn't really like crazy hungry. Like I didn't go for seconds or anything. I did have a couple pastries though, which I haven't had
Yeah.
no sweets in a long time. So they kept trying to force me some apple pie and some other stuff. So I'm like, damn. But yeah, after like
Yeah.
my plate of food, I waited about an hour, had some coffee, and I was pretty
Mhm.
good. I didn't even eat when I got back home, but they definitely gave us enough stuff to take. I don't know. They let you take food or no?
Yeah, yeah, they let us bring food home. They had she actually had to go plates because they had so much food
Yeah, no.
that
They told my
she just
wife like bring
prepared.
Tupperware.
Yes, they had to go plates, so we bought stuff home. But for me, it's like I be so much trying to make sure that I'm okay on my diet. I told myself I was like, okay, I'm gonna eat there and not really bring anything. So I bought some banana pudding. That I'm a sugar girl, so that was my thing to bring. And my husband got some stuff. But yeah, they had plenty of food. I find that when I'm a part of Thanksgiving, like when it's either at my house, at my sister's house, or something like that, I eat more because we're eating like all day. And then we're there that night with all of the food. And then we're there the next morning. So I find that I eat more that way. But when I go to somebody's house, it's not that bad. So that was good.
Yeah, man. What's your thoughts though on today's topic?
Um, I'm not. I heard you speak about what the rules are. I think it's crazy. I think it's crazy that we can have these fighters hold belts hostages. I mean hostage and positions hostage, and it kind of seemed like rules be in place, but for certain people, they don't apply. So from the time that I've been in boxing, it seems like Tank has been very privileged. And it seems like at a time like now, there would either be a hearing or something happening to see, okay, whether this man is going to move forward, whether he has a fight schedule, whether he's going to schedule a fight. And if that doesn't happen, strip him. So I don't see why not. I have heard Schofield Sr. on a few channels talking about his son is up next for Tank. So I was thinking when the hand injury happened, it happened because they were trying to free him up in case Tank wanted the fight. So that was my thoughts, but
Yeah, I don't know.
yeah.
I don't know how realistic that is. Look, that the fight is over, right? Like, the fight that he would have had with JoJo is over. Tank still ain't
Mhm.
announced. It's the end of
Yeah,
the year, so there's no date. So he could have had his fight with JoJo
and
and
still been
still been the
available.
mandatory for Tank, kept the momentum. I don't know. The Schofields are very strategic, and hopefully, they prove to be intelligent with the moves they've been making. Um, yeah, I think it's just the WBA needs to step up. They need to step up. This has been going on too long. Again, he's never even attempted to unify, and he's fought one
Right.
mandatory. Like, they need to do something. It's pretty strange.
Right. That is it just I mean it seems like so is this particular sanctioning body that you were saying that he's with through that you say they usually do 2 years where you have to have a fight or you have to defend
Well,
the title?
WBA rules call for 9 to 12 months. WBO is the one that give you 12 to 18, depending on who you are. A guy like Crawford gets
Mhm.
18 months to have a mandatory.
So normally when that happens and they don't, then they strip them, right?
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
So it's just basically privilege for who he is at this point.
First super chat of the day coming from the number one Tank defender who has actually disappeared since trying to defend Tank's latest domestic violence charge. Now that there's video, we haven't heard Mr. Perfect call in, but we do have his call recorded where he blamed the female, saying females, what was it that he said? Provoke men. His new
Mhm.
super chat today, still dick riding Tank, $5. Why are we talking about Tank? I thought he wasn't a real fighter. We're talking about him because he deserves to be stripped. And if we don't speak, the WBA doesn't act. So we're making sure that we do our part to let them know that we're watching them and the fact that they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing. Okay? Little
Mhm.
Tank. Hero Killer, $5. Dev added structure to the lightweight division. He about to do that with the welterweights. Lightweight been all over the place since he left. Yeah, I blame Shakur. Shakur would have took that 25% for all the marbles, and this wouldn't have even happened. But hey, pound for pound number one, Jalil West in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. The WBA is a problem in general because why does Roach still have his 130-pound belt? Why does Laura, who fight was Danny, still have a belt? And of course, the Tank issue. Well, at least Laura is fighting Johnny Beck on the Roach undercard. So why strip him? He's fighting a champion in a unification in the same division. But the rest, you're right. There's no reason that Roach should still have that belt. After now moving up 2 divisions, does the WBA really think he's about to come back down from 40 to 30? They out of control. They out of control.
Right.
Again, this is about the WBA and their lack of structure, their lack of due diligence. Do something. Do something. You got so many divisions fucked up and congested. Work hard and chill. $2. Schofield, the pull-out bandit. Put a lid on it. Amen. No one's pulling out from a Tank fight. No one. Nike,
No one.
Hendricks, X Spaces, what it do?
What's up, Nate?
Morning to start, man. Happy holidays to everybody. Yeah, man, I'm glad you brought this up, Ness. Like, I'm glad you got this topic, like you told Mr. Perfect. Like, we gotta address this, man, because the last, if I'm like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I heard you say his last mandatory was Rolly.
You know it.
And so Ryan won the Mando. Frank won the Mando. We
Hector
know
wasn't a Mando.
Hector won the Mando or Roach because they both came up from 130. They was champs at 130. So, and then it ain't even like they challenged him. He brought them up. They didn't do the Devin or the Crawford or the T.O. and go up and challenge that champion. He brought their ass up. So yeah, man, he need to be stripped, bro. And I was thinking the same thing you was thinking. I'm like, he might go after Abdullah because Abdullah young. He didn't got hit a lot in that Notes fight, and they probably be like, all right, well, Tank like that type of style, the walk forward style, and let you hit him or you hit him. But I feel like if he do take Abdullah take that fight, I feel like Abdullah gonna actually box Tank because of how much he's been respected for power and Notes. Even though Notes was a strong fighter, Notes wasn't really a power guy. He was a strong fighter, a durable fighter, but as far as like power knockout guy, there wasn't Notes. So I feel like if he fight Mason that actually box that fight. Like it might be some rounds he might catch Mason trying to firefight with him, but I feel like he'll box him that fight and Tank will have the box too, so that'll be more of a boxing match than a brawl. And shit, man. Next, man, I want to say, I want to eat my crow because I want to say I was one of the ones too who was like, uh, females might provoke or won't know what's going on, but the man got too much of a history of hitting on women. Like the shit got to stop now, man. Like, damn, bro. Like, it's like this is your history, bro. Like, you grew up single mother and you growing up hitting on fucking women. Like, so you been doing this shit since you was a kid. Like, god damn, bro. But then this nigga be, oh, I'm hood this, hood that, I'm this, I'm that, oh that. Like, come on, bro. We want to see you box the best. And you can't even do that. You couldn't even take Jake Paul out for us. Now he got to be Anthony Joshua. Joshua, please don't kill him like Bill said. Just use your jab, man. Like, don't kill him, man. Even though Jake Paul, he did good for the sport, but Joshua, don't do him like that. And Tank, bro, drop that belt or unify, man. It's plain and simple. That's my call.
You may feel like it's your
Al
Okay.
time,
in the
but it's
Bay.
not your
What do
time.
you say?
What's up, Al? Back at it like a crack addict. Gotta unmute,
Yo, yo,
Al.
What up?
what's up?
Gotcha.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I thought Frank was the mandatory. Sure,
Negative.
Frank wasn't the man.
Negative.
Well, that's the WBA fault. I'm not saying Tank shouldn't have been stripped. I'm just saying because he haven't had a mandatory, WBA fault for not forcing a mandatory because he only has one belt, so they could have been forced him to have a mandatory. They just chose not to because he was bringing in that Gouda, that cheese, them dead presidents. Well, not all of them dead presidents, but you get what I'm saying. Um, and so, yeah, man. So we need to get mad at the WBA. I know you got some contacts in the WBA you could talk to about that. Yeah, man. Definitely think he should be fighting somebody that's worthy. Um, I'm thinking they probably is going to force him to fight Schofield, which a lot of people don't think Schofield is on that level. Um, you know, uh, so it's just a mess. It's just a mess. You know, when um, yeah, man, when Shakur was coming up, man, if I had a fighter like Shakur, he really wanted to fight Tank when he was first coming in that division, I'd have been like, yo, try to be this guy's mandatory. Force him to either fight you or drop the belt. Now he's a champ. Now he can't force to fight him. You know, that's the only way to get dudes like that. You gotta be that dude mandatory. Force his hand. You feel me? So a lot of these managers is not. I'm not saying they ain't no good. They good because they got them in that spot. But for the fighters who want to fight somebody, you gotta force the man to fight you or drop the belt. Tank probably would have dropped the belt, but you know, then you force him to drop a belt. You can call him a sucker because he drops the belt. But now he's in a position where he's not forced to. You know, that's the problem. People not forcing his hand, and that's you know they get the WBA getting paid. You know, so they ain't even tripping. They just gonna sit back and collect that money. You know, when he fights, they gonna get about at least 5 million off of him. You know, they be like, okay, Tay, you can sit down, and he fights again, 5 more million. You know, so I don't think they tripping off of that. That's my call.
All right.
Hmm.
It's Matt Garces, $2. Don't forget that the WBA stand. Excuse me. Don't forget what the WBA stands for, y'all. What benefits Al Heyman? Big Gucci Nick, the tanker maniac himself.
What up, gang? How the audio sound?
What up?
Gotcha, Big Gucci.
Let me step off for a second.
You're a little muffled though. You need to, I don't know, disconnect whatever you're doing with that Bluetooth.
Uh, what about now?
Alright, I guess.
Better.
Yeah, man. First off, I wanted to shout out Uptown Boxing Center in Baltimore. Uh, Gervonta Tank Davis has hosted a food drive for the unfortunate families on Thanksgiving Day yesterday, man. I just wanted to put that out there.
He should have did a food drive for the unfortunate contenders that haven't gotten a shot yet.
That's their fault.
Exactly.
Look, man. Hope everyone had a great Thanksgiving also. And
Thank
nah, man,
you.
we don't need to strip that belt. You feel me? Who you gonna give it to? Auntie Schofield? Tell his ass hop on. Pause. Knowing his ass. When we clear this scandal up, we facing a mandatory. That's facts. Boxing's dead without Tank, bro. I say let this cook until the end of the year, till we get some answers. Guarantee we'll be back before GTA 6. I don't really care about the belt, to be honest, bro. Y'all could keep it. Y'all could have the belt, man. You could Gmail that shit to Auntie Skull, matter of fact. That shit gonna take 10% of the bag anyway. Who needs it? The most important thing, bro, the comeback gonna be legendary in and of itself. Ain't being gone for this long. We don't need the belt. When a comeback happens, the internet gonna break. When we come back, Devin Haney, Twitterson, we coming for y'all. It ain't over. Tank only a young 30, gang. I'm thinking first quarter
31.
next year. So, yeah, man, that's my call. That's all I got to say about this. But y'all could keep the belt. Y'all could strip the belt. It won't matter at the end. We didn't even want the belt. It got Gmail to us. They forced it upon us. You want to take it? Go ahead and take it. It's the WBA holding it, not us. Y'all need to take it out with the WBA type shit. But it's my call, man.
All right. Shout out to Kanye, man. No one man should have all that power.
Mm.
Nasty. Nasty the way the Tank has an influence over the youth like that. Where, look, we just had a great caller call in, sound like a zombie, walking dead in the flesh. You got Mr. Perfect, willing to look like a dirt bag in front of women by defending Tank and his actions. That influence the Tank has should be used in the right way. Spider
Yeah.
Man status, with great powers come great responsibility. He should be leading these young men in the proper direction. But look, he's got Big Gucci Nick saying ridiculous, stupid shit. And then he got Mr. Perfect defending ridiculous, stupid shit. It's just sad.
Yeah. And I mean, and somebody put in the chat like guys like that like to take advantage of women, and I'm like, what kind of guys are y'all talking about? Athletes, short men, insecure men? Like, what type of men like to actually take advantage of women by physically abusing them?
I will never stop saying I just don't understand how you a $40 million rich man still dating bartenders at a strip
Right,
club.
because of
Some niggas
trauma.
just like birds, bruh. They don't want nobody on their level because they want to control them.
Mm-mm.
I
And
mean,
then he don't want
that's how
nobody.
I can that's all I can assume because
I,
why you in that dating pool? You should be in a whole. There's like an ocean. You stick into your little ass puddle because that ain't even a pond. That's a puddle in the floor after a rainstorm. Like there's a million bird bartender women out here. Like
yeah,
sad.
and in my experience with people, when they don't want to date a person like that, if you're looking for a woman to respond in that way that these women do, that accept it, or that maybe be mad at you for a day and then make up, like that caliber of woman, if you're used to that and that's what is better for you to be an abuser, then you're not going to want to date up. You're not going to want to date a woman that's not going to accept certain things or not respond to you in that way. You're going to stay in that pool because you like that type of drama.
Hmm.
So that's why they stay there.
I don't know, man. She must have been good at what she do. I'm gonna tell you that because it was fight week, right, or a week before fight week, and it was
Mm-mm.
around 8 to 10 o'clock, and you left your
Mm-hmm.
Miami spot to go to a strip club to pull her out. Like, damn,
Crazy.
must have been some good nookie, I tell you that. Me and my wife was talking about that shit yesterday, and I'm like, I could never do that. I'm the opposite. I'm the dude that
Hmm.
rather leave you so you know what you lost. What I want to
Right.
beat you for so you could take half my money. No, I'm gonna move
Right.
on with the next girl and show you you fucked up. Like I don't
But
think
that's how you gotta know, Ness. It's not about the woman and not about that particular woman. It's about the rage inside of him for women.
mm,
Because it's not it's something within him, and it probably stems from mother or daddy issues. We can't really say that, but everything is connected to your childhood, and until he fixed that, he'll fuck up all situations, good situations in his life, which is crazy.
SDX Renzi. What up?
Good morning, man. Shout out to
Good
TBV.
morning.
Shout out to
Good
TBX. Shout
morning.
out to Ness. I'm gonna keep it like Ness said, man. Funky, nasty, greasy. You feel me? Like my boy Big Gucci Nick said, take the belt. Fuck the belt, right? Nigga didn't want the belt. They hated him when he said he didn't want to unify. He been saying he don't care about the belts. It's about the bag. We already know that. So we argue in a fight that really don't matter. But it's funny. I want to say shout out to Star first, because she's a respectable woman that's clearly expressing the trauma that the man got from how he grew up. But I'm getting on you, Ness, because I feel like it's funny the same man that's saying, oh, this you supposed to be the women's activist about a nigga putting his hands on the woman, but you the same man that's degrading a caliber of woman that's doing probably only what she feel like she can. So
I'm
what's
not
wrong with the
degrading, man. I'm
bartender
just
girl
telling
that's
you that's not
working
my
in the
choice
bar?
or preference. That's all. I'm making it clear that I
But
could never
I'm
be
saying, I'm
I could
saying,
never
I'm
be a
saying so.
multi-millionaire and be going to the flea market.
But I'm saying you saying that as if you can't find the same caliber of woman who has the ability to become that type
Hey
of
champ,
woman. She
hey
just ain't
champ,
had the opportunity.
hey champ, if you want to walk around looking for a diamond in the rough because you feel like giving someone from the hood an opportunity, that's on you. That's on you.
That,
I'm
but
not,
that's how.
I'm not, listen, I'm not a millionaire now, and I can't tell you the last time I've been to a strip club. I can't even tell you the
But shit,
last
how
time I
long
had a
you been married
conversation with
to
a
though?
bottle girl. Like
How long you been
that shit.
married to though?
Again, because you got a man. You talking to a man that got his head on his shoulders.
Exactly.
All
So
right.
that's what we saying. You comparing your life to a life of a man that necessarily didn't have the same thing. He maybe
Hey,
didn't grow up with both
that
of
ain't
his
my that
parents
ain't
like
my
you.
problem. See,
Okay, so you can't
y'all
understand
make
something that
excuse.
you're
No,
not.
no, I don't. I
That's the
can't
problem for
understand
you.
it. I can't understand it because guess what? I was 30 years old and I never did that. I was 30 years old and I
Same.
never did that. And when I ran through body girls and strippers, they never was wifed. Y'all niggas is disgusting wifing them type of women. Get the fuck out of here. Never. Never, never in my life did I bring a bottle girl or a stripper home to mom's, home on Thanksgiving, home on Christmas. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. That the girl you trying to introduce to your family get her ass spanked that night by any random motherfucker with money. And then
See?
you calling in to defend it. You just
No,
telling us what you
I'm
do
not.
too.
I'm
You
not
do it
calling in
too.
defend.
No,
I'm
you
calling
probably
in
got a
defend the
stripper
fact
too, and
of just like
you
you
trying to
said.
defend it
No,
on the low. You
no,
got a stripper
no. What
girlfriend.
I'm
Keep it
saying
real.
is, Ness, every woman I feel like has the ability to become a certain quality of woman,
Yeah,
and
well,
it's based
well,
off the opportunities that they given. It's based
when
off
she
the
become
opportunities
that,
that
a
they
guy
given.
like Tank should date her, not while she's not that. When she becomes what you saying she has the opportunity to become that quality, well, let her become quality. Let her become
Yeah,
quality. Because she was running around with a thong selling bottles. That can never be my lady, bro. None of y'all ever gonna say, yo, I seen this girl in a thong. I seen this girl posting pictures. Fuck wrong with y'all? Y'all ain't got no fucking morals, man.
and I'm not
I was
knocking that.
raised with my mother and my
All
father.
I'm saying is
I would never,
exactly. So it's
ever,
not the
ever,
same. It's not the
ever,
same. You
ever
don't got the same
do it.
thought
It
process.
would
That's all
never
we saying.
happen. It would never
So
happen.
like Star
Like I
said, it's
said,
the
I
trauma.
would
It's
run
the
through
trauma
them.
start. That's
I
all
would
I'm trying
run
to get
through
Ness to
them,
see.
but we would
And
never
as
be
the host,
wifing. Y'all niggas is
as the
terrible.
co-host, that's all I want you to
Nah,
get him to
y'all ain't got no
understand.
real big
Everybody
homies. That's the
common.
difference, man. That's just the difference.
Nah,
Y'all
Ness,
hood
hey,
ain't like my
look,
hood.
personally, bro,
I know I
I
know
come
that
from
I
a
know that I already know that from all the time doing this show. Like it's plenty of niggas on this show that is okay with doing coke. We didn't have the same big homies, bro. We didn't have the same people in our hood. Like my hood was different from yours and Tank's clearly. Cause in my hood, the older G's never said it was cool to fucking. I heard a caller call in talking about he was giving crackheads a couple of vials to get his dick sucked. No, we don't do that in my hood. I heard niggas like you talking about, oh, strippers could become something. No, we don't do that in my hood. We run through them. We don't wife them. Like y'all weird, man. Y'all start listening to this little ass kid music and y'all got fucked up. I'm older than y'all, man. It would never happen with Ness. I'm sorry.
say less, man. It's
Yeah,
your show,
morals
man.
is different, bro. Morals is
It's
different.
your,
My mom's whooped me, man. I don't know about y'all moms. My mom's whooped me. My dad whooped me. They taught me right from
same.
wrong. Yeah.
Same, bro. Lost my dad at 10, nigga. Watched my mom get beat in her first marriage. I
Me,
don't
and
approve
I
of
talk
domestic
about that too.
violence,
I talk about my
but that's
dad putting his hands on my mom, and that's why I don't move like that. I was the one to call the cops on my dad. Y'all weird. Y'all live in a vicious cycle. You watch shit get done, and then you turn around and you wife the same type of girl that you know ain't good for you. It
that's
could
the
never be me.
trauma, though.
It
That's
could
what I'm
never be me.
saying.
It could
And
never
then you
be
will
me.
have
Trauma.
but then you will have a young man that grew up in that and will actually beat women from that experience. So everybody take experiences
It
different. So
different.
Could
And
some
that's
never
people,
all
be
I'm
me,
saying.
bruh.
right.
See that? My
So
wife brought me coffee. Cause why? Cause I don't beat women. I treat women right. Y'all niggas gotta ask
beautiful.
y'all wife to do shit and all this extra weird shit. Cause you ain't being a fucking man. Women that's being treated right, they want to cook. They want to serve. And you should want to do the same. You should want your wife to be the best shit on this planet. Deck her out. Not have her waiting around asking you for money to do her nails. Y'all want them fucking bubble gum chewing bitches talking about, I need my
See?
nails done.
Why they gotta be bubblegum
But
bitches? That's what I'm
I'm
saying.
just saying, bro. But y'all, listen. There's purebred dogs and there's mutts, man. We can't change the English vocabulary, bro. I got a
I pre-
purebred. Some of y'all don't, man. Some of y'all don't. Sips
that's
coffee.
true. I appreciate the
What
call,
you're
Ness.
saying,
Shout out to you, man.
yeah,
Keep doing
what
what
you
y'all do.
And don't get me
appreciate
wrong,
your
we all
call.
had a mutt dog. You know, my mom bought me a fake Labrador Retriever. You teach that dog. If you ain't
Yeah.
teaching your dog, don't come out here talking to me about your mutt.
And
That's all I'm saying.
basically, you know, it in a nutshell. When you're in a strip club, and I know we all probably have been there, and I have friends that have that was their background. They came to in Atlanta is a hub that you have people come from other states to go to college, and then they may start stripping on the side to make money to get themselves through college, or they may just get stuck in there. So I've talked to women that have been there, and these high caliber men, they're regulars there. So what Ness is saying is, why, if you want to go and see somebody strip or whatever, that's one thing. But to think that the mentality of a woman in that space is stable enough to really be a partner for a man of that caliber or on a certain level, you're sadly mistaken. So if you're going there to have fun, let it be fun. It's not because you're talking to somebody as far as a stripper, her mindset is not where, oh, to me, a man of that caliber partner should be. So just keep things in perspective, but we all ain't there because some people have had trauma. So they want weaker people by their side so that they can have that control. I've had women that were strippers in the past and they upgraded their life from that, and they look back and they say, wow, that person that was in that strip club was a mess. She was low. She didn't have no self-esteem. She did shit that I'm ashamed of. So if you meet a person in that strip club, that's who you getting. You getting a woman who's broken. You getting a woman that self-esteem is on the floor. You getting a woman that's probably doing all kind of stuff that she's ashamed of, and that's what you getting. So that's perspective. That's perspective. You
I
know,
got defending Tank in the building.
Yeah, I mean it's your show, bro. You gonna say whatever you want to say. I'm defending
All
who.
you got to do is
Just
prove us
whatever, man.
different.
Just like you tried to
Prove it
say the
different.
last caller was
Prove it
defending.
different.
You tried to get the
Prove
nigga
it
off the call
different.
before he was explaining himself.
Prove us
But
different,
yeah,
and
man,
remember that there's a rewind.
you can
Because the
say
last
whatever
time
you
you
want, bro. It's
lied,
your
the
show,
last
bro.
time you lied and said you didn't say what you said, I rewinded it, and then you disappeared. So
You
just
didn't
be
let
careful.
I
Just
was
be careful
explaining
with what you
myself,
say.
bro.
No, you was defending another nigga and put yourself in the same
How I'm
motherfucking boat as
defending
him.
it? How I'm defending it when
Oh,
y'all
y'all
every
acting like
female in
females
a
don't be
situation not
provoking.
innocent, bro.
Y'all acting
That's
like
the only
females
thing I
don't
was
be
saying.
provoking. Y'all acting like females
And
don't be
yes,
provoked.
and yes,
And you
Tank,
acting
look,
like your
and yes,
legs
look,
don't
here you
work.
go
You
again.
acting
Now
like
let
your
me
legs
explain
don't work.
myself.
And only thing work is your hands and arms. Nigga, walk away. Nah,
Facts.
you want to defend
Who said,
hitting.
I never said that was wrong. That was facts. And didn't I say that when I was explaining myself before you cut me off?
Nope.
I
You
didn't say
said
that.
what the audio
I said
show.
we are the men and
You
we
saw what the
supposed to walk
audio
away.
show. You show what you said what the audio said, because that's what we
No,
rewinded.
that's what you clipped.
Nah,
you didn't clip. I had two
clip.
calls.
You clip
You
it then.
clip one of
You
my
clip it
calls.
instead
You
of
didn't clip the
disappearing.
second call.
You clip it instead of disappearing.
Nah,
Show us.
It wasn't no disappearing.
Exactly.
It wasn't no disappearing because you gonna let your audience know whatever you want them to know, bro.
No, I'm gonna let them know
And I
what you
had to see
said.
that. I see what CYP, everybody else was saying. I'm like, damn,
rewinding
he
is
really,
telling the truth.
He really not gonna let me explain what I was saying and gonna say
Fuck outta here.
I'm just gonna put that on me.
Yeah,
But
that's what
ain't
you
nobody
said.
believe it,
He
bro,
said I'm gonna
'cause
put
ain't
it on
nobody
him.
say shit
It came
about
out
so
your
it's all
mouth.
good with
It
me.
came out your
so
mouth.
You still can say whatever
It came
you want
out
to say,
your
bro.
mouth, not my mouth. It came out your mouth.
Bro,
That's why
I
we
explained
rewinded it.
myself, bro. That's the whole thing.
All right,
I was just saying every female is not innocent in that. A female see you got something, bro. Of course, y'all can go tit for tat. I'm not saying that's right. But in his case, he got tit for tat females, as you can see, bro.
No, we can't see because we not there, but you want to see because you want to act like you there. Because you want to be a defense attorney, but you don't want to go to school.
Not. It depends on what type
You
of
was
female
there.
you
You
mess
was there.
with. And
You
yet-
was there.
no,
You was
listen.
there, right? So you know she's a tit for tat.
No,
What's her
I'm not saying-
nationality
I'm not-
since
no,
you was
I'm
there?
not saying that,
What
but
was
I'm
her
doing every
nationality since you was
situation.
there? How her hair look
I
since you
wasn't
was
there,
there?
bro.
What's her
I'm saying
eye
I'm giving
color?
you
All
every
right then, shut the
situation
fuck
that
up
can happen,
then.
though.
Stop giving us imaginary situations, nigga. Talk the facts. Talk the
Bro,
facts.
I just said he should walk away, but you don't know what happened before that. I was giving every situation. What
No, the
happened
one that
before
don't know what happened is you, and you was like, "Oh well, we don't know
No,
what
I'm
happened."
giving you this nigga, dog. I can't say what could have happened. Damn, bro.
Hell
We
no.
don't know what the fuck happened.
Why would you put yourself in a hypothetical domestic violence situation? You's a fucking fool. I can't say what would have happened even though I wasn't there and they ain't got nothing to do with me, Ness. I can't say.
My dad hit my mom, bro. That's why I don't touch no female, bro.
I don't know. It don't sound like a dude that don't touch females defending dudes that touch females by saying that women provoke.
I said some. See, there you go.
Don't matter what you said.
And you shouldn't mess with the type that do.
We all come from the inner
mature.
city. We all come from the inner city, so we all had that female stand in the doorway. Don't want to let you leave. All right, you hit her. I didn't. You hit her. I didn't. You slammed her.
Nigga,
I
I'm the
didn't.
first one. Nigga, I'm the one that get hit.
That's the
'cause I'm
difference.
leaving.
That's the difference. That's the difference.
This nigga say, bro, she gonna stand in the door because you always leave, bro. That's why she gonna stand in the door. You gonna stand here. We gonna deal with this shit. That's how it go, bro. That's how they get aroused up out of you. That's how they want you to put their hands on you. And a nigga like Tank gonna do it because he emotional, bro. And I said, as men, we're supposed to walk away, bro. But you know, that's the type of female right there. She might swing on you, she might not, but she gonna try to get physical with you. And that's not the right female you supposed to get involved with on any situation like that, bro. And most likely it's the strippers, bro. Cause they deal with niggas that like putting hands on females. There's some niggas out here that like doing that, bro. And
Sound like we saying the same thing, man. Sound like we saying the same thing. Sound like you saying he shouldn't be dealing with strippers. Sound like that's what I've
That's
been
what I'm.
saying.
You didn't let me
The
explain
difference, the
myself, bro.
difference here is you still trying to leave a window or door open for him to jump out by saying, "Well, some women provoke." It don't matter what they do. You the fucking man.
Doesn't
The
matter.
Bible
We are
teach
the
you.
men.
The Bible
We
teach
are
you.
the
You are the
men, bro.
man, and she follows. You lead, she follows.
Facts. So you supposed to get the fuck on, bro. But a nigga that's emotional, like Tank, is not gonna do that, bro. And he
Mm.
We
seemed
going
like he
down the
feel
wrong street anyway. This ain't about his domestic violence. It's about him being stripped. Y'all keep calling about domestic violence. This about him being
so
stripped for not fighting no mandatory in almost 3 years.
facts, bro. But no, we talking about me because you trying to put this hat on me, my
No,
nigga.
you
That's what
wore the
we.
hat. You wore the hat.
Nah,
I
nigga, you
played
trying
your
to put
call
that
back.
hat on me.
I wish
That was
B Money. I see you. Send me that clip, man, because you know I misplaced it. Send
send
me
him the
that
clip.
clip.
Send the clip.
We gonna play his
I
clip
said, bro, I'm
again.
not saying I did say it, but you didn't let me
Oh, okay.
explain
Okay.
what I was saying. And you disagree with me that you don't supposed to be messing with them type of females. So come on, bro, what is you on? I ain't like cock chasers out here getting drunk, can't handle my liquor, hitting on females. So stop, bro.
Mm.
But yeah, he was in the wrong. And you don't supposed to mess with them type of females, bro. That's what I was trying to say. Cause it is females out here that know you about to go get a bag and try to prevent you from doing that, bro. So that's what I was trying to explain. And you supposed to be the man, walk the fuck away and go about your business. And make her see how you bossed up and how you doing good without her. That's what really gonna hurt her. That's what's gonna make her go mess with somebody that you envy or something like that. That's the only reason. That's how you supposed to do it with me, to me. Make them mad. Make them see you out, do it good. Let her come to the press conference, the next press conference, because she ain't come to none of them. That's how you supposed to do it.
I promise you, in the last 20-something years, I done had every girl I ever dated try to hit me back. My own wife got to answer the Instagram message. Like, nah, he's still happy.
Yeah, fact.
Y'all just ain't real, man. Y'all don't got nothing to make a woman want to come back.
That's what's gonna hurt too. Cause she gonna be like, damn, I
Mm.
had it and then I fumbled it. That's what's gonna hurt, bro. But yeah, man, I just had to clear that up, man. January 24th, man, we back, man. Franchise, don't duck. We back, man.
Franchon,
Big time boxing, Detroit.
hey, yo. Won't you tell your girl stop ducking? Why she ain't take that fucking offer to fight my girl?
I mean, she gotta be the A
Mm.
side, bro.
Yeah,
You
it
know
gotta
how
be
that
the
go.
A side. This is what I'm saying. C-Star, every day I'm proving that some people get shitted on, some people don't. Some people get called
Mm.
ducks, some people don't. Should Deja give her the
Oh,
biggest
we
offer
duck?
of her
Oh,
life?
we duck?
I mean, you get the biggest offer of your life, and you got to run to a music company and a promoter to get more money. That's unheard of. You got a music company giving you money because the promoter ain't do it on his own. So yeah, man,
Mm.
you avoiding. At the very least, you avoiding. But I
We
got
both
big
right.
money,
What's
We
up
man.
with
both
that?
we both right
What's up
about
with
that
that?
though. We both right about that. But you know how she is,
Mm.
so that's her. That's not us. But yeah, I'm out.
All right.
Hey, what's good? How you doing, Star? I hope y'all had
What's up? How
a
you
good
doing?
turkey day and all that. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
Hope everybody had their good turkey day. You know what I'm saying? I had my little bit of turkey and mac and cheese because that's all I really rock with. I don't really want, you know what I mean? I'm not big on eating the whole platter of everything that everybody got. Just give me a couple little slices of turkey, give me a little bit of mac and cheese. I'm straight.
Yeah, that
One
protein,
plate.
that
Yeah,
turkey is good
and
for
one
you.
plate too, not even two. You know what I mean?
Nice.
Yeah. But and listen, I'm not calling up to defend Tank with no women's situation. Me personally, I don't know all of the situation that went on with him. I do know that there's been several times that we've got situations with the man and him and putting hands on women's or whatever, and he ran some chick down or whatever. You know, I don't know if all that's connected, but I can say that, you know, like a lot of people tell you. when you got a scenario that constantly keep unfolding and you in the middle of it, then you probably the common denominator for that situation. When it comes to dealing with women, if you so emotional that you can't put what you feel in the words so that you could express yourself to this woman so she understand where you coming from, where you got to go nuts, you got to put your hands, you doing too much, man. You wilding out, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of times that come from not being taught properly how to deal with your own emotions. You know what I'm saying? We all
Mm,
get emotional, but you're not supposed to. I don't really see a scenario where I'm not just going to bounce. You know what I'm saying? So Ness, I'm with you on that. I'm a bounce, and I'm a walk away from the situation, and I've walked. I got a saying. Me and my homie, I was just talking to yesterday. We got a little saying amongst ourselves, but we not the type of nigga you tell to kick rocks because we gonna leave. You'll
mhm.
never see me again. like as if I was calling you from a hostage taker. You might never see me again. You will never see me again. I'm out. There's some girls that think I'm at the liquor store now from 2002. I'm not, you you if I get any inclination that there's some sort of issue where you want to compel me to push my buttons and get me out of my body and
Mhm.
acting crazy, I'm already peeping that, and I'm not about to let that happen to me because we're not going there. I'm out.
Yeah.
I'll be smooth about it. I'm not even gonna let you know what I'm doing. Like I said, yeah, I'm on my way to the liquor store. I'm gonna be right back.
Mm.
You ain't gonna see me again. And to Nessa's point as well, you if y'all don't got girls that be wanting y'all back, man, I don't know what's up. I remember I had a shorty who tried to she popped up out of nowhere talking about, oh, ain't your mother's birthday? Took me to Cheesecake Factory to eat. Bought my mother a cheesecake from Cheesecake Factory for her birthday. All this, you know what I'm saying?
Mm.
I mean, we ain't, I, ain't,
Mm.
I rocked out with her a little something, but we didn't do nothing. Like, we didn't get back together. But the whole point was she wanted to be with the kid, and that's the point I think Nessa's trying to make to y'all. Like, y'all gotta, if y'all you spend too much time trying to explain why women are bad, then you really ain't
Good.
you ain't on your shit. Right. You ain't on your shit. You're
It's
not
it's what you choose and it's what you surrounding yourself with too, because that's just, you wouldn't think that women are like that unless you choosing those type of women.
this is true. You have to be a little more diligent with who you picking and who you choosing. When I was in this, I mean, I used to go to strip clubs. I used to go to all type of stuff like that. But to that point, yeah, I'm not. I don't think none of these women belong to me because that's not what they there for. They there selling a dream. You know what I'm saying? They there to
Mhm.
sell a dream to anybody that's willing to pay. So if I'm already off my mind thinking, and this is even with knowing a lot of these girls, they give you their phone numbers, they be trying to get, y'all talk, all that kind of stuff. But at the end of the day, I know what this is what she's doing. She's not about to make room for nothing if I'm looking and I'm not. That's the whole thing. I'm not looking for that. I'm not even thinking to myself, oh man, because you got them dudes too. They want to get the girl out the club. Oh,
Mhm.
I could make her life better. I could do something better. She don't got to do this no more. Don't delude yourself. If she don't want to be there, she wouldn't be there. It's no different than if a woman don't
Mhm.
want you. If she don't want you, she has a way to let you know she don't want you. You know what I'm saying? They give you signs. They
Mhm.
gonna talk to you. But some of these dudes, man, they get caught up in the fantasy, and if they feel like she's allowing other dudes and to do the things that he want to do with her, they can wild out. Again, I don't really know what happened with Tank. I'm not even trying to speculate. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, he figures himself out, because if it seemed like this is what he on, he get mad with these girls and he start wilding, putting his hands on them. That's crazy, and he's jeopardizing so much. If that Jake bag was really 40 million, that's crazy because that's gone.
Dang.
That's crazy.
I mean,
That's
he
crazy.
still got hella money, bro. When you got hella money, if you live in modest, and he is like, we don't hear about his purchases. The last purchase we heard was that condo in Baltimore, which he could still sell. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? He bought a couple of cars throughout his life. The man got enough money to never come back. Never come back.
But
So when you
to
got
lose a
that type of
bag
money, you
that was
feel different.
already there, that bag was already there. So
So was
that goes
that
to show
Jake
you
Paul
too.
bag for Crawford, and y'all ain't care?
Yes, we
Oh,
did.
I
Because
well,
that's a different
when
situation. That's a different, totally different situation. Crawford is able to make a bigger bag doing something else. We'll see. You'll see. Keep your eyes open. This
well, I mean,
might be Tank
I ain't even
last
gonna defend him for
opportunity.
that, man. I don't want to defend either one of them dudes for the moves. They should have took the fight and kept it pushing and got all that bread and created that just added more to the fun of taking care of their families and that generational wealth that they're trying to build. That would have been dope. But I just kind of look at Tank like, man, it's so sad because you would figure all of the men figures around him, like Coach Cal, Coach Kenny, you would figure that these guys would have a little more influence on his life to try and help him understand how to be a man, and how to, that requires a lot. Like there's way more into it than just being strong and taking the lead. You got to know what you're doing when you take the lead. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Why would a woman want to follow you if she think that you don't even got your head together and you don't know what's going on? You don't know which way is up from down. You know. And the thing is, I think with that boy, he's gotten, and not to call him a boy, he's a man, but it's like he's gotten so far ahead of himself because he got all that bread and he's the money man. So, everybody around him kind of turned into yes men to a degree and they just let him rock, whatever Tank do. And it kind of bled over to his fans because now the fans is like, nah, man, maybe it was the home, maybe it was the girl. And it's like, yo, we know that the situations can be great, but the first thing coming out of my mouth ain't gonna be maybe it wasn't his fault because, bro, you should know, like, you got all this bread, you got all this prestige, you a star, everybody rock with you. There's a lot of responsibility being you. You
Hmm.
got to take some account for that. You know what I'm saying? So even
True.
if you feel like nobody was in your corner to teach you that, the same way he was thinking, yo, I think I want to get therapy, which is the only real thing that gives him shoots him some bail, right? Because he said that before the incident. But you got to take that same type of responsibility to think, how can I present myself in a way where I understand that the world could be a bad place because they know that I'm the bag. All they need to do is make me act a fool in the street, and man, they could take some of my money and put me in a bad situation, and that everybody's not trying to be my friend because they like me. You know what I'm saying? I'm Tank. I'm a guy that has all this money. I'm famous. People just want to leech off of that. You know, the problem is a lot of these
Mm.
cats, they get all that bread, they get all this prestige, and ain't nobody there to show them the right way or how to deal with life. Now that it's different. You're not just a dude off the block in Baltimore no more. You gotta carry yourself in a better way. But I digress. I really do think that the WBA should um I think they should take that belt from him. But I think that they don't want to because he's such a name, bro. Why do I want to, you know what I mean? Like he's such a name. Why let that why let that go? We got our belt attached to this cat's name. It just feels better, because we're relevant now. We're almost as relevant as that green belt by having a guy like Tank's name associated with us. So I think that they
Hmm.
might not do that. I think they're going to continue on the path that they on, which is let Tank do whatever he do. Apparently, this ain't enough to cross the line. You know what I'm saying? Being in these scenarios, so they're gonna let him keep rocking. But I agree. I think they probably should take it from him. You holding up the division. Let these champions
And
go.
I'm not even calling for a true strip. Just make him champion in recess. Let the
Yeah.
division
Okay.
move on and let him come back when he's
Something.
ready.
Right.
Simple.
And put some type of heat up under him to make him know he need to piss or get off the pot. He need to let that go if that's what he's doing.
No, that's a good alternative. You're right. He does not. He don't have to be exactly stripped. They could put him in recess. And then let everybody else keep the division going. But I just think his name is too big. I think he at this point he's like that situation where it's too big to fail. Like we don't want to let it be that because the thing is once they take it, if let's say they take it from him, and they base it on the situation, now you're amplifying the situation that everyone's trying to downplay with him and this girl, right? You're making it like, yes, we see him as such, and then that just amplifies to the world. Yeah, we think the WBA, we think that he's a woman beater. And so there's like a double-edged sword there. You know what I mean? Like maybe they want to let him try and play this out so that they could, so, maybe he has an opportunity to clear his name so that we don't have to feel so bad and we can just, whew, wipe our brow and then continue to let this man be the champion that he is, which is, a guy who fights whoever he feels like and never fights who we want him to fight. Maybe they're just, like
Bro,
maybe they're caught up too.
even if they want to stand by him and look like they not abandoning him, champion in recess. We still look good. We still support our champion. He's going through some shit. That's why we putting him in champion in recess status. We're not abandoning him. Whenever he's ready to come back, whenever his legal matters are addressed, he's got a shot at the champion. It's simple.
Right.
These things were already designed for situations like this. They just giving Tank, special treatment.
They are, but
Yeah,
it's
and
okay. But to
also
do that, yeah, go ahead.
also the issues with the person like this that haven't gotten, like, I'm not sure if he's in therapy or not. He's used to people handing him stuff just because of what he's accomplished. That's bad for him. So even as far as his sanctioning body, it's like, put a little bit of heat up under him. Like the champion and recess thing is good because you still want to show him that, hey, you're a grown ass man and you have responsibilities. You have other athletes that's doing what they're supposed to do. So we're to reward them because they're doing what they're supposed to do. You're not doing what you're supposed to do. So why are we
I
gonna
think the,
keep you in this position? That's not good for
I think
him
the
either, and as far as his growth.
I think the problem with putting him in recess is that that's kind of like, you give it guilty of a lesser charge. Like you saying, all right, well, it was manslaughter, but we gonna take, felony A. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like it's an admission of guilt because you pleading out to a lesser charge by them saying, we'll just put you in recess. People will still be thinking, well, why did they do that? Oh, because they think he's a woman beater. You know what I'm saying? But they're still trying to favor him. I think that's how people might try and look at it, and that's going to be, I guess it's really up to the WBA. Are they do they want people to take them serious as an organization, or do they like the glamour that comes along with where Tank Davis is one of our champions? You know what I mean? I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, they not interested because guess what? I'm over here texting him and he asking me what I want to talk about. So now you want to screen the questions. So we already
Mm-hmm.
know they ain't gonna do much.
Yeah, and if you say you talking about Tank today and the idea of stripping him, he won't have time for you today.
Oh yeah, I
He'll have
mean,
to schedule that for another day.
I'm sure. I'm sure. I'm waiting on his response now because he already done asked what I want to talk about.
Mm.
Unbelievable. Anyway, I'll holler at y'all later, man. All right, man. Peace.
All right. Appreciate your perspective.
Bobby Cuts.
What's up, Bob? What's up, Bobby?
I see y'all hating on Tank early this morning.
We just want him to be
Talking about
stripped so the division can move on
he been the champion for 5 years. How can he be stripped?
because he hasn't defended in going on 3 years.
He defended it against Lamar Roach.
No, we're talking about mandatory defense, not special request
No,
defense
his
with champion.
mandatory was Kid Austin, but he wanted to fight Shakur.
No, his
And
mandatory
then he
was
got sick
not
of the
Kid
bars
Austin.
and shit. It was the mandatory.
No, it
It was
wasn't.
Zepeda and Kid Austin. Zepeda wanted to fight Shakur. Zepeda was number one. And then
Being
he
highly
went.
ranked in the WBA doesn't make you a mandatory. It has
Zepeda
to
was the
actually
mandatory
be
for the
ordered.
longest, and he didn't want to fight.
It has to actually be ordered. Just because you're highly ranked doesn't make you a
Okay, well,
mandatory.
they never ordered then.
Yeah,
It
the
is like
last,
this.
that's the point. The last ordered
Okay, so
mandatory
if
was
the WBA
Rolly.
ain't ordered him a mandatory, how you gonna tell him to be stripped?
Is either strip or order
Who the
Floyd
mandatory?
Schofield to be the mandatory.
Schofield don't want that smoke right now.
It don't matter who wants it. They have to do their
He got
job
hurt. Ain't
pertaining
Schofield
to
got
their
a hand injury
bylaws.
or some shit? Did Schofield break his hand?
No, he had mosquito bites.
Okay, well, you know what I'm saying? But it's the Tank hate. You got people calling here talking about scripters and shit. You know, first for the record, that girl is not a stripper. She was a hostess
Bottle
or the
girl.
cocktail
She
waitress
was a
or
bottle
whatever,
girl.
whatever they
Same
call her.
same shit. She
And
wore
yeah,
the same outfit. She just walked around with a little tray in her hand.
but
Same mentality.
she ain't selling pussy in there, so shit. Maybe on the low. I don't
Oh,
know.
I,
I
I
don't
didn't
know.
I didn't know strippers sell pussy.
I mean, that's what I figured. I mean, most strip clubs out of bitch. I ain't been in a long time, so
Mm.
maybe they don't do that no more.
How old are you?
Mm.
How old am I?
Yeah.
I'm 40.
Okay.
Things have
Nah, me
changed.
too.
They just dance
Maybe that's the
now.
reason. That's what I'm saying. Maybe you and I have a different mentality because we've been there, done that, and he's still in his 30s. I don't get it. But like you said, you ain't been to a strip club in a long time. I just said the same statement. Maybe after a while that should just get out your system.
But y'all see, let me just say one thing in this conversation, and I don't. We talking to Bobby Cuts, right?
Yep.
Let me tell you how things happen. You see how Ness say how you say selling pussy, and Ness say I thought they just danced. How do you know they was selling pussy, and how does Ness think that they only just dance?
He was buying some of
I'm
that
going up
puss.
Detroit strip clubs.
He was
You know
he
what I'm
was
saying? I don't know
buying
how they
some of
do in
that
other states.
poontang pan. He was
The
buying.
Detroit strip clubs,
He was in the
they
champagne room like, hey girl, how much? How much? Let me just stick it in.
I mean, I know it's a
Yo,
couple. No, but Mike Tyson got robbed at the strip club I used to go to on Greenfield. It was on Greenfield at 8 Mile or Greenfield and 9. It's like between 8 Mile and 9 on Greenfield. They know the All Stars. Mike Tyson mentions it on his podcast. He mentioned it, and this is like a little hole. It's like a little fucking. Like you go in there, once you walk in there, you can see the whole strip club. So I can't believe like Mike Tyson had come, but that was the strip club that was popping. But you know, that's what the damn. But that ain't the one. The white ones is worse. The one on 8 Mile. That's what the fuck was this shit? I don't know if it's it was a penthouse or the one they be. That's where they really getting in. That bitch basically like a brothel, dog. A brothel.
Bobby
You
Cuts,
get a
you
bouncer a
you
little
are
something,
right.
and then you know it's only popping.
You are right. He was moved into the number one position, but when he won the eliminator, they put his status under review. So he was never officially called as the mandatory, but he achieved mandatory status following the result of his win. So again, they never called Zepeda as the mandatory, but he was in that number one position again, which to you and I is mandatory, but it's not officially calling the mandatory the way that they call Rolly as the mandatory.
Well, I mean, I put it like this: Tank had the belt for so long, he don't need to be stripped because he the longest reigning champion, and they gotta respect that. And then Kid Austin, he ain't ready for the smoke. Still trying to call Shakur. He ducked the Shakur. He said he was sick with Shakur. Then he broke his. It's like he did that to himself. Who else is there? Cepeda did. He never wanted to fight Tank. He was the mandatory for the longest. The
but
number one in
isn't
the
there
WBA. He
responsibilities
didn't want to smoke.
to to remain a champion? There's responsibilities, correct?
Should be.
Yeah,
Well,
so he could be the longest
I
reigning
put it like
champion, but
this.
if he's not handling responsibilities as a champion, then that's why they put stripping in place for that.
Well, I mean, I don't know, man. That's it. He just fought Lamar Roach. I mean, the Jake Paul shit fell
Yeah, but
through.
Lamont
The
isn't a
lawsuits.
mandatory champ. Like that
But he
was a
was the WBA
voluntary,
champion at 130.
but it was a voluntary defense. That's what he
But when you
asked
got the
for.
WBA, you could challenge. You could use your WBA to challenge the next one, the next higher weight.
I guess, man.
You know what
If
I'm
you
saying? That's what
if
Lamar
he
Roach
not a
did. And then Trey Wayne
mandatory,
Tank
you
did.
ain't make a mandatory. That's how it goes.
But who is the mandatory right now?
None.
You
That's
look
the
at Frazier.
issue. None. That's the
That ain't
issue.
the issue because Zepeda got beat by Shakur. He ain't want to. Zepeda was the number one in WBC and WBA at the same time. So he chose Shakur. You seen
All
what
right.
happened?
So that means the
Zepeda,
WBA needs to make the next mandatory. That's how it goes. That don't mean Tank get 3 years off.
maybe that's why they got Pitbull fighting Lamar Roach.
Do you even
Yeah,
know
they
that the
fighting at 140.
mandatory? Do you even know that the mandatory is supposed to be done between 9 and 12 months? We talking about a dude going on 3 years, bro.
And the
That's
WBA
crazy.
decide who the
He hasn't
mandatory is,
fought
don't they?
Rolly. He fought Rolly more than 3 years ago. It was in
Rolly
November
was the
16th.
mandatory. He got the sexual assault case. It did. Was he the mandatory when they actually fought?
Yeah. and that was November 16th of 2022, bro. That was 3 years ago and some change. Like, it's time. I know y'all tankaholics love him, but y'all y'all
Right, but
can't
I'm saying
defend
who's
it.
mandatory though? Like who's that's what I'm trying to say. Like who the mandatory?
Yeah, the mandatory should be Floyd Schofield. He's number one. All they got to do is call
Right, but
it.
Schofield ain't even calling out Tank though. You need to call Papa Schofield and tell him why y'all ain't trying to fight Tank. That's what you need to do. Tell a nigga to get his antennas up and figure out what's going on. You know what's going on. They don't want that smoke. You know what I'm saying? Papa Schofield know Kid Austin to get knocked out by
I don't
Tank,
think
bro.
anybody don't want the smoke from Tank because win or lose, you good. You're going to make a bag. You're going to get popular. Look at Frank. He got knocked out. He's still a name. And FYI, hasn't fought since Tank.
That's because
Hasn't fought
PBC
since
been
Tank.
going. PBC got problems putting together fights, nigga. They say Al sick or something, dog. So I don't know who running PBC.
You know who running it? Latin Mafia,
Who?
man. Latin Mafia. Why all the
What Latin
PBC
Mafia?
shows? Why all the PBC shows got a Latin dude?
Because that's who they got. I mean, they been there. Who
Nah,
they got besides Benavidez?
because they went from premier black champions to premier Latin champions.
That's not true. Leo Santa Cruz was the ticket seller. That's how Tank became a draw by beating Leo Santa Cruz. He was the ticket seller for PBC.
Hey man, there's no more Wilder. There's no more Tank. There's no more Earl. There's no more Sean Porter. There's no more Keith Thurman. The black fighters is gone, man.
It's
All
a
the new
transitional
shows.
period.
Listen,
It's a transitional
no,
period.
no. All the new shows have been Fundora, Tim Tszyu, Isaac Cruz, David Benavidez, and a couple other Latin fighters, bro. Just it's okay. It's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Like you said, transition
He was
period.
fighting on Turkey his last couple of cards though, didn't he?
Nah. This was his first one on Turkey. Remember the last one? He was an undercard. Actually, he was a main event. He was a main event.
Real Afro Latino. He counting him.
Yeah, David Benavidez is Latino. He was a main event versus Morel, and before that, he was on the Tank undercard.
Morel a black Latino. So what's the difference?
Hey man, black Latino, not Latino. He speak Spanish and broken English, and that's the way of PBC right now.
They got Carmel Moon though. Don't they got Carmel?
Nah, man, we ain't seen Carmel on any primetime television ever. They ain't even doing right. I think that's why Carmel team don't fuck with me because I got that short saying that Floyd destroying his career. I mean, I used to be tight with Carmel, and now I can't even get the motherfuckers to answer me back because I told the truth. What is Floyd doing with his career? You got Zaquin Moses almost with the same amount of fights as Carmel, and he started his career later. Only thing we ever see of Carmel is him arguing with people. Let that man get some fights. They slowing him up.
Yeah, I think PBC just having problems right now. I think that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's why your man Haney supposed to come to PBC and break bread with Al. Why Lord Haney ain't blessing Al with a big fight if we could get this Tank shit popping?
Hey man, out of 8 fights,
and fuck with everybody but Al, nigga.
Out of 8 fights, Carmel only got 3 fights that are registered on BoxRec as star fights. Anthony Kuba, which was his 3rd fight, is still his only 2-star fight. And out of 8 fights, none of them been on primetime. None of them been able to be televised. They destroying his career, bro.
I think it's just bad timing with PBC. Tank loyal to them, but he gonna ride it out with them.
I hear you.
You know, we going to Tank fight away from a big fight. It's just, Floyd Schofield, he can step up to the plate. I think that's a good fight. I think it's now or never for him anyway. He need to take that plunge. His dad, they still talking about Shakur and all the videos I've seen with the Papa Schofield and them. It's like, he talking about Abdullah Mason and shit. They ain't even mentioned Tank. They don't want it with Tank, man. Who else in the link? Who else in the rankings? Because I ain't looked at the WBA rankings in a long time.
Lucas Body, Andy Cruz, Armando Robbie, Bakador Usmanov, Nobody good. Like the names that he could fight is Floyd, Lucas, and Albert Bell.
I mean, shit. Maybe he need to move to 140, though. Fight Gary Antoine Russell or some shit.
Yeah, man. Just drop the belt. That's all we saying. Let the division move on. Cause guess what? Floyd Schofield, Abdullah Mason, we like that fight. We like that fight. If he move and Floyd get the belt, that's a great unification. If he vacate or get stripped and they make Lucas Body fight Floyd Schofield for the vacant belt, that's a great fight. Like, bruh, it's just him slowing shit up. And he busy right now. It's all good. Go do your thing, bruh. I'm not saying full strip. Y'all keep hearing me say champion in recess status. Let him come back when he ready. But look, I got some other calls.
I mean, besides this Jake Paul shit, he doing big. You got to think with this superstars like Tank.
Nah,
That's
champ.
why.
Like you gotta.
That's why he got the regular belt, nigga.
Nah, he got the full belt. Remember, he got email. You fought Lamont
It's
and
still
you
a regular
asked
belt.
and you asked for a special request to defend against a 130-pounder. You get a draw, you don't rematch. Then you ask for another special request to do a circus fight.
Look at the Ranger, man.
And then that don't happen. You just slowing shit up. But let me get to some other caller. I got Malcolm here. What up?
Mr. Gibbs, good morning.
Buenos dias.
I jumped on the show a little late, but I'm here to shoot at you a little bit, man. I heard you say something I think is silly. You do this a lot.
What's that?
You said that Tank got too much money for something, or he got too much
Oh
bread.
yeah, he got too
or...
much money to be dating bottle girls. Come on, fam.
See, that's what I'm saying. And I'm not saying now off Tank now. You too grown to fail to make the distinction between how much a man has earned and how much a man has. There's a distinction there. Those two aren't the same.
Bruh, it don't matter how much he has. He's earned clearly over $70 million in his career. So let's give him half of that. $35 million plus property, assets, cars. Bro, you don't belong in certain neighborhoods. You in a different tax bracket. Your conversations are different. The phone calls you get is investors know that you got 35 trying to get you to invest in shit so you can make more money. The phone calls that young lady is getting is when she coming back to work. Can she take someone else's shift? Where to buy stilettos? Like, come on, fam. You got to do better than that. You got to do better
Ness,
than
are
that.
you aware of how many athletes struggle financially? Or and like I said, I'm off Tank now.
No, and
I'm
that's
off
cool,
Tank.
but
I'm not talking about Tank.
we can't stray too far from the topic because we got to understand that Al Heyman teaches his fighters financial literacy. I've been doing this for 14 years. I know what Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, Peter Quillen, Daniel Jacobs, all of them told me personally. I know for a fact Peter Quillen invested $1.9 million in Chase Financial Mutual Funds. I know that Keith Thurman told me for a fact on record he made $600,000 off of one flip of a house. I know for a fact that Julian Williams has a whole block of houses. I know for a fact Stephen Edwards has multiple properties. Like, don't give me the bullshit. Don't give me the bullshit.
You talking about debits. Now, did they tell you about the credits too? Did they tell you about the bills too? Or did they just tell you about the licks?
Bruh, what bills you got with real estate? Because I own real estate. Help me understand what I'm missing.
My point is I don't know, is my point. That's what I'm saying.
Well, that's your point. You don't know. Remember, I just listed off 6 fighters that I do know. And I am in real estate. Again,
all I'm saying is
what are you losing in real estate? You know, you buy a house. If you got the money, you fix it up. If you bought the house and it's in good shape, you put a tenant in it. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you got to make. I keep telling y'all, this shit goes for everybody, friend or not. Don't sit on hold and not say the shit in your head. Because you come over here, you know you coming to the Thunderdome. And
I'm saying what
they
I'm.
got,
Listen,
I don't hear it, because if you got real estate, tell me how you feeling.
real estate flops sometimes, Ness. That's
Okay,
number
what
one.
time?
And
What
I'm not
time do
talking
you?
about the.
No. You ain't about to gloss over that like we all stupid here. Do you know the last time the Great Depression was? That's
Oh
when
eight.
Yeezy. That's when Yeezy dropped an album. Not even Yeezy, it's Jeezy. Come on, you got to cut this shit out. You got to cut this shit out.
I'm not
The
saying nothing
market,
crazy.
the
I'm
market, the
saying,
market has been good for the last 12 to 15 years.
but people don't only spend their money on assets, Ness. People waste money
But the
too.
people we talk about do. The people we talk about do. The people we talk about, that's why I said, no, we can't go off Tank, because he got Al Heyman who taught them financial literacy. That's what I said. You said, how do I know? And I gave you the how I know.
Look,
And
all
didn't
my
we just
only
see, ho, because I'm going to bury you. Didn't we just see Tank buy an entire block? Didn't we see it go up in flames? Did you forget that there's insurance? Didn't we see Tank buy a $3 million condo? So he got real estate. You got to cut this shit out, man. I'm sharp as a knife.
my statement is that there's a distinction between how much a man has earned and how much a man has, and I'm standing on that.
And
There
you
is a
can stand
distinction.
on it. You can stand on it. That's what I'm telling you. When you got real estate, you got money. When you got real estate, you got money. I got a house in Vegas. You know I could go pull equity from it, get a couple $100,000 whenever the fuck I need it.
Okay, so
Okay. Oh, you know what else
you
I could
want
do? Pull a fucking equity line, a line of credit. What else I could do? I could sell it. What else I could do? I could rent it.
none of
Like,
this
come on,
was
man, cut it out.
disproving my
Cut it
statement.
out.
None of this is
It is
disproving my
disproving
statement.
your
No,
statement.
it's
The
not.
man got real estate. The man got real estate. The man got $1 million paydays. You trying to make us believe that he could possibly be broke.
No, I'm not trying to make you believe that. What the fuck?
I mean,
Anyway,
didn't you just say just because you got paid don't mean you got money? What did you mean by
right.
that? What did you
Yeah,
mean by
that's
that?
what I
If you
said.
didn't mean that he could possibly be broke, what did you mean by that, Malcolm? Just
Well,
explain it.
immediately after I said I'm taking it off Tank. Immediately after I said that, so you can do your little
I just
narrative
want to know
shit.
what you mean by it. Let's take it off Tank. Let's take it off Tank. Let's
What
go to
I'm
me.
saying
Let's go
is
to
that
me. I bought real estate. I might not have money, is what you're saying. I'm lost. Help
no.
me
What I'm
understand your
saying
statement.
is just because a man has earned a certain amount of money does not mean he has a certain amount of money. That's what I'm saying. That's it. In the period, right there, in the statement.
Okay, cool. End the statement. So now my question to you is, do you believe Tank has money?
Yes.
Okay, so why are we going in circles?
Because I'm just attacking the assumption. That's it.
But we have the same assumption, and we have data to prove that he bought a $3 million condo, which I can give you a Google search right now to find out where the condo's at and let you know whether or not the market in that area has dipped or not.
In the chat, you say hold the L like my name. That's funny.
just like you could give me your address and I could tell you has the market going up in your neighborhood. Come on, we got to stop this bullshit, bro. I'm in the real estate game.
Anyway, man, it's over. It's over. That's all I want to say. I had a feeling you was gonna do that. But anyway,
I'm sharp, man. I'm sharp.
I gotta remember when I told you I was driving around Atlanta in that musty Kia?
Yeah.
You know, well, you don't know, but I had got rear-ended a couple months ago. So when I got back to the city,
In your Durango?
Yeah, man.
Damn.
And so when I got back was when my appointment was to take it to get it fixed, right?
Uh-huh.
I was telling you how I was happy to be back out of that Durango or out of that Kia. I took my car to the shop and went to go get a rental car. Guess what they put me in, Ness?
A Kia.
Hell yeah, man.
But it's only like for 2 weeks the most, right?
A week. I'm supposed to go pick up my car today, actually. So
nice. At least anyway, it wasn't total loss, man.
No, hell, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad at all. But anyway, I do think Tank should be stripped. I thought Tank should have been stripped when he took the Jake Paul fight. You know what I'm saying? Um, that ain't it got to be a certain level of integrity bestowed upon the champion. I feel like, and taking a fight like that, I feel like he should have been stripped immediately. But what do I know? It ain't like he was really honoring the champion name. I guess the Lamont Roach fight was cool, but who do we really feel like Tank was being a good champion? I don't, you know. So, but to what he got going on, and this might sound crazy, but I do think it's important to say. Um, Now, before I say it, I'm gonna say I don't condone hitting women. I think that's an awful thing to do. My personal history, I've never touched a woman, aggressively and violently. But about 10 years ago, I dated a girl, a Mexican girl, who said to me out her mouth, she doesn't feel like a man loves her unless he puts his hands on her. You know,
What?
and I'm so serious right
Hmm.
now. So
Yeah,
what
she
I'm
come from a
saying
broken
is
household, man.
a lot of listen, my point is when it comes to relationships, I feel like the best policy is to mind your business, man. Everybody is different. Some people want their girl to work, some people don't want their girl to work. Some people, everybody do shit different. Everybody is an individual. Um, and I feel like as far as relationships go, my jurisdiction ends in my life. You know what I'm saying? I don't judge nobody else's relationship. I don't judge how nobody else run their household. How other people want to run their household is how they run their household, man. And I'ma always, shut the fuck up when it comes to shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Not saying I condone any of that. I think it's awful. You know what I'm saying? But all I'm saying is people do shit different. I got a couple Middle Eastern families in the building that I live in. They do shit different, bro. You know what I'm saying? This they got the Middle Eastern women, they won't even get on the elevator if somebody on that motherfucker. You know what I mean? So I just, as far as Tank goes with his woman situation, I'm a mind my business about that. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Um, that's still a black man, and I'm still gonna, you know what I'm saying, cop please for the black man in America, unfortunately. But I do want him to get stripped, but it really has nothing to do with um, his domestic situation. I just don't think um, his fights and his behavior is becoming of a champion. So um, that's all I really wanted to say. I know Star wasn't sitting down when I first got on. What's up, Star?
Hey,
And
Malcolm, I have a
shout out
question
to
for you,
DC.
Malcolm.
Let's hear it.
So, so what do you think if you have a man that just got drafted out of college, right? Got drafted for the NBA, and he got a $5 million signing bonus um, with that team. Do you think the type
Uh
of
huh.
woman that he chooses, or the type of woman that he would impact how successful he may be if he gets hurt in the next couple of years
How successful he
financially?
may be off the field.
Financially, like
Um.
if he gets that signing bonus, but then he gets hurt, so that means that he has to live off of that money. Do you think the type of
Yeah.
woman that he has in his life will impact how his finances go from that point forward?
Yeah. Absolutely. I think the type of woman that you choose impacts your life in every way. So
Okay.
I think that's the most important decision a man can make is the woman that he chooses. So
Right.
yeah, absolutely. I think that the type of woman he chooses can impact his success if he gets hurt. 100%.
Okay. So that, and
a
that's what
hundred
we
percent.
that and that's why I'm saying that is the places that these men place themselves when looking for women or when dating, and when they're in higher positions, it's like that's gonna affect how successful they are. depending on if they choose a woman to just go and have fun with, or they call themselves dating these women. And oftentimes we see that these men actually try to date a woman that's on a lower level, intelligent wise, and just, just day to day wise, their common sense level. So that's what
Well,
I
let
was
me
just,
now let me ask you this, Star. Why do you feel like we don't give men understanding for the lack of examples or the lack of structure that they see growing up?
say, why don't ask me that
You
again,
understand what
Malcolm?
I'm saying? Like, if if a kid grows up in a household where there's no financial literacy, there's no education, there's no morals, there's no structure, why do we not give a little grace to these men for not having the education, the financial literacy, or the structure? Why is there no grace?
Yeah, I think that there's grace. I think that I definitely have grace. That's why I say it's from trauma. I understand it, and that's why I said when these things first started happening with Tank, when I first got on the show, I was saying he needs therapy because he's dealing with childhood trauma. So I think that there is grace. But after a while, when you know that these men are in bigger rooms with people that has a different mindset, they're around a lot of more knowledgeable people, then that should reflect as they age in their careers and in life. So I do give them grace, but I do feel like after a certain amount of time, when you see what that environment brings, you should be trying to switch it up. So that's
Well,
how I feel
I
about
don't
it.
I don't I don't know much about Tank's story, but it's my understanding that his household situation was in such despair that his coach was basically taking care of him. You know, so if he
Whoa,
comes
whoa,
from
whoa, whoa, whoa. Embellishing, Your Honor. He was living with his coach because he told his judge that's where he was living with for probation reasons, because he wasn't a Baltimore resident when he accepted probation. So then he illegally bought the condo and moved himself out without getting his new
I'm talking
address
about as a
approved.
child, Ness. I'm talking about as a
Okay.
child.
I'm just saying.
Do you understand his household situation as a child?
Yeah, yeah. You talking about not having his father, only living with his mother, and I think maybe going in and out the system.
Right, and I don't, all due respect, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if his mother was, in the most stable condition to take
Yeah,
care of
no,
him.
that's what I
So,
mean. That's what I mean. I think he was going in and out of foster care because his mom wasn't right at the time, if I remember the story correctly.
so what I'm
Hmm.
saying with that understanding, I have grace for whatever he got going on because I think he's a miracle already for what he, to be able to apply the discipline and accomplish what he's accomplished. I think that, are we going to expect him to be perfect? Is he supposed to be just a
We got to
miracle?
stop. We got to stop. We got to stop. Yes, he does have to be fucking perfect when it comes to hitting bitches, nigga. Stop. Stop. You have to be fucking perfect. When it comes to hitting bitches, you have to be fucking perfect. Yes. Some things you have to be fucking perfect with. Brushing your fucking teeth, you have to be fucking perfect with, nigga. What are we talking about? This nigga has
Okay.
multi-millionaire. Stop.
Listen, I understand your passion and I agree with you. All I'm saying is I just believe in minding my business and shit like this, bro. That's all I'm saying. So uh, I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here before I say something else inflammatory. Shout out TBV. That's my call, man.
All right.
Two
What up, Two
Tone the
Tone, the superstar?
superstar.
Yeah, man. Like, I mean, if she had a knife to Tank's neck and she's about to slice his neck off or one of those earrings that he wears or slice a nail off, yes, you have to defend yourself, nigga. Yes, indeed. But
Not a
goddamn,
nail.
respectfully. And most of the time, and sadly, when men are raised by women, they're gonna get women emotions. Women are emotional. Let's just keep it. That's how women are wired. And Tank, the nigga's 5'5". Like me, I'm 6'3", big nigga. Ness 6'4", 6'5", big nigga. I would destroy a woman. So logically, I'm not gonna touch no fucking woman. That's not even a fucking match. Tank, this nigga 5'5". That's an average. That's a small human being. That nigga still think a woman getting some shit off on him. Shit nasty. But we got to keep the standard the same. Ness, can you play what I just text you? We got to keep it the same though. We got to keep it the same, gang. Yeah.
Against dating celebrities.
Hold up. You love Clarissa, boy. You do. And it's okay. It's okay because if it weren't for Tone, we would barely talk about Clarissa. If it wasn't for you and God like Mr. Perfect.
Against dating celebrities, rappers, NFL players, NBA. I heard that they dogs. And I'll whoop a dog's ass.
Oh, Lord have mercy. There you want to fight.
That.
How you fight your
play
boyfriend?
This stuff.
You can't fight your boyfriend.
Listen,
Everybody ain't meant to be fought.
I don't play this stuff.
Just move on. You ain't got to fight it.
No. Listen, why I'm gonna let a grown man play with me?
Yeah, so let's keep it even across the board. Women, keep your hands to yourself, respectfully. Keep your hands to yourself. You don't be emotional either.
Yeah, but you know that's the what do you call it? That's the double standard. That's the double standard. A man gotta take a woman, putting the finger in his head, mushing them, slapping them, stopping them from leaving, taking his car key. I mean, everything you could think of under the sun that ratchet bitches do, we gotta take. We not entitled to act out physically, because right away the script gets flipped and you the bad guy. You just got to take it. It don't matter if you dating a girl like Clarissa that says she wants to fight and actually punches you. You still have to be the man and suck it up. They like, just like it's double standards and other things, there's always going to be a double standard there. The world is never gonna treat that equally. Like we never gonna get a million man march talking about we need to change the domestic violence rules because if she touched me, I should be allowed to touch that. It ain't never gonna happen.
Everybody.
Too many feminists out here. They never gonna vote for that.
Yeah, feminism was a scam too, and all like everybody should just keep their hands to themselves. And who's that TV? You are a bitch. You will never call into the show. So don't act like you at a fucking call center. You on my dick, nigga. You watching Two-Tone and Superstar. And Kenyo, you ain't gotta watch my channel, nigga. I'm nice at what I do, nigga. Mad niggas gonna watch my channel and it's growing. You a bitch too.
What Kenyo say? Damn, Kenyo tell her? Called a strizze? Let's see. El Juano, $2. Playing dead gets you shot now. I'm lost. That went over my head.
Yeah. Who's playing dead?
Mozzie, $2. Big Gucci Nick, the only Tank fan we like. He lucky. Pristine Sports, 22 months on a prospect level. Put they morals to the side for Tank. Laughing out loud emoji, crow emoji, counterpunch, bank emoji. I mean, I don't even know if that CP means counterpunch because you got all these emojis. I don't know what you mean.
Keep watching that. Keep watching that for boxing. Who's that TV? Keep that nerd bird shit over there, nigga. You a bitch ass nigga until you call into the show. And cheat this nigga like a bitch ass nigga like he is. All you do is fucking type, nigga. I've been to 3 border wars. Niggas say nothing. Shut the fuck up, you hoe ass nigga.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, where my boy James at, man? He out here posting relationship posts, talking about pour into the right person and watch your whole life level up. The wrong one drains you, the right ones restore you. Oh man, James down bad.
James got a dime. He sent me his dime. He got a dime piece right now.
You sure? You sure? You
I'm
sure he
sure.
ain't? He ain't. What's that called? Deflecting.
Mm-mm.
Cause how you
Nope.
got a dime and you ain't posting her? You posting those
He want.
crybaby stories.
Nope. He want us to set up a double date. So yeah, that's my
Oh
friend.
shit. He
Hmm.
better chill trying to set up double dates so early. He just met this shorty, I bet.
Wait,
He might
wait,
be
wait. It's
serious about
not
that.
Kenyo, not Kenyo, Kenyo Wise. Not Kenyo, the Kenyo Wise nigga. Not Kenyo.
Mozzie.
No.
Mm.
I
You
seen
got it.
James work. I seen James work though. It's he out there cooking, man. He said
It's nice.
He
he
be
found
changing the
God.
work though. It's something wrong with James. Like not wrong with him, but like is a
Nice.
void
Let's
there.
have a positive moment for James. Maybe this is different.
I'm just saying every week is a new Dom.
This
He
time
gotta
may
get
be
over
different.
that, like, cause a lot of men go through that new car smell where it's like, oh, new poontang is the best poontang. You gotta get over that at some point.
Yeah,
I'm
you
just
got to go
saying.
through that honeymoon period and get to the rough, to the real to the real personalities and blending in
He,
a relationship.
he off the market. He off the market now. He off the
Yeah, he
market.
off
I
the
hope.
market.
I hope, man. I hope. I'm trying to double date with James, but I ain't trying to next date it be another girl I gotta reintroduce. You feel me? It's like, yo, is this Sarah or Stephanie? Cause I forgot. Like, damn. Mozzie $5. It's the new generation. Superhead and Melissa Ford ain't get wifed. Today's version of them do. I don't know about all that, man. That should be temporary. That should be temporary, bro. None of these video vixens is wifed up.
That
Which
is a
one?
true statement that he's saying. Like they choosing different now. They're
Who?
choosing different now.
Who? Men?
These men have, yeah, look at the Meg the Stallion. Look at that latest situation. Look at her and the ball player. Like they're choosing different now. They know these
What
Wait,
happened with
wait,
women
wait,
her?
like
Cause I mean, she's dating on her level. If she's dating a ball player, like the way he's talking. Remember,
no, but that's still the same scenario. That still looks the same. So what I'm saying is mentality wise, like they're men are choosing women that they can clearly see. I mean,
yeah, you're not making sense. What you mean? I'm low. I
it's
haven't
the
got it
same.
yet.
I mean, Meg the Stallion, like what is that? So you saying ball players choose like the stripper type girls and everything?
But Meg ain't no stripper. She's a rapper. And
Yes, she
financially,
is.
she's on the level of a ball player. So they on the same level as all I'm saying. They on the same tax bracket. Look,
I'm
when you
talking
talk
about.
about
I'm talking. I'm talking about mentality wise. Superhead might not have been a broke girl either, but mentality wise, I'm talking about mentality wise.
Superhead was a good, but this is what I'm saying. She should never get wife. You openly out here saying you sucking off everybody. Who's got the
Yeah.
who's got the heart to be like, you know what? I know you sucked off Bill Maher, Lil
It,
Weezy, all
I
these
understand what
dudes,
you're
but
saying.
hey,
That's
I'm gonna put a ring on your finger and bring you home, put you in a white dress.
and
It's a
it may be
shame.
me. What it may be me with the what I feel about the women, even though they're rappers. Some of them like the Meg The Stallions and the Cardi B's. I feel like the mindset is different. You ain't gonna rap about stuff that's that far from who you really are. So I
Yeah,
just,
yeah.
for me,
Okay.
I see
Cardi
them as a
B's,
different mentality.
she just had another man's child while she was
Cardi
pregnant.
B, she's definitely like a reform hood rat. There's no denying that. Like if you followed her from the beginning, her teeth was crooked. She's from the projects. She was naked on her Instagram 99% of the times. She was a stripper. She's
And look at
reformed though.
Meg with the situation with the shooting, and her girlfriend was supposed to be screwing the guy, and then she might have set him up. Like all that stuff is like
Yeah,
who?
yeah,
That's that's a lot.
in regards to Megan Thee Stallion, she put a black man in jail with no remorse. Her friend was fucking Tory first, then she started fucking Tory, and then she was beating up the friend and Tory, and then the friend tried to go
Yeah,
ahead and
and
let the
all that.
blick fly
And you
on her.
gonna wipe that? But he's a. I mean, he's like one of those corny dudes. So maybe he always wanted a hood rat type of girl, a girl that's
Well,
a little
who corny?
dramatized,
Wait,
huh?
Star, who corny? Who corny?
The guy that she's with, Clay. Who's
Wait,
the ball player that she's with?
What makes Clay corny?
Well, he's kind of like a mixed kid to me. Like he's a kind of like a mixed kid. So to me, they might have wanted that little ghetto kind of like little snazzy popping gum and
What's mixed
you know,
kid?
like
What's a mixed kid?
No, Star. You said corny. What makes Clay Thompson corny to you?
because he looks soft to me, and it may be his. You know, he looks soft to me.
I don't know him. I can't even comment.
Clay. You know Clay is an NBA champion, right?
Mhm.
So man has status. He's 6'6". They don't make respectfully pause. That's an anomaly for a 6'6" in shape nigga.
I never liked a pretty boy type vibe.
What's
like
his
to me, he
name?
got
I gotta
soft
look him
hair.
up.
He kind
Start going
of
in on
pretty
him.
boyish. I've never
No.
maybe because I'm light skinned. Like that type
What's
to
his
me and a
name?
guy.
Clay what?
Clay Thomas, right?
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. Like that's what I'm saying. Like if Clay Thompson was a nigga like Ja Morant, the women would be like, "Oh, I like him." But now that Clay's a square, NBA champion, one of the greatest point shooters of all time. That's what I'm saying. Like society's
because what I'm saying, Tone. A lot of times you have the square guys that might couldn't get like the snazzy girl, the girl with attitude when they was younger, but when they get money now, he may have always wanted that type of girl, but he might have pulled a little pretty nice girl. So that's all I'm saying. So
he dated Mary Jane in Spider-Man.
Oh, I don't know who Mary Jane is.
Like Mary Jane destroys Megan Thee Stallion. If we keep it real,
when he was a ball player, right?
No, his dad is Michael Thompson, a Laker great. Klay Thompson's birthed into money. Like this ain't a nigga from the hood. His dad has money, so Clay came into the game with status. Clay's a guy that goes fishing, a guy who's never had no problem in the league. That's the thing. People say Russell Wilson is soft. Russell Wilson has to go up against defensive fucking lines. Just because Russell Wilson
is a difference than a Future as far as a woman that might want that bad boy mentality. So that's the difference in what they say. And not soft. He's just a different type of guy than a Future. He's not like a guy that's like the rapper, the drug dealer, or some women are attracted to that. So that's all I'm saying.
They definitely be attracted to the bad boys.
Yeah, some women are attracted to that. It's like as a young woman myself, I have to be honest. I had to correct that within myself because growing up, I attracted a lot of street guys. So for me, I had to intentionally say, you know what? If I get any type of air that a guy is a street guy, a hustler or whatever, I gotta hold myself accountable to intentionally not date him because growing up, that's what I was attracted to. So I had to change that within myself. So what I'm saying is, you have some guys that grew up and they in the kind of hood like girls, the Cardi B types wasn't attracted to them. So once they get money, that's who they go and get. So I don't know Clay's past. So all I'm saying to you is that when I see him and Meg together, that's what it looks like to me.
That's the first man that took her serious.
And why?
Because men see Megan, they see her over there twerking. Yeah, I'm
saying, why does Clay take her serious?
Because that's a good guy. That's a good man. He comes.
Why do he take a woman serious that you say got a black man locked up, had her friend sleeping with him, say he shot her and all that? That's all I'm saying.
I mean,
because you don't judge somebody off the past or speculation. You know what I'm saying? That's Tone's version of the story. That's like officially the version of the story is that he shot her, not that there was a fight. That stuff is starting to come out now, and hopefully
it's just like the man that walks. That's just like the man that walks in a strip club and say, "I'm gonna date the bottle girl because she's not a stripper." So that means that she's only taking orders versus selling. You know what? So I'm a dater because she's
not necessarily
as selling
either. Remember, not necessarily selling. Like the bottle girl isn't supposed to get felt up on. A stripper, you come in there and you change a couple hundred. she letting you, you become a bread maker. You could just fill her up and massage the masses all you want. You know what I'm saying? It's different. The bottle girl's supposed to be super pretty, just as pretty as the
Supposed to
strippers,
be.
but not let you do none of that. You
Supposed to
supposed to
be.
try to get her, and it's harder to get, and she's like, no, I just work here, I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be more of a challenge to get a bottle girl.
But a lot of times the bottle girls are they feel like they're concealing that because I feel like I'm a little better. He gonna think that I'm better than the
For
stripper,
sure.
but really
For
you may
sure.
still have that same mindset.
For
So
sure.
that's all I'm saying about the Clay and the Megan situation. You have men that are choosing these women and they know what they're about. They know that that's that hot girl. So what may come with her, but I'm attracted to that because I was never able to really get that.
Hmm.
Not saying
What
that
I'm
that's
saying,
what Clay thing is.
Tone, let me ask you, has any of your women, like someone that Two-Tone the Superstar says, nah, that's my woman. Not my ball, not my shorty, not a sex partner, your woman. Has she ever been a twerker?
twerker that said,
Publicly.
hey,
Publicly.
Oh, a stripper?
No. No.
What's a twerker publicly?
Just a girl that every time the fucking music going, she gotta shake her ass.
oh, the woman
And
I've
that's the
taken.
only way she know how to dance. We ain't gonna limit her to that box, but that's her preference in dancing is pop locking, twerking.
Yeah, she don't care where she at. When she hear music, she just gonna start twerking.
You take her to Thanksgiving, she like
Oh, hell no. Nah,
exactly.
hell
You see what I'm saying?
nah.
You
Nah.
gotta know how to choose the woman. So I see what Star is saying because I feel like Meg is that type of woman. Don't matter where you take her. You could be in a section at a football game in a private box, skybox. The music come on, she gonna start shaking her ass.
Yep,
You
that's
know
what
what I'm
she
saying?
do.
She
That's what
gonna
she
start
know how to
shaking her
do.
ass. So I understand what you're saying from that standpoint, where it's like you know what you're getting into, you know what type of girl she is. Just because she on a different tax bracket, don't make her different. Is what you're trying to say, right?
Right. I'm
Yep.
trying to say a man who's one of the greatest three-point shooters of all time, comes from a two-parent household, doesn't have a criminal record, went to college, got a degree. What makes him corny? And then for the men in the chat that say he is corny, tell me the man that you think in the NBA that's not corny. Tell me the other
So
man that you think is not corny.
we're gonna back this up for me personally. My preference is not light skinned men. And it may be because I'm light skinned. So I always thought that the light skinned men were pretty boys. No, seriously.
I
And
ain't
a
even
guy
know that
like
was still a thing.
Clay, look, but that's all like in life. That's been my preference. Like I always felt like I was attracted to the bad boy kind. So to me, the light skinned, soft hair, pretty boy, Clay even looked like his hair is sandy brown. So definitely not a man that looks like that, like a little girlish to me.
So
That's
Drake is off limits for you.
Oh no, I could never date a guy that
Chris
no. I
Brown
like
too?
melanin. I like melanin. I like melanin. Chris Brown is a little more. He got a little more peanut butter
And
skin,
he
so
kind of
that's
more
better for
he
me.
more on the bad boy side because he did have those
Yeah, he's
issues.
still bad boy. Yeah. So Tone definitely eligible bachelor to the max. I think that he's a nice guy, but the light skinned pretty boy type has always been a little too that's a soft to me.
Well,
That's
I
just
mean,
my personal thing.
Damn.
yeah, okay, that's your personal, but to
Just throw
me,
me under the bus.
no, but I'm saying to me, Clay, like I know niggas like Drake purposely puckers his lips in pictures and does that zesty shit. So
Yo, you
Drake
always
purposely,
hating on my man Drake, man.
no, I'm saying, but Drake purposely tries to be the pretty boy. Klay Thompson is a weed smoker. He fishes. He rides around in a pickup truck with his dog. Like, and the man is nice, and the man has never run from no smoke on the court. The man willing to run fades. I'm just like with Klay, and the same thing with Steph Curry. Steph Curry been with his wife since high school. He does everything in the world to diminish that she doesn't like to be a multimillionaire dating the greatest three-point shooter of all time. The man that has his own shoe company, the man that is 6'6" in shape, the man that is 1% of the man in America, and they say, and women will say he's boring, but you want to date the nigga on the block, the nigga that was in prison all day, possibly getting clapped, cheeks getting clapped on the phone. That's what I'm saying. Niggas mentally is fucked up.
When I walk in,
Tone, but see, Tone, you're talking about preference versus a good guy. Like I noticed that you're saying the height of the men. Some women feels like they have to have a tall man. That's never been me. Some women don't like dark skinned men. I like dark skinned men. So I'm not talking about a good man versus a bad man. Some woman, a guy that's not 6 feet may not be her type. She may feel like he's not a real man. He's not masculine enough for me. He's my height. I'm his height when I wear heels. That's never been my thing. But a man with lighter skin to me has always struck me as a pretty boy. And it may be because I have lighter skinned men in my family. And I'm like, okay, it's like my little brother or something like that. So we're not talking about good man versus bad man. We're talking about a personal preference that I say I'm not attracted to light skinned guys. You understand what I'm saying? So that in certain women, it may be the height factor. So I think that Klay Thompson and Steph Curry, I think that they're good guys based on me seeing their personal lives. I have to admit, I've watched Steph Curry more than Klay, but when I see Klay parading Megan around, I'm looking at that picture and I'm like, why? Why did he do that?
Crazy.
So,
It do, because we not used to seeing Klay out there like that. So like when he was late to picking her up for the airport, and he bought her flowers, and the internet killed him. Said, "Oh, this nigga's a simp. This nigga's a simp, bro. This nigga's a multi-motherfucking millionaire. This nigga can buy her flowers every day for 7 years straight, bro. This man has the bag." Like, but yeah, I mean, yeah, if light skinned niggas is corny, yeah, I get it. I've never indulged in white devil yams. I've never had white devil yams in my life.
You never been with a white woman?
I've never. Now,
you want Dr. Umar, or you just ain't never get lucky?
No, he said devil yams. Devil yams?
Well, Marvin Benard Sr., the great man that birthed me, the greatest man that I know, he loved the white nectar, the white yams. My brothers love the white nectar, the white yams. So me being the youngest child, I said, I want the darkest female possible. So I went and found the darkest female possible. And I something in the back of my mind thinks at some point she's going to think I'm a nigga, but let the ER fly.
Oh, okay. Well, you should try the white yams. They are the succulent fruits, but it's up to you. It's up to you. I've indulged in every kind of United Nations of Benetton over here, but all of it.
Yeah.
Cross
See,
the
my
board.
daddy taught me right, man. You're supposed to jump around before you get settled down.
Of course.
That don't mean jump around to every race. He didn't mean
you know what it is, though?
It basically it do, because if you never had orange juice, how can you fall in love with just apple juice?
But Ness, you know what it is? Since you and me grew up in a big
if I don't want them light skin, I definitely don't want them white.
Well, since we grew up in a big city, you and me, Ness, it was a
Sanaya
lot easier.
Lathan is happy with a white man.
It's a lot
and that's good, because that's her flow. That's good. She's attracted to that. That's cool.
And I think when people grow up around a melting pot, it's a lot easier to, it's a lot more acceptable.
Yeah, I was in the tri-state, so that was easy.
Yeah, it was everywhere.
I could go to Connecticut. I could go to New York. I could stay in New Jersey. I could go to Philadelphia, PA, all that. I know PA is Philadelphia, but it's really not. Like, Philly is Philly, and then PA is everything else.
And like you probably had what I had in Jersey, and that's where we had mixes. Like I remember getting with a girl who was half Indian, half black. You have half Japanese, half fucking Cambodian, all kinds of crazy mixes. So I was used to that.
We had Trinidadians, Jamaicans.
Yeah, everything.
The tri-state is a melting pot for Caribbeans, African Americans, white people, hella Patels. I don't even know any Indians not named Patel. Me and my wife laugh about that all the time. All the Indians I ever met in my whole life. This lady worked with my mom. Her name was Patel. Another Indian worked with my wife.
That's a
Her
big
name was
one.
Patel. My
Yeah.
doctor was Patel. Everybody's
Yeah.
Patel.
I think
So
that's a part of a tribe, though. I think that's a part of a tribe, and they just use that as their last name.
guess.
I think
So
it's a
when
part of a tribe.
so Star, where you grew up, was it segregated? Was it one specific race, or was it a mix?
I grew up in Richmond, Virginia, so it wasn't mixed in the city where I grew
No.
up in.
Okay.
It was white people were more in the county, and I grew
Okay.
up in the city.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Tone and where you are, was it more white? Was it black? Was it mixed? What was it?
Oh, Maryville, USA. Yeah, we Mexicans out here. You know what I'm saying? Mad Mexicans. Now, I love the Latinas. I love the Mexicans. I love the Paisa females. I love the Mexican Americans. But as far as taking a woman serious and actually calling her two-tone the superstars girl, it's always been sisters.
Okay. Okay. Well,
Y'all know what time it is?
That's something like you want to. Is that something like it's
racism?
Like a prerequisite of yours, or it's just naturally, organically been that way?
He called them devil yams, so I don't know what that means.
No, it's been that way because I grew up in the hip hop scene out here. I know it's crazy to say Arizona hip hop scene, but hip hop's more than just rap music. But the club scene, so I was at like black clubs and stuff like that. But I am going to step outside of my circumference zone, and I do want to start talking to the white devil yams. I do want to see what that.
White devil yams.
Stupid.
Yo.
That's
So
some
you want to
brand new
open your
shit.
you want to open your mind, and you want to try some different stuff.
I'll be like, man, because maybe, maybe my soul tie or my twin flame might be a white woman, might be an Asian woman, might be a Dominican in New York. You know what I'm saying? A Dominican down there in New York, or
So what about Asian? You ever mess with an Asian girl?
no, I never talked to an Asian queen,
Oh,
but
man.
I might be around the wrong sisters because when I was in Atlanta, I said, "Damn, like I've never been around sisters who were generally approaching men and generally nice and like it was like them Arizona black women. They say culture, but them Atlanta women, I said, God damn, like Tone's a hot commodity out here.
They're in their own little. It's almost like women are more outgoing here now. I notice now, but I do tell my single friends now, if you haven't dated outside your race, like try it. You might be missing out on something. I think
But
the
you've
mindset.
never done it, right? You said you never did it though, or you have?
I never done it. Nope.
Okay.
I never done it, but I feel like, culture is important. And a lot of women, my friends, they complain about the mindset of some black men that they meet. And I say, date outside your race. You might like it. You might like the difference in the way that, a white or Hispanic guy treat a woman versus what you're getting in the black men that you're trying to date. So, if you haven't tried it and you're single, why not?
Man, my first crush ever was half Puerto Rican and half black. God, and like that's all because when you're a kid and that's all you see, you don't know any different. You're all people. Like I know I sound like I'm just preaching, but it's true. But it depends all how you grow up and what you're around. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
and
I'm happy I grew up in the tri-state area. Like it's like I always say on the show, I didn't really deal with racism.
Yeah, I didn't either. I mean, obviously because I'm white, but I didn't even see it around me because we're all like, you know what I'm saying? We didn't even see
if
that.
Adrian's listening from Wisconsin, relay the message to Erica. Hopefully she broke up with her man. I would definitely love to date Erica.
She white?
Respect
the
ring card. Yeah, I would definitely love to date the ring card girl.
The one you
Erica, I
took
don't
the
know.
picture with?
Yeah.
Blonde hair?
But they gotta be. See, that's what I'm saying. Like there has to be women as beautiful as her in Arizona, in the state of Arizona, especially.
They got some pretty women there, especially around the college towns and shit.
I was at Sedona. There is beautiful women out there.
Are you venturing out, Tone?
Whether they
Are
coming
you
from
going to
another
places?
state or not, they
Tone, how
was
far?
looking good.
Tone, how far are you from ASU?
Bro, right down the street from ASU. Right
They
down the
got
street.
mad girls there. Guys, I went to college in Arizona. I went to Tucson.
As far as Arizona, we have the best devil white yams in the country, and we have the best Mexican women in the country. But Arizona women, they not cultured, bro, which is cool. Like somebody who's
Cultured in
like
what
Eric
way?
is that like, bro, you gotta go, bro. We gotta go to Scottsdale Fashion. I gotta take you to the Lululemon store. I gotta take you to the Gucci store. I gotta take you to 44, Stay 44.
But you want them to look a certain way. You saying they're beautiful, but they don't look
They don't
the way
have
you
no.
like them to look.
Right, like
They
Erica,
don't have
have
no
the aura. They
swag.
don't have the
They need a
aura.
little aura. Yeah.
yeah.
So
Erica's
go
a
find you
small
a white woman in Atlanta.
I didn't see none.
You're gonna be getting the BBLs.
Nah,
You know
Atlanta
what?
was heavily black. Heavily, like people were told me that there was a lot of black people in Atlanta. It was dope, but
Yeah, but
it wasn't.
it's a
It's
lot of
not.
white.
It's a
Like
lot of white
Midtown.
people though. That's a misconception. There's a fucking
I
shit
mean, that's
ton
a
of
lot,
white
Yeah,
but
it's a
people.
lot of white people.
everywhere me and my wife went in, there, like we were the only white people, but like the record never scratched. Nobody gave a fuck. There wasn't a sense of like get the fuck out of here. But yeah, we were in our experience. It was like predominantly
This
black.
man said, "Get the fuck out of here."
But to me,
Lord
Tone, that would be
child.
the beauty. That would be the beauty of dating a white girl. Like you don't want a white girl that's acting black. You want a white
Yeah.
girl that's really a white girl. So
Right. And a lot of them out
That's white
here,
girls. White girls.
I don't want them to have no Gucci Man in their playlist, no Boosie. Like I want somebody Hannah Montana, somebody
Oh,
just on some real white shit.
so you want the
He
culture? You want them
said Hannah
culturally?
Montana,
and
You want them to
and
bro.
listen
then
to
you buy
Weezer?
her a couple of pieces of Lululemon and get her started. But take the white girl so you can get the experience. You
For
don't want the white
Right.
real.
girl that's already dated a black dude. You might want
That
to be
is
the
true.
first.
That
You
is
know what I'm
true.
saying?
That
Yeah.
is true. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. Dang, I didn't even think about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised, Tone. I thought you would have expanded your portfolio. But
For
okay,
real.
diversified your
That's crazy.
portfolio.
We gonna make sure you good in Orlando, man. You gonna find you hella white women out here. What?
Damn.
What? Me and my wife happy every time we go to. So we like, look, 2 black people.
So you'll be seeing them pro box ring card girls. Oh my, they got some fine white girls in Florida.
I feel like
Yeah,
they changed
they
it
be
up. The
banging.
last Pro Box event, them girls was skinny as fuck. I don't know what's going on. They went
Oh,
closer
I
to
didn't see
Miami.
that.
They was in Fort Lauderdale and they switched shit up. I'm like, what's going on?
I mean, I feel like the ring
Mm.
card girls are always traditionally more slender. They don't really go with girls with like, big this, big that.
Yeah,
They've
that's what made Pro Box so
they've had the shapes.
official because they changed it up. They didn't stick to the toothpick
Mhm.
models. Nobody
Yeah,
don't
they
want
had
them
them shapes.
them toothpick models ain't been popping since man, I
Mm-mm.
don't know. What's that girl last name? Oh, she was Crawford, Cindy Crawford. What was her name? Is it
Yeah, Cindy
Crawford?
Yeah,
Crawford.
Cindy
Yeah.
Crawford.
Nobody went. That's the last time that shit been went out of style. Don't nobody. People want meat on the bone.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like back in the day, people would do everything they could
Yeah,
to not
back in the
have an ass.
day. Think about how big that thing was. I sound ignorant right now because that's not my world. But remember them women used to stick their finger in their mouth? That was big
Oh,
back in the day. There was
bulimia.
documentaries
Yeah,
and movies about it
Oh
bulimia.
yeah,
because
bulimia.
everybody was forcing themselves to be
Bulimia,
skinny
yeah.
because society
Or,
said you had to be skinny. Soon
or
as
anorexia.
society
Yeah.
shifted to Ashley Stewart's and thick women and BBLs, everything changed. You ain't seeing
I
nobody
mean,
throwing up in corners no more.
you really went from liposuction to adding fucking BBLs. Like
Yep.
that's how it changed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. I've always liked
But
a woman with curves. I never liked like a thin,
For
too
real.
thin. Like that's too much for me. But everybody's
What about
different.
the thin? What about the thin with the big boobs? That was back in the day. Fine white
I
girl.
mean,
Yeah, that
big
was
boobs are.
Dolly Parton. You talking about what was that show on Texas? What
Oh
was
yeah,
that show?
Dallas.
Yeah,
Dallas.
there you go. That Dolly
For,
Parton
for,
made that skinny shit with big boobs popular.
for me, I'm a buck butts. I need if I had to
I
lose
like
one,
big butts and I can't not lie. You love
if
that
I had to
song.
lose one, if I had to lose
Yeah.
one, I would go with get rid of the boobs. I need big butt. Like I don't like a thin flat butt grosses me out.
Mm.
So what about y'all? Every man, like, do y'all like big butts or boobs if you had to choose one or the other?
I already gave my man's butt.
Tone's
Yeah, if you
special
had to choose
word
one.
is yams. You know what he wants.
Yeah, I like a I like a 125 Supreme with some big puppies.
What the fuck does
Wait a
that
minute,
mean?
what's puppies? Is puppies the
125
butter
sound
or the
light to me.
boobs?
I need to know what size, what's her height, because 125 is thin to me.
No.
No. The question is if you got to sacrifice one, what you sacrifice?
Booty or boobs?
Yeah.
No,
what do you sacrifice?
130 pounder.
How
Who
tall
likes
is
to,
she?
she's short. She likes to work out. She undisputed. She got stripped for a belt. I like
Alicia
them like
Bumgarner. I mean, Alicia is cool, but if we was Weird of Science, if this was Weird of Science and we creating a
Weird Science, that's dope.
We do gotta add a little bit more to the backside.
Weird Science, great reference.
So that's enough. That's enough glutes for you, Tone. That's enough booty for you.
Perfect. Yeah, she is perfect.
But you didn't answer the question. Which one would you sacrifice?
Which one would you sacrifice? More booty or more boobs?
Like she's gonna be totally flat and have a big butt.
Nah, he definitely like the booty
butt.
because Bumgarner is flat chested. Y'all know that.
She is.
So is that what you choose?
She's
Tone?
got
the booty?
bee stings, like my man Kanye said.
Hey man, relax, man. Relax. You got to chill, bro.
Tone can't pick. Come on, Tone. Tone's right.
I would sacrifice the McDuffies.
The McDuffies. Those is boobs.
That's how Sabrina was shaped. The ring girl.
For the counter.
The flat boobs.
McDuffies.
And the booty.
Sabrina was the other one,
Sabrina
not the one that Tone didn't know the name yesterday, right?
Not the tall one. Sabrina, the one that was shaped like a Bumgarner, like that athletic, but she had
not because one of them had a better bottom
right,
half.
Sabrina.
Okay.
That was Sabrina. So you trying to?
And she had the whole Burgos. She had the Burgos face going on. That girl Burgos, am I saying her name right? Like even her hair was like nice curly, but soft curly.
So men look at this. So what about you, Star? When you look at a man, do you look at physical or is it personality? Because women tend to be more.
Hold on, we're not gonna let Ness get out of it. Ness, boobs or booty?
He's gonna say booty.
Definitely ass.
Yeah, I knew he said that.
Okay. Now ask your question again, Marco.
My question is, with you, do you look for physical? Because women tend to be more personality in men. Do you look for anything physical in
That's
men?
in front of us. That's in front of us.
Yeah, aura. Aura means more than anything to me. Yeah.
And that makes, because your fucking husband's a cool dude, so that makes sense. But yeah, some women don't care, but some women care. Some women care about height, like you were saying, but most of them, it's about aura.
It's always been easy for me to get women because of my height. I feel like more women are attracted to tall men than short men.
Yeah, it makes them feel safe.
And y'all know what? I was surprised when I hear women when they ask me to set them, and I'd be like, "What type of man?" They'd be like, "Well, he got to be tall," and I'm like, "Really? Tall is a thing?"
Tall's always.
I've
been
never
a thing.
known.
That's like one of the first things ever is tall.
I mean, I will say I dated a girl one time who was my height, and she had bigger hands than me, and the shit was weird. Like we're holding hands,
bigger
and she's
hands.
like, "Yeah, I have small hands. I have small hands, but she was my height, so she had big fucking hands. I had to get on my tippy toes. I did get on my tippy toes.
Get on my tippy toes.
I did to handle certain situations. It was weird.
So she was tall too.
What the hell?
Yeah, she was. You
had to get on your tippies to kiss her.
No, not to kiss. To do something else. This shit was weird.
What made you?
Dash, are you there?
What made me what?
She woman. What made you attracted to her?
Nah, she was. I mean,
you want to be.
She was only.
I mean, men are weird, Star. Like we could be attracted to the smallest thing. Like a dude might just get attracted because she that tall. Like, damn, I ain't never had a girl that tall, and now you just want to, you know what I'm saying? Because we different. Yeah, we hear you, Dash. Y'all think long term. We think right now, and then if we like it, then we start thinking about long term. But for men, they are out there hunting. That's it.
Okay.
What up?
Hey, what up, Ness? What's going on, Star?
What's up?
What up? Same old shit. Working. Hey, Ness, I said that to you like a few minutes ago. Yeah, I got it, right?
Yeah, I did not, but
Alright,
I've
cool,
been communicating with you. I mean, I didn't see where'd you send it?
It was
Okay, I'll check it out now. I mean, since we've been communicating on IG, I just took your word for it.
Yeah, cool. All right, bet. So, how was everybody Thanksgiving?
Straight.
Good, thank you. How was yours?
It was cool. I mean, shit ain't the same how it used to be though a few
Oh,
years
I got
ago,
it.
but
Yes. In what
things
way?
has
In what
changed. Like,
way? Because
like the
I
family don't really get
get
together like that.
together. Yeah.
Everybody cooking home instead of traveling. So
But that's cause your
That's true.
age and you started your own family, right? Cause like my
yeah,
Thanksgiving
yeah,
used to
yeah.
be going to my mom's house, and now it's
Hmm.
like I'm an
Same thing
adult.
for me.
Yeah, I'm an
You have your
adult, so it's
own
like
family.
yeah, I miss that. But at the same time, I don't, cause I'm older, so we dysfunctional. When you get together with your family, somebody gonna argue. There's always gonna be something to
Hmm.
debate about.
And then you
Yeah.
don't have the
What
big
we
mama. You don't have the big mamas anymore. You don't have the people in the family that just make the family get together. Back in the day,
Mm-hmm.
you had those head of families that called that family Thanksgiving, and everybody better come. You don't have
Yeah.
that
Mm,
mentality anymore.
mm.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. What we talking about this morning?
Supposed to be Tank getting stripped, and why he not being stripped.
'Cause I'm hearing Marco, he gotta have ass and all this other shit. That's
Or
different.
about are you?
I wasn't
Would
ex-
you
I wasn't
rather?
ex-
Would you
I wasn't expecting that from
if you had to
Marco.
choose one? If you had to choose one, would you choose boobs or booty on a woman? That was another thing that we was talking about.
Oh, okay. I feel yeah. I mean, for me, it got to be the ass.
I think that's going to
But
be most men's response. I feel like.
yeah, that's gonna be most. That's gonna be most of the men responses.
I think so, but I don't know. I think it's also a cultural thing. Like maybe certain cultures like booty more than others. I don't know.
Tone still up here?
Mm,
Yes,
yep.
sir.
What's going on, Tone? Nice to meet you.
What's good, gang? Nice to meet you.
Same shit, man. But yeah, man,
Yeah,
that's
man.
all I really wanted to get on here was for to just confirm that you had got that nest and just to wish everybody happy Thanksgiving. See how everybody Thanksgiving went.
You too, man.
Appreciate it,
So
man.
should Tank be stripped before you go? Should Tank be stripped of the belt?
I think so.
Yes.
Yeah, it's only right. It's only right. It's only right.
Okay.
Like the man said, one dude called up here said he only fight one time a year, basically. And that's not really acceptable coming from a champion to me. So you
Hmm.
gotta take it away, man. Take it away.
Yeah, I agree.
And I don't how Roach still carrying the WBA at 130.
That's
That's
crazy.
nasty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, I asked the president, he still ain't responded. Talking about what I want to talk about on the interview. and then he said, okay, what time? I said, I'm free right now. I ain't heard shit. Crickets.
He like I'm not.
Yeah, man. And I've been talking to you and that's about the border wars coming to Jersey. So when they come to Jersey, I'm gonna definitely
Yeah, nah, we
participate.
gonna do that, man. My man, damn, what's his name? He used to call in a lot. He got a gym in Passaic, and he showed me they showed it's pretty
I was gonna
big.
ask you that, like, what are gyms at in Jersey? Like, if I want to go get some work, well, like,
Where you at in
well,
Jersey?
I'm in Scotch Plains,
Oh, okay.
like off
Yeah,
of
yeah,
22,
no.
Route
I
22.
know, I know. I was in Roselle, so we wasn't too far. I mean, there's definitely a gym in Roselle. I think it's called X something. That's probably gonna be your closest bet that I know of.
Was that?
There's also one in Brunswick. That's close to you too, right?
Yeah, Brunswick. Yeah, New
Yeah, New
Brunswick is
Brunswick
close.
is close to you too. There's a
Yeah.
big gym over there. If you just Google boxing gym in New Brunswick, that shit should come up. That's probably your best bet too, because it's bigger, closer. If you go to Roselle, you're gonna have to be on 22, and you know how that is. Depending on the time of day, you might never
Time
get
of
off
day.
that
Yeah.
highway.
Where
That's
in Jersey
crazy
you
You
at?
too. I
know,
bet you they still ain't make another lane for that shit. 2 lanes still, right?
Tulane,
Where in Jersey you at?
Scotch Plains.
Scotch Plains.
I
Yeah, I
don't know where
was
that
in
is.
East Orange, but I just moved to
Oh,
Scotch
okay.
Plains.
Okay. All right. Cool.
So
Cool.
you familiar with Emmanuel Chance?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah. I mean, I'm more of, I got a closer relationship because he was real young when I was in Jersey. So I know Rajon Chance from East Orange, his brother, and their father.
Okay.
Because they used to
Bet.
train in the same gym as me. which I don't know if you could go to that gym. That was a private gym. That one was in like Fairlawn, but that's probably gonna be far from you too.
Yeah, that's probably like 50-something minutes.
Yeah, nah, it's
Not that far.
off 280. It's just gonna be hard to get to. I mean, it's really on Route 10 though, so I don't know if there's a way to get to Route 10 from 22.
There's something in Patterson too, right?
Oh hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I mean, the dude that I want to do the show, his is in like Passaic. If you're trying to drive all the way out there,
I don't mind. I just want to start, you know what I mean, sparring and really getting into it and learning. So.
Oh, okay. So you ain't never been. All right. Yeah, man. I would say Brunswick or yeah, go to Passaic. You're gonna get them real good work out there.
So where he's from is nowhere near Newark. He's like further out.
He would. I mean, nah. He's 25, 30 minutes from Newark, depending on
I'm
traffic.
like 25
man.
from Newark.
Depending on traffic, that's the issue. He on 22, bro. He's in a bad highway.
Yeah, my man owns a gym out around that area. I gotta get the name of it though. I forgot what it's called.
It's probably the one I'm talking about in Roselle. X something.
Maybe I gotta see what it's called. I don't remember at all.
It's not many gyms in. I mean, I don't even know. That's not Newark, but it gotta be that gym. There's a rec center
trying to
too.
get that off my,
There's a rec center in Elizabeth. If you want to train with somebody, I could hook you up with Doomy, who was on the panel the other day. He's a trainer, and the rec center is free. But that's
I don't mind going to Elizabeth because my mom's right in Irvington. So.
Okay. Yeah, that's in Elizabeth. DM me your information, and I'll send it to Alex.
I got you. Yeah, I got to get that off my bucket list, man. I want to get in the ring and see what it's like. Cause
oh, you never been in the ring?
Seem like it ain't. It may seem like it ain't nothing, but shit.
Nah, that's big. That's big shit right there. That's I give people props, man. Anybody who steps in there and gives it their all, they get props. That is not easy for anybody.
Right now I'm walking around like at 182. I want to try to fight at like 150, 154.
Damn, that's a big cut.
You think so?
Are you overweight or you just want to like? What's going on? If it's just pure, like,
yeah, I could be. I feel like I could be overweight, like maybe 10 pounds, 12 pounds.
So I don't think you should try to lose 20 extra pounds of muscle or natural. You know what I mean? Just get down to what you feel like is a good natural weight for you. But you can start sparring and training the way you are right now. All that is only is a factor if you're starting to take fights and all that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for now it doesn't matter.
Mike, I know Mike was saying here around 180. And I know he's not really prepared to do nothing right now. So maybe if come to Jersey and he willing to do that, me and him could get in there.
Mike who? Omaha?
Jersey, only option for Jersey really is gonna be the summer, like June, August, early September. And there's a lot of competition. I'm communicating with someone in California, which I think it might be the Bay Area. He got a gym, he's down. You know, there's a lot of competition. Wisconsin is available in the summer. Miami is also available, and they you know, this year gonna be tough for Jersey. I'm gonna just be real. It's gonna have to make absolutely positively the most financial sense. No what?
No waves in Atlantic City?
Not yet. Nobody stepped up in Atlantic City that I know of.
Okay, that'd be nice.
Yeah, that would be nice. That's a decent spot to do it, especially in the summer.
Yes, sir. So, Tone, you don't want to get in there, Tone, to get that experience?
Get in what?
In that square ring.
He said, huh?
What, Border Wars?
Yeah. Any of it?
Nah, I'll get in there. I'll fight Ness privately.
Oh shit!
We can do it with no cameras.
Shit, you may never know, man. You probably the way you thinking about it might be totally different. You may actually do good in there, Tone.
Damn, Tone, you see your boy Dan Rayfield and Ryan Garcia going at it?
Nah, let me see. They going at it?
He burying Ryan.
Damn. Yeah, I was listening to yesterday, and then niggas was talking about, oh, the lab came here, and I said, Ryan, just shut up, nigga. Damn.
Look, he's still talking about you didn't report on supplements having trace of ostarine in it. Cut the cap, you fucking liar.
I'm like, damn, bro.
Yo, you bring an open container and say, look, it got
Talking
ostarine.
too much. Talking too
But
much.
the situation that happened with Sabril Matias, it make it so that the boxers they not really being strict on themselves because I could have it in my system just long as it's not at a certain amount. So they're not really taking that serious because I feel like Sabril Matias shouldn't be able to fight still.
Then they going in.
Well, what I found was that there's a certain level of ostarine in certain supplements that are
You know this man lying. I'm sorry, Star. I just don't like that he lies and people believe. He said Dan barely has a job. Dan got over 16,000 people paying him $60. Somebody do the math and teach this motherfucker a lesson.
Damn.
Come on, man. I wish I could have 1,500 people giving me $75.
What's the 64 subscription?
Subscription to his fucking newsletter, man. You kidding me?
Wow. That's a fucking $1 million a year. Almost.
Exactly.
Woo!
That should be more than $1 million.
I'm about to get off here, y'all.
That should be more than $1 million because I'm pretty sure 900,000 is 1,500 people times $75 a month.
Well, I did $60. I did $60. That's what you said at first. That's $960. That's almost a mil.
Exactly, bro. Like,
$75 a
he's
month.
Independent making that. He don't need no ESPN. He don't need nobody. He's his own money.
Hey Ness, before I go, question, right? So you got an issue with like females showing off their bodies and stuff on social media and stuff like that?
I don't got no issue with it, but my woman ain't gonna be in panties and thongs for who?
Oh, so your girl can't post herself on the ground to make herself feel good?
Nah, man. If my girl's posting thong pictures and sexy bathing suit pictures, for what? For who?
But why would that make her feel good to post thong pictures? Like
again, she must.
No, I'm asking the caller.
She must gotta post it to feel good because whatever man she with ain't appreciating her.
Why does it have to be like that though? Maybe she just loves her body that much that she want to show it all.
You explain it another way then, so that I could understand it.
I just told you. Maybe it's the fact that she appreciate her body and love it so much that she likes to show it all. It ain't got nothing to do with the person she with not appreciating.
Nah, man. Girls who's on Instagram showing off their body is trying to catch, man.
Yeah, let's be clear. If you not everybody. There's going to be outliers. Okay, there's going to be outliers.
Not everybody.
Wait, but the percentage, like, it's low key a for sale sign, man. You trying to get them DMs. You trying to get them DMs. You want them DMs, man.
Why are you posting that when you could just put the bathing suit on and ask him, how do I look in this? This looks good? Cool, let's go to the beach. No, you gonna post a bathing suit picture to get 1,000 likes?
And
like, what the fuck?
And especially you not in the fitness world. You not trying to sell no courses on how to get your booty right. You not doing meal plans. You not trying to get if you're not a model, if you're just a regular person,
I just feel like that's being a little strict, man. That's being a little strict on the
Well, listen. Then see, this the thing too. You gotta understand. I never had to tell a woman don't do that. I never had to tell. That's what I'm saying. Y'all not dealing with real women. Like women with morals don't just do that. It's like Tone said. If you ain't making no money from doing that, why are you doing it?
Right.
Because it comes with some type of attention. So even if you're a woman and you're free flowing, like you're saying, and she's proud of her body, once she does that, the feedback that she's gonna get back, a decent woman is not gonna appreciate that or want that. So if she continues to do that, then it lets you know that that's the type of attention she's looking for. So I don't see that would be a reason why a woman would want to put that out there unless she wants that attention.
Yeah,
I was just talking to my mans, right? Me and my mans were just talking, right? He like, yo, I don't see why some of these females come outside the way they come outside, and then when you say something to them, they take it as you being disrespectful. It's like, why you come outside like that? You don't want nobody talking
Yeah.
to you the way, you taking it
Yeah.
being disrespectful. It's like, you put on those little shorts, but I can't give you no compliment. You take it disrespectful.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yes,
Oh,
crazy.
But
Because I see. Mhm.
little baby, multi-platinum rapper. I'm pretty sure he got money in the bank. His bills is paid. Yesterday, a girl is recording their FaceTime conversation where he's saying, "I sent you the money for the pictures. You ain't send me my pictures." She said, "Yes, I did send them to you." He said, "Can you send me the screenshot for confirmation?" Now this is little baby. This is little baby. I'm pretty sure little baby can come out to Phoenix right now and has the pick of the litter, bro. The game is wild. It's weird out here, bro. It's weird out here, bro.
Because how many times you seen a body? You paying somebody to send you pictures of their
I'm
body?
never
Like it's
paying for
like
pictures.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
never
crazy.
paying. And let me just be
weird
clear.
and
I don't.
whack.
You look. The woman I am with now, we know each other way too long. It was before pictures sharing started. But outside of her, Mitch, I ain't never date nobody that ain't send me no. You don't send pictures, we can't date. You better send me some nudes or we can't date. What the fuck is we doing? Like, there's a million other bitches that's gonna keep me entertained. If you not, goodbye. Y'all just don't understand that phrase has been in this world forever for a reason. There are a million of fish in the sea. Y'all just get stuck on one woman.
Yeah, my man Ness got it all together, yo. You funny, Ness.
Just keeping it real, bro. I'm keeping it real. And keep in mind, I'm with a woman that we have a 25-year-old child. I did something right. When you could double back, you did something right, not wrong. Like, y'all just out here moving weird, man. I don't know.
Bro,
And I
Mano, you
see.
know Mano, right? You know Mano from
Hell yeah.
Brooklyn?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Mr.
man, no.
Slap Your
So
Favorite Artist.
yeah, so Mano, Fab, Jim Jones, Dave East, they got a podcast. Mano said he's going through it.
With
He's
who?
saying he said he'll be in the strip club, and then the stripper will be like, "Yo, I'm trying to go home with you tonight." And so he starts tipping. He starts tipping. He goes in the back, and he says the stripper will leave in the Uber and leave him. He said he's tired of getting manipulated by strippers. This is Mano saying it.
But
He
I
ain't
mean,
tired.
but look at the. I mean, damn, I ain't never think he was corny too, cause I used to fuck with Mano.
Yeah,
But
he ain't tired.
that's weak right there. Somebody tell you they leaving with you, so you open the wallet.
He's
Bro,
If
like
a
I don't
girl
even
tell
want
me
to
she
call him
leaving with me,
nothing,
I'm not
but
even tipping you no more. And when she say why you stop tipping, cause you could just get this money when we go to my house. Why I'ma
but I
throw it and make you
mean,
bend over and pick it up? The fuck? Y'all weird. I don't know.
why
Mano
you
done
gotta
tried.
go to the
Mano
strip
done.
club to have a
Man,
woman to take home?
Mano done
What?
fell hard from the top. I mean, he was never on the top. Let's be real. The minute you said him and Jim Jones on a podcast together, I said, "Oh shit, that's a weird combination." Because I know Mano is alpha. I know they got to get into some nice arguments. Him and Jim, do they?
yeah, with Fab Davies, yeah, all them.
Damn, wait,
But
Fabulous on there too?
yeah,
Oh, I got,
FABO.
I gotta
Yes,
watch
yeah.
that. How long they been
Which
doing
Yeah.
it?
one? What's the name of it, Tone?
Yeah, I gotta watch
12
that. Fab, my
episode. It's called
guy.
Let's Rap About It. Let's Rap About It podcast. Let's rap about it.
Damn.
Yeah, they got they trying to get in the podcast space. But Ness, you been how long you been off the market, bro?
Years, man. Years. Even when I wasn't like, remember, I came off of a marriage. I was married 13 years and had a couple years of single life. Like, that's it. I went right back in because I knew this is my thing. Why am I go date one of these weird looking strippers or bottle girls and that's another thing. Everybody got a BBL. Everybody got fake hair. Everybody got fake nails. Everybody got fake eyelashes. It's just too much fake. When I got divorced, I came into a world that was full of fake shit. So that's not what I wanted. You know, and then
Oh, you
you
got
a
a divorce, though?
commodity. You a commodity. Huh? No. I
You
had
had a
an
divorce?
earlier divorce. I'm married now. That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
I was never with my child's mom. Like we was young, high school love. You know, we grew out of it, and then I went and got a whole marriage after I was an adult, and I was married for 13 years. I was a I was a cheater. You know what I'm saying? I was a cheater like
Weren't
every
we
other
all?
man, but I was
Yep.
a real cheater. Like I can go out without having sex. I needed to cheat. So once I grew up and matured and understood that I'm hurting people. I changed.
And yourself.
I haven't cheated since, and I don't move like that. So when I put myself back on the market, you got to understand, I went from a time where there was no such thing as a dating app. It wasn't no Bumbles and Plenty of Fish and Tinder and all this shit. So now I'm single, using this shit, getting faked, going out on 7 dates a week with a bitch that don't look like her picture. Cause they using Snapchat. I just got tired. I'm like, you know what? I'm calling my baby mother. I don't need this shit. I'm calling my baby mother because I know she real. Like,
so Ness, you actually called her back up while you were after your
absolutely
divorce.
called her back up, and we had a conversation. Like, look, this is what I want. This is what I need. This is how I am. If you can't deal with that, don't deal with me. Because I told her this business is going to take me around the world and I can't deal. That's another thing. So imagine just meeting someone and then you got to go to Thailand to the WBC convention. She going to want to come. What if it ain't in the budget?
Yep.
We got to argue about that? No, this is my job. I needed someone that was a team player. And I already knew that was my baby mother. Why? Because she never had me on child support. We raised the kid together. We co-parented. That's why I say, when I sit here and tell you I never had baby mama drama, I never had that. I never had that.
But that was so smart of you to double back, though. I tell people this all the time. I say, hey, if you're dating and you had an ex that it was a good thing, but you messed up or you wasn't grown up enough or whatever, then I feel like there's value in some people's past.
For sure.
And you may not have been grown up enough. I think that was really.
It took convincing because I was young when we was together. So it took her. I had to convince her to give me an opportunity and understand that I'm a different man now. But I wasn't. Listen, man. My friends could tell you. A lot of them know. Them dating apps be lying. I don't know if they stop. They need to put a code of line in them apps too. Girls should not be allowed to upload Snapchat pictures with filters and shit. You go on a date and you like, wait, you don't even look like this fucking picture. Nah, man, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. And then everybody got a BBL.
No, gang. If you on the dating app, you already lost, bro. Like, respectfully, you already lost.
Why you say that?
Yeah, like what makes you get on the dating app?
Nah, that's not true. That's not true.
I know successful stories off a dating app.
For starters, Dash, let's start with, I'm a man that works 14 hours a day. So I don't want to be out every goddamn day to find the woman. You have to find the woman. The app is helping you with that. The app is certainly
it's like
you crazy as hell. Listen. All y'all gotta do is check my Instagram. When I came to Vegas, look at that Brazilian I had. Y'all tripping. Y'all just don't. Again, y'all attract dog shit. I had a Brazilian with a whole business, everything.
I know some successful situations off of a dating app. Off a dating app.
Crazy. Y'all probably on Tinder, get on Match.com, get on Christian Singles, get on a Black Planet or some shit.
Nah, like if it works for you, like cool, it works for you.
Again, Tone, you gotta also understand. I know I'm cutting you off, but just this little piece of information. You've already said you in Arizona, so that's right. That's all you got. Remember, I'm in New Jersey on a dating app, so I'm getting notifications from Philly, PA, Connecticut, New York, New Jersey. Like, it's just a different pool.
That's too much though. That's
you
don't even know what's really real. What's real or not?
No, I just I don't know. I just can't see myself uploading a picture of Two-Tone Superstar on a dating app. That's just me. But what I'm saying is,
but you so you rather be in a club every night trying to
No,
find a
no, no,
girl.
no,
Nah, but you
no, I
And
work.
that's not
No,
really,
no,
and that's not really
no,
the spot to find it. Like, I don't want a girl that wants to go to the club.
no.
you
I've
don't be
worked.
outside.
No,
You
I,
don't go outside. You don't do stuff.
I'm already at an age where that's not what I want to do. Nor do I want to
no,
be with someone that wants to be in a
no,
club.
no. I get it. I've worked in the club for years, hosted the biggest parties. I've done all that now, but in 2025, where Instagram's a dating app, where Twitter's a dating app, where TikTok's a dating app.
Yeah, but we talking 8 years ago. Remember, I'm married. We talking 8 years ago.
No, I'm talking right now. In 2025, 26, it's going to have to be in person push up on you. I'm not dealing with your social media personality no more. And I don't even want to fucking go through your social media just so I can go ahead and judge who the fuck you are, because all you showing me is fucking highlights. And if you a dumbass nigga that's showing me your lowlights, I don't want to be with you anyway. I need real interaction now. The interaction with fucking day naps, swipe this way, swipe that way. You got the camera picture up on this motherfucker. No, and I don't want to meet you in the club either. Think I'm too grown to be in a club.
Exactly.
Like when I go to the strip club, I'm not looking. I'm going there to have a good time with my homeboys, to watch the game, eat some wings, and enjoy some nice yams that I can see.
But Tone, that's why you single, cause it's almost impossible to bump into a wholesome woman. You gotta get set up.
No, like you said, Ness, you told me go on a hiking trail. I be going on my walking.
But those hiking trails, you gotta get lucky for someone to bring a third wheel. Like, usually girls hiking is with they man. There ain't no girls trip hiking.
Where?
What you mean?
This
where?
is,
Bro, I ain't
women.
never listen to me. I just lived in Vegas for 3.5 years. Me and my wife was on all the mountains, Charleston, Red Rock, and went to Arizona. I'm going to text her right now to see if she remember ever seeing a group of girls. It's always a man, bro. You with your man. You hiking with your man.
This morning, Ness. I went to the gym at 5 a.m. before One Tone Superstar about to be here right now. I got at 5 a.m. There was 4 women in the gym. I said, I need to talk to them, because that tells me they weren't out partying the night before. If you in the gym,
that's cool. But now tell us how hard it is to talk to a girl in the gym. That's the worst thing. That's the worst. Girls don't even want to be bothered in the gym. You got to get lucky to talk to a girl in the gym, and she's actually going to give you dialogue.
Yes,
they got their headphones on. They don't want to be bothered.
Ness, you hated on the Stairmaster. I'm asking, you guys think I should go on the Stairmaster? My guy on this podcast said it's only for women. Oh, you can get on here. Yeah, you just look at the cute chubby guy, bro. What are you talking about?
Okay, now tell us how many women you dated from the gym.
2. Dated? Wait, okay, well, let's define dating in this era now.
Taking her out on a date. Dating to me is you taking her out, you getting her number and saying, do you want to go to the movies, dinner, whatever you consider an outing.
Yeah, 2. I got ghosted by one and I ghosted the other one.
So no dates then?
No, 2 dates.
But if you got ghosted, y'all ain't go nowhere.
True.
No, okay, I'm talking about after. So I went on a date. Yeah.
And 2 dates, and how long you been in the gym?
Well, at this nasty Planet Fitness for a minute.
I mean,
but I ain't been
whenever these dates happen, including now, because you got to backdate it to the dates.
Well, Planet Fitness. Well, those are the only 2 I actually approached.
Okay, but that's my point. How long have you been in the gym since that until now? That's
a minute.
All right, and that's your statistics right there. You've been in the gym 7 years and got 2 dates. And it didn't go well. It's hard out here, believe me. Yeah. It's hard to find women these days.
What about the grocery store?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
I told people that.
I like the grocery store.
No, I told people that when I was single, hitting up the supermarket, but I still never dated anyone from the supermarket. I would see some fine women at the supermarket. I ain't like, yo, you got to have extra great game to bump into somebody's car and get their number. Like she got a shopping list in her hand with a cart. She trying,
Yes.
and you don't know
No.
if she buying groceries like my wife for
But
me.
I'm gonna
Yes.
tell you now,
Yes.
women actually look at grocery store as a place where they can meet men. Women actually, they're okay with that at the grocery store if they're not in a relationship, of course.
Hey, we in
Star.
2025. I've been off the market. All I'm saying,
Women
when I was out there, it was rough.
and Star is women are not getting approached in this era. So it's rare for a man to have enough confidence to approach a woman in public now.
Yeah,
Everybody
Most of the people I
hiding.
know in relationships is from when they was younger, like
For real.
talking high school. High school, like you
Yeah.
ain't find somebody. If you ain't find a one back when you were younger, it's gonna be hard.
It's gonna be hard. Man.
Everybody either
You
already
need
I
in
you
think
need a
relationships from a long
star.
time ago.
You need a star or a relative to be like, oh, let me set you up with this girl from my job. She's a host. Like, yo,
But I'm gonna
it's
say this
tough these
too.
Yeah, and you
days.
can't even
When
rely
it
on
comes
that.
when it comes to the dating apps, y'all, it's like you still have to look at, you have to invest in yourself. A dating app like a eHarmony or one of those ones that you have to pay
Pay for a
to have a
Match.com.
membership. You're gonna I'm serious. You're gonna have women that's more quality, like more
Yup.
quality people that
Bruh.
takes that
I'm
really
trying to tell you, I
seriously
met that Brazilian
want a
girl on
partner.
Match.com, and she had a
Yeah,
Star,
whole
you
you
gotta
want
business.
soup it up. You gotta
Soup it
soup
up.
it up.
Nah, we don't
Soup
lie.
it
If you but that's what you ain't
no.
getting, bro. If you open the door to lying, you gonna invite the door to a female that's
No, not
also
lying.
lying.
No, I'm not lying. I'm saying on the date apps, nigga, you gotta pay the
No.
extra $50 for the messages. You gotta pay the extra $60 for the ghost watchers. You gotta get the souped up version. You
Yeah.
can't be out there with the
But
free version.
Yeah.
But if you got a woman that's paying to be on there, she ain't really trying to mislead you and send you no catfish pictures because she
Nope.
seriously want a relationship.
Yup.
So she's like, okay, this man has to see me one day. She's
It
just
be
not
them
trying to
free
get on
apps,
there
them
for a
tenders
sex
and them plenty
partner.
of fish that they be lying
Yeah,
on there.
right. Because it makes no sense for her to do that. So you have to look at, when it comes to dating, investing in yourself. Go
Tone,
to a
get your
Whole
ass on
Foods. Go to
Christian.com, Christian
yeah.
singles.
And even when
So Ness,
you pick
you've been successful on
grocery
the app.
stores, you want to pick
I was
ones in nice
successful
areas.
to an extent. And look, I could tell this story. Look, I could tell this story because I told my wife this story. This is how small the world is, right? That Brazilian girl that I'm talking about, she had a wax spot. And she couldn't get it out of her mind. She kept saying, like, I think I know your baby mother. And I told
Lord
my
check.
baby mother that. And she the one put it in my head. She like, you need to get back with her. And I'm like, what the fuck is you talking about? And she put that she put that in my head. And then
She planted that seed.
she planted that seed. Next thing you know, I'm like, yo, you know what? We should go on a date. She like, hell no. So then I got her cousin. Like, yo, Mimi, I really want to fuck with Madeline again. Help me out. And her cousin put me in. And then it, the rest is history. But yeah, you listen. First of all, the first step is trying. You got to try. If you ain't trying to try, you ain't gonna find shit. That's just the bottom line. And you gotta know where to look, man. You gotta know where to look, bro. You gotta know. Look, church is another good spot. Obviously, that ain't gonna be for everybody. But I went through a divorce, so I had some soul searching to do. I knew I was the cause of my divorce, so I went to church. There's plenty of fine women in church too. That's just harder. That's just way harder.
That reminds me of coming to America. You know where the good women's is? At church. Them's the good women's at church.
It's
coming
true. It's just way harder. It's just way harder. You already know they got them walls up, and it's gonna be harder. But yeah, it's plenty of fish in the sea, man. Y'all just ain't looking.
True.
But let me get to some of these callers, champ. You the man, though.
All right, man. I appreciate y'all, man.
For sure. Tito La Voz.
Good morning. Good morning. How's everybody doing?
Chilling.
Good morning.
Happy Black Friday, everybody. I'm glad y'all in the house and not outside in line for cheap-ass TV. I wanted to touch on that whole tank thing, right? Two-Tone, you are 1,000% correct, bro. We got to be perfect. We got to be perfect in that aspect. I'm going to tell you a personal story. I had to restrain a family member. Now, mind you, I'm 5'3". I'm 5'3", man. I'm 5'9".
You're 5'3"?
Okay.
Damn, you
Yeah,
5'3"?
Yes, sir.
Don't
Wow.
shame the man.
I had to restrain a family member, right? She about 5'7". I dislocated her knee during that struggle to
Okay.
restrain her from stealing the car. I drank myself to
Stealing a
sleep for
car.
yeah.
Damn.
She crashed out behind some bullshit, try to steal another family member's car. She was inebriated. She was struggling hella hard. It landed on me to restrain her. She dislocated her knee.
Okay.
I drank myself for a week. Okay, I'm 5'3". It don't matter how tall you are, man. We got more muscle fibers than them. And look what I did on accident. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no excuse in the world. No woman should take you to that place where you're gonna cock your hand, you're gonna close your hand up, cock it back, and drill her in the face. That impact is way different than another woman hitting her. So yes, two-tone superstar, you 1,000% right. We gotta be perfect.
Facts.
We have to be perfect. There's no excuse for that. To Malcolm, much respect to Malcolm, showing the man some grace, man. Fuck that. Because if that was my sister, he'd have had hell to pay for that. Right? And I don't believe that men should be shown like I said, there's a difference between restraining somebody and actually taking her by the throat and I turning her. Like that's out of pocket completely. Now I don't know what Tank did, if he did that, but if that is the case, then yes, he don't deserve any grace. He don't deserve no understanding. He don't deserve none of that.
We not
He
really
deserves to be
talking about
stomped out.
that. That shit, you got the tankaholics that brought that up.
No,
We
yeah,
was just talking about him being stripped of the belt.
I know, but I felt strongly about that, and it kind of brought back memories of that thing, very traumatic, incident in my life, and I felt I had to share that and kind of express my feelings on that. Now, as far as I'll get off. I digress. And as far as getting stripped, he should have been stripped 10 years ago.
Damn.
Damn.
I mean, he picking and
He
choosing
ain't
people.
he ain't had that 35-pound belt 10 years.
10 years ago,
He
geez.
didn't.
Hell no.
Oh.
He moved up for the Gamboa fight.
When did
Oh,
he turn
that's
pro?
right. You know what? Spencer, my bad. Yeah. See, I'm in my feelings, making mistakes.
Mhm.
So he should have been stripped years ago, man. He started picking and choosing. He's bringing up Luis Santa Cruz. He's bringing people down. I mean, just WBA is a joke for that reason, man. And I hate to say it because they're the oldest sanctioning body, but they've amounted up to nothing. Regular belts, super champions. I can letting these dudes coach for years. It's ridiculous to me. If there's ever gonna be, if there is fat in boxing, that's where the fat lies at the WBA. I wish the IBO would go ahead and go nonprofit so they can take the WBA's place because they've done nothing for boxing really, man. I mean, shout out to the president, but I'm really not digging that how they treated the sport of boxing. No respect. It's got to the point where people are saying fuck belts, and that's the actual thing, man. Belts is validation of your hard work. You beat everybody. This is what it's supposed to be, ideally, right? That's what it's supposed to be. You beat everybody, and you gain this piece of hardware by beating somebody's. Not just by positioning and bringing people up and fighting champions from lower weights or bigger weights and all that. So yeah, I feel like he should have been stripped. And the grocery store is a great place to meet women, to meet people. Period. Meet people. Period.
That's a good one.
Man, now
I ain't gonna front, man.
I'm
When I was single, the grocery store, like I said, you could see some good women there, but I never did it, right? Like I know you there to do something, so it was always. And then you get that thought, like, man, they gotta have a man. You shopping for your family. Like not everyone is single. I don't know. I just think it's gym and grocery store. I think are harder locations to actually get dialogue and conversation from a woman.
Wherever you
it may
see
be
somebody though, they're gonna be
but
doing something that's not unless it's a
wherever
club.
you can.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean wherever you can get context, and I think maybe I've been a little good at that. Is creating context out of nothing. You ask somebody now. I risk sounding corny as fuck right now, but you ask a pretty lady, hey, what's the difference between a shallot and an onion? Boom, you got a conversation right there.
That's a
I mean,
nice one. That's a good
never
one.
not worked. It's never not worked for me. Now I'm not gonna use it no more, but you know,
Damn,
you
that's a
get
good
content,
one.
anything.
Yeah, that's
I
a
mean,
good
I'm
one.
fine. I gotta be creative. Um, but
Shut man.
yeah, the gym, no way, no way. The boxing gym, even less, man. That's a messy ass situation. To tell you now, I wouldn't recommend it to nobody. But it is tough out here.
Bruh,
It
and the
is crazy.
boxing, that's another spot where I never approached. Boxing
Where?
Yeah.
gym. Boxing gym? Never.
Oh
Never.
yeah, boxing gym.
Never.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I used
I
And
to.
mean,
believe me, I wanted to because it's like, oh shit, we got something in common. But it's just like,
Yo, I used to right
but
out of
I'm gonna
college.
tell y'all.
I used to teach boxing courses at New York Health and Racquet Club and at New York Sports Club. And this is like 2000, right? And they just started it. It was a shit where like I would go in front. And it was just almost like aerobic. I would just throw punches. They would follow me. They'd have fucking house music behind me. And I'm just like, all right, left, uppercut, uppercut. Point being, the shit was 90% women. I remember thanking the good Lord for that job, thinking I'm never going to quit because I met mad girls doing that. But that's a little different. But that shit was fun. Now, boxing
no,
since then
that's
is
the beauty of a gym. You know, you get you a good amount of bag beaters, you're gonna have a successful gym. And women mostly are bag beaters. They there for cardio.
yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
But
Yeah.
you know, girls that are in there taking it seriously and all that, it gets messy. And
Mhm.
even the
But I'm
bag
gonna
beaters
tell
get messy
you,
because that's the gym.
yeah, you gotta just shoot your shot because what I would say about the gym is not a good place for me. But I was working out with a friend of mine like a week ago, and this guy came up to us, and I was thinking like when he was going to walk away, like I was like, he's a like cornball. She was like, she liked him. So
He was
I'm
light
just
skinned.
thinking, him coming up to us, approaching us.
Hey yo, Tone, you trying to
No,
put
he
it in a
just was.
box, huh? All
He
light skinned
sound
dudes cornballs.
no, he sounded a little feminine to me, like his tone and everything. So I was like, and she was just like, she liked him, and she was asking questions. Have you seen him in here before? So I was like, everything is preference. So you're selling when you're single. Basically, you're selling yourself when it comes to meeting somebody. So you can't be. You just got to shoot your shot. That's how I feel. Because
Star,
somebody might
Star,
like it.
Star really
One
on that
last story
said
before
with
I go,
some
y'all.
chest.
Now we talk about
I'm on what?
Star liked
that.
it with
Okay.
say with your chest. That's why she didn't like Boots. Boots probably too feminine. Boots
I
might be
like
a
to
feminine.
saying it with your
Oh no,
chest because you
he
got to
too
shoot your
light skinned.
shot.
He too light skinned for her.
Boots
So
not light skinned.
to your, am I still on?
Yeah,
Yeah,
idiotness.
you on. Start
You're an
check your
idiot.
text.
All
So
right.
I got traumatized off of the apps. Tone, I'm 1,000% with you. I need face to face, chest to chest interaction, man. The reason being is I was in the gym one day, finishing up a workout, and I seen a group of girls on the bleachers laughing and looking at a phone. Well, I go over there because I'm nosy, and I figure out that what they've done is they pulled up all these dudes in the class. They pulled up all their bumbles, all their fucking
Oh
what's the other
shit.
one? Plenty fishes. Bro, I was like, never, never that, never that. They look up at me while I was doing the push-ups, and they go down the phone, and they all scrolling and swiping and scrolling and swiping. They couldn't find me for nothing. That day, I told myself I ain't going to end up on the fucking apps. Fuck that. And it's more trauma than it is preference, but
Yeah,
standing
I
on
don't know. Y'all had, I mean, again, the only negative things I have to report from apps is that I had a few, and I'm petty as hell. I'm a Gemini. I do not mind making your night miserable. So I say this knowing that it was still fun for me because when you lie to me and I get to see the real you, I'm out. You sitting right there at that table. You gonna take care of the bill. I'm out. I'm not ordering
Ooh.
shit. I'm gone. You not who you said you was. I'm gone. And you gonna
Mhm.
know I'm leaving because you don't look how you look in your
Mm.
app picture. But other than that, it wasn't as bad as y'all saying. Like honestly, you know what I'm saying? It just wasn't.
I
Yeah,
just didn't want
it's
to get
2000.
embarrassed. That's all.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I don't do bad for a 5'3" guy out here. I'm in the Bay Area. There's plenty of fish out here.
Salute the
Not all of them
Bay.
looking to get wiped up.
It's 2026, man. You got to start having them dates at them restaurant hotels, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
Restaurant
Cause you,
hotels.
Yeah, restaurant hotel.
What's that mean?
What?
Like the,
That means,
the
means-
hotel and
that
restaurant.
means no, that means when the date's going well, then you just go ahead and book the room.
Okay, well you
Book the room.
you a closer. You a closer. First date, you get into the hotel. He a closer.
Anyway, y'all, that's
Restaurant
my call.
hotels. Okay.
Peace out to everybody.
But what browser, Star? I need the browser that you use. William.
Okay. Let me see.
I know my man James has success on the apps. What up?
Hey, man.
What's up, William?
What's up?
What
hey,
up?
And two-tone now.
He just dropped off. He got a phone call and dip.
Oh, this clown ass nigga. Man.
It just happened. It just happened, though.
Yeah, I was about to say, I actually agree with two-tone. I got to see them in person, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. We all got to see him in person. The app just helps you find a person. Then when you get to that first date, you realize whether she looks like she posted or she don't. So you all gonna get to see her in person.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you do the date app, a lot of them lie. And after, you know, I got a short tolerance for fakeness.
Nah,
so,
you ain't lying.
After a certain amount of time, it's like, you know what? I'm done with this. I got to see you face to face. Forget all this. I got to see you face to face. Them dating apps, they tricky, bro. They real, and then you got to think, I'm 40 years old. You got to think, we come from a whole different generation. We like to see you in a physical form. That internet stuff, seeing the Snapchat and all that, that's really like the 20-year-olds and all that. Like, they not with the physical. we got to see you physically. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's why I agree with two-tone and saying I got to see them physically. Them asses is nah. You at first we was doing the ass, but once we see all the fakeness that's going on,
I think y'all just going about it wrong. The app is good for me because you also eliminating, like, you ain't even gotta have a date. It's like, so do you cook? Nah, I don't really cook. You never get another message from me. You know what I'm saying? Why would I want to take you on a date and spend $100 and something on dinner to find out that you don't cook and clean? Nah, we good. We good. We not doing that.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something about your selfness that nobody ain't tell you. You picky. You real picky on who you choose, bro.
You gotta be. Let me tell you.
Real picky, bro.
Let me tell you, William. Let me tell you something else. When I got out my first divorce, my other question I was asking, and they didn't like it. What's your credit score? I'm not getting it. Yes. I'm not getting involved. I'm not getting involved with a woman with debt. I don't want your debt. When I marry you, your debt is my debt. I don't want your debt.
Credit score doesn't always mean you have debt. My credit got low because I don't have debt.
If you don't, no, that's not true. That's
not
true.
No, mine did. No, that's true. It's true, Ness. I didn't have enough credit at one time.
It says not enough revolving open debt.
You mean y'all never established credit? Listen, when I got to 800, I haven't dropped back down. You know what I'm saying? Like that don't happen.
No, I'm telling you, I have credit. I didn't have it. It said not enough open revolving lines of credit being used or some shit. So my shit was like a little low. Nothing crazy, but below.
Exactly. Nothing like a 600 or a 530 that some of these women be having because they got 7,000 credit cards because they want to live up to society, buying bags, doing their fucking hair, doing the fake ass nails. I don't want that. I didn't need that. That's what I'm saying. These bottle girls, that's all they got. They got the BBL debt and all the bag debt and the shoe debt. and then they get you to fall in love with them looking pretty, and all of a sudden you gotta maintain that. Nah. Y'all better start asking the right questions.
And let me get back on topic. Hey, for Tank, I think Tank. The reason why WBA hasn't stripped Tank is because Tank got a big name. That's why they haven't stripped him. If he didn't have a big name, they would have been stripped him. That's the reason why he hasn't been stripped of the WBA title. And it's two-tone back.
Nah.
Man, I want to get on his ass about David Benavidez. If y'all want to make a new topic of Monday, y'all should have a topic. David Benavidez's his new nickname is Duck Duck Goose. That's y'all's name it, Duck Duck Goose. Because he ducked Arthur Benavidez, he's ducking Giant Appetizer, he's doing this corny ass crap fighting Zerdo. He know he gonna beat Zerdo. He don't want to fight Giant Appetizer. He out there ignoring people's call out. You know what I'm saying? David Benavidez is full of shit, and he duck goose. And everybody want to get on two-tone, two-tone, he's a big old David Benavidez fan. No, he's ducking. He's duck goose. That's his new nickname. Duck goose. But yeah. Yeah, that should be our new topic Monday, goddamn. Shit. Duck Benavidez. But yeah, Ness, you a picky ass nigga, man.
Got to be.
You a picky ass.
Got to be.
And it is true what Star is saying. Just because somebody's credit score is low, that doesn't mean that they're in debt. That is actually
Hey man,
for real.
I tell you what, if you ask what's their credit score, you're gonna get that whole conversation started. You're gonna find out about debt and everything else. If you don't, you ain't gonna know until you in that relationship. It's gonna be too late.
Because here's the thing is, say you pay off a house or pay off a car. For some reason, that doesn't help your credit score. Which is, to me, I don't understand. Because it's like, I pay this off, right? And then when you pay off something, say you pay off a credit card and you close it because you don't want to.
Closing it is bad.
Yeah.
Closing it is bad.
But hey, that's the thing. Why is closing it so bad? If you pay it off and you say you pay it off on time and you don't want a credit card no more, why? That's the thing I don't understand about credit cards. Because I like to pay off I pay my stuff off. But the thing is, if you pay it off, it's like if you pay off everything and say you pay off everything and you get out of debt, you still get in trouble. It's like they penalize you for that, for paying off everything. And that's why your credit score will be mad low.
I don't know about mad low, bro. Listen, I don't know about, I'm 46 years old, man. I done paid off cars.
That's what
my shit ain't no mad low. Y'all wildin'.
Yeah, they want you to have open. They can, but they like to look at your
points.
payment history.
You ain't gonna get low. It ain't like you can go from 800 to motherfucking 650. That ain't how it works.
Yeah, I don't understand, because it's like, no, when you pay off something, you say you pay it off, right? And you know your finances change, you get more money, you got a different job and everything, and you pay something off. Once you pay it off, it's like they drop your credit score. I'm like, wait a minute, I just paid this off. They want you to keep paying. They want you to keep paying to develop some type of
credit history.
I don't know what
they want to see. They want to see your credit history. That's why understanding credit is important as well. Because I thought it was a good thing that I didn't have credit cards, because I knew so many people in credit card debt. So I would spend cash.
Exactly.
The more I learn about credit is that they would want to see that I was able to maintain having a credit card and pay things on time. So that's the difference in that. So when you get more educated about credit, we understand that not having credit can look bad, just as bad as having bad credit.
And that,
So
I
we'll
mean,
see.
yeah, it's the American way that they do stuff, man. It's confusing to me. It's like I'm not in debt. I have no debt at all, but I got a low credit score. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, what the hell? Everything I got, I paid it off. But I got a low credit score because I didn't. Yeah, because I paid it off fast.
William, stop lying to me. How low is your credit score?
It's about 700.
Nah, that ain't low. You good shape. You good shape. You can still get anything you want. Low. Listen. Low in the credit world is 500 and under. You need at least a 550 to get most things, and you gonna have a nasty interest rate and horrible payments because of it.
I
But
thought
low
700
is
was kind of
under
like,
500.
I thought 700 was kind of the barometer.
700 is good.
Yeah,
800 is
700.
considered excellent.
Yeah. Tone's
Yeah,
back.
my credit score, my credit score is always between like 650 and 700 all the time.
You decent. You know, try to keep it in the 7s and not the 6s, but you decent.
That's what it always 650 to 700, 650, 700, 650.
You know,
like, dog,
whenever they give you something with no money down, that's when your credit good. But again, sometimes it ain't good taking no money down because that payment's still gonna be ridiculously high. You got to put money down to make the payment smaller sometimes. But listen, William, let me get to some other people here.
This guy's a Benavides nigga.
I got Big Ish.
Nasty.
Yeah, salute, man. You hear me?
You know it.
What up?
Yo, salute, man. Salute on Big Two Tone. Salute Big Ness. Who else on the panel?
Star and Marco.
Yo, salute Big Marco, man. Salute the Madam Star.
What up?
Salute. Yo, son. I got nothing to contribute to this conversation. I'm always just happy. Every time we talking about Tank, it turns into movie night or relationship night. I'm not a Tank hater, but I'm not jacking nothing Tank talking about. You heard? So, yo, boxing fans, let's keep turning Tank topics to relationship and film talk until Son could give us something real to talk about. We're not jacking whatever Tank putting out. You heard? Yo, but salute to y'all, man. And Two Tone, I got one for you, man. I'm gonna tell you the same thing I used to tell Danny when Danny was on here, son. You got the bed already, man. All you gotta do is just take your shahada and go on hijab baddies, you heard? And find you a nice Muslim lady, wholesome Muslim lady that'll cook for you 3 times a day and everything, man. You heard? With that, I'm out. F Tank Maniacs, and I'm out, man. Peace.
Yeah, man. No cap, man. I'm definitely no longer gonna indulge in the hip hop ratchet community. I'm gonna go outside. I'm looking for goth, motherfucking, just some weird shit out there, nigga. Just some weird out there.
Goth is wild.
Yeah,
So
man.
I don't even know if they still do that.
No, they do that. Even if they attractive though, they just too extreme, bro. The makeup, they always with the pale skin, the big ass Doc Martin boots with the 50-inch soles. I can't.
Purple
do
hair.
it.
That's you. I mean, Tone, you should go get a skater girl.
Nah, hell no.
I
I
need
need
to
to
come to good old Florida, man. Get you
Yeah.
in Florida. You gonna find you a nice Puerto Rican or a nice white lady, man.
Yeah, that's what I need, man. Somebody that's like mature.
I mean, you
that's
might
not,
even get lucky because the Cubans is taking over out here. You might get a Cuban too.
You better be careful though, Tone. You date a white woman, you will be apple picking in no time. Be careful.
Man, I'm not mad at that.
Ain't nothing
I
wrong
want
with
to
some
be.
apples. Keep the dentist away.
Them NBA
Unless
players
apple
look-
picking is a new age phrase for some new shit that I don't know about.
Nah, and literally going to the paying whatever it costs, picking apples, paying more.
Yeah, he
The
gonna
shit that
be
white
going to
people
do pumpkin patch picking too. You gonna do
There
real
you go.
shit. You gonna do real
There you go.
shit, man. Gonna do real shit,
Yeah.
bruh. Don't nobody want to be all in the club till they 60 years old, bruh. Like,
Facts.
you know,
Facts.
and again, me and my wife, we ain't in no club. We going to a lounge, Mediterranean lounge. Obviously, I gave y'all my spot in Vegas. You know, I put JP in them on. I don't even know the name of my shit now, but oh yeah, it was a Spanish name, but they was not Spanish. 100% black owned business. Mariposa. You know, that was like chill vibes. You talking about 80s, 90s music, R&B. You ain't getting none of that crunk shit where motherfuckers want to fight and get drunk. Nah, we ain't with that, man. We older, man. We older. James, what up?
Yeah, Benitez got the blueprint, man.
I don't know, man. Y'all gotta keep saying that shit, bro. This dude, since I met him, he been on 151 dates. Blueprint would mean he got something bagged, wholesome, taking care of him, sponge bathing him.
Yo, what's up,
Sponge
Marco?
bathing.
What's up, Star? What's up, Tone?
What up?
What's
What
up,
up?
Ness, man? Good
Yo,
afternoon,
my
man.
lady pushed me around in the wheelchair when I got done in Panama. That's what I'm saying. Y'all need a
I
real
love it.
woman. Y'all need a
Y'all
real
need them
woman.
sponge. Y'all need them sponge baths.
Shout out to you,
Sponge
man.
bath. Let's go.
My girl get everything because she do everything, man.
Definitely.
What's up?
That's what's up, Ness, man. That's what's up, Ness, man. Shout out to you, man. Nothing, man. Just another day, man. Hey, Tone, man. Like, you don't need to switch over to goth or shit like that or whatever, man. If you want to deal with some weird shit, man, just talk one of those anime conventions and meet those women that be at them anime conventions and shit like that.
Oh yeah,
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like, yeah, you know, you definitely could probably meet something crazy out there, but you know, like, I ain't never really strike out on them apps and nothing like that, man. Like, I've been striking whenever I was fucking with the apps, and you know, like, I know I actually went on a show and everything earlier this year, so I really struck from that. That shit was crazy, and it's still
What
I
kind
still
of
get
show did you? What
notifications
kind
from
of
every
show
time.
did you go on?
He talk about
What
this
kind of
show
show?
all the time. You better hope you get married off this show. All he do is talk about this show
Yeah,
and how it
no,
raised his
I don't,
profile.
I don't. Man, it did. Man, I went on the Kendra G show. I went on that show. That shit definitely raised my
Oh.
profile, man. Like the one I'm dealing with right now. I mean, she hit me up from that show. So it's like, man, sometimes you really gotta put yourself out there. So like, I feel what some of y'all saying, like y'all rather be the face to face and everything, but a lot of women, man, they so introverted that they don't come outside. So you gotta be open minded to that and just schedule like a FaceTime date or some shit like that if you start talking to them through an app. So I'm not gonna say don't use the apps, just use it as another tool, you know. But yeah, but change your environments though. Instead of going to Kroger and shit, man, go to Sprouts, go to Whole Foods, go to the farmers markets, go to shit like that. Because a lot of the healthy fit women or whatnot, you probably catch them by themselves, maybe without kids too. So that's another way to approach. So just use everything that's out there because we got too much technology.
Farmers markets is a good one. Farmers market. I think a different mindset of woman is at the farmers market. That's a good one.
Man, Star, I've been giving these niggas so much sauce for years, man. These niggas don't want to hear me, but it's all good, Star. But yeah, Tone, man, just don't go to Florida, man. Like, bro, you loved everything you saw in Atlanta, my nigga. Come back to Atlanta. You know, there's so many women out here that wish they could find a man. You know, wish they could find a man that's not only straight but as successful as you. You know what I'm saying? So, bro, just come back to the A, man. You'll find this will be your playground, man. So. Don't look at Florida, man. Like white, Cuban, all that, man. I'm not judging that's your thing, but that's not my thing, man. You know, I think black women are the most beautiful thing on earth. So that's just my opinion.
There's black Cubans and Puerto Rican. You forgot Matias is Puerto Rican? You forgot David Morrell is Cuban?
Yeah, and I'm half Puerto Rican too, man. I'd rather see what I see here in the city. You know what I'm saying? I mean, bro, man, like Tone ain't ready for that, man. Tone ain't trying to have no Google Translate on with his meta glasses, shit like that. Translate everything these.
Don't nobody need Google Translate to talk to your half Puerto Rican ass. Why do he gotta have a one day he need Google Translate?
I'm different. My mom dropped me.
You trying to put him in a box. There's plenty of Puerto Ricans that are dark skinned that speak English.
Bro, in Orlando, if he was to go down to Orlando, man, come on, bro. You know damn well he gonna have, man. All right, Ness, man. All right, Ness.
Puerto
He's a
Rican
tour guy when
nation
he get down there and shit. Yeah, it's Puerto Rican nation down there, man. Puerto Rican nation down there. Some of them act like they don't even know how to speak English down there in Orlando. So good luck to you, man. I say just stop in Atlanta, make this shit your new home, and just go from there. You'll definitely get exactly what you want, man. There's a lot of beautiful, black, successful business women out here in this city, man. So take creed to what the hell I'm saying, man. Like I think for every black man, they should actually just go ahead and stop by here in this city and nowhere else. Because if you can't find something here, shit, that's on you. You just a weird nigga. But with this Tank shit, man, like I love what Big If said, man. Every time we do talk about Tank, we go talk about some other shit and everything, man. Tank is becoming more and more of a relevant figure in boxing, in my opinion, man. But with that all being said, man, hey, happy Thanksgiving to everybody in the community, man. Hope y'all have a blessed holidays, and y'all be cool. I'll catch y'all another time. Peace.
Peace.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, for Gervonta Tank Davis, a man that never had a competition bone in his body, a man that was coddled by the Mayweather Protection Program, ruined that relationship. Duck Devin Haney, duck T.O., duck Shakur, ducked any type of smoke, put Ryan on a rehydration catch weight, brought up 130 pounders, allegedly beats women, did see him yoke up his baby mama, fumbled a $40 million Jake Paul bag. Yeah, man, Gervonta Tank Davis, he down bad, and his fans, y'all down bad even worse, man. Get your man together for 2026. Like Ness said in the monologue, the money changed him. Did he lose the hunger to compete in the sport of boxing, bro? Man, like the hunger. I think once you get that big payday, you just don't want that competition no more unless you're Terrence Bud Crawford.
Yeah, man. It ain't for
Sad.
everybody. Charles. And that's okay, because that's how life is. Once you reach a certain level, your priorities change.
Yo,
Charles, what up?
What up, Charles?
what's up? What's up? What's up, Nez, L Star, Marco, my
What up?
man Tone? Is that everybody?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
No doubt he should be stripped. No doubt. And let me say this, man. I enjoy y'all conversation on date, man. Nez, you need to do that other podcast you and Danny had. I don't know what happened to the other one y'all were doing. This would be a perfect topic, and I think this would be a perfect forum for y'all. Well, back to the topic. He should have been stripped a long time ago. I don't like to talk about his personal life because I am caught up in the fact that I know that what he's doing, I don't agree with him putting his hands on women. But that's a whole nother conversation. I don't want to talk about that. But in terms of him in this WBA, I think it's a bad reflection on the WBA. I think it also it also talks to the relationship that they've had with PBC fighters. And the thing about Tank is that he's been given a luxury. Bob and Tone made a good point about the Mayweather Protection Program. But the thing about it is that him aligning himself with Mayweather Promotions, he's had the luxury to carry himself or duplicate. They've tried to duplicate the Money Mayweather second half, Floyd's second half of his career, where you fight, you follow the green print, you follow flat-footed Latino fighters, and then, um, you know, they don't do the pretty boy thing. But here's the thing: I've always said this about his career: the way he moves, the way they set him up, and they do a beautiful job of protecting him and selling him as a knockout fighter. But he is an excellent boxer. He's underrated, I think, as boxing. But I've always said it, Ness. I always felt like he was going to run out because when they're on, and then you get to the point where he gets to be 30 plus years old, and then he don't want to fight those young fight. He don't want to fight guys that actually can box. So I just think this has been his career, and I'm talking about his career. I think his career was headed in the wrong direction anyway. Now you throw in the domestic stuff, the out of the ring stuff, and then you throw in, the whole situation with Roach, and then the WBA allowing him to do it. I just think the guy's he's on a bad path, and I'm just talking about boxing. And the WBA should be ashamed of themselves, but they've allowed themselves with PBC fighters. And the PBC model, in terms of being pay-per-view stars, well, where are their stars now? You know, where are the PBC pay-per-view stars that PBC built their careers on, and they've aligned themselves with the WBA? Well, I think the WBA has gotten themselves caught up in aligning with PBC. So I just think Tank's career has always been in jeopardy just because he got to move like Money Mayweather, and that is stay in the WBA, never fight your mandatories, put on pay-per-view events. But it's just unfortunate, man. And here's the unfortunate thing, and I'll hang up. Here's the unfortunate thing about Tank. Not just the talent, but other than Terrence Crawford, he's probably the best fighter. He's probably pound for pound one of the best fighters that, as far as skill set and talent, that's put together, well put together. And what I mean by that, he can box and he can knock people out. But unfortunately, you know, I just think his story is not going to end well. And I'm not talking about the out of the ring stuff. I'm just talking about the way they move him, his career. So it's just unfortunate, man. But I do think the WBA, they should have stripped him a long time ago. I mean, he hasn't fought a mandatory in so long. The division can't move because, quote unquote, the best fighter in the division is not making anything happen. So I just think that he definitely should be stripped. But I you know, his career in itself, I don't know, man. But anyway, you guys keep up the good work. I'll hang up. Enjoy the show, man.
Appreciate you.
Peace.
All righty then. We got Bands. What up?
What up, fans?
You got me, Ness.
We got you.
Gotcha.
All right, so I usually say, doula, but I'm gonna keep that at a halt today. I'll probably end it with this call. But man, y'all gotta stop the cap, bro. Cone literally just said this man ain't got no competition bone in his body. But last time I checked, this man fought up and rising Frank Martin, who was trying to get Hitchison, another champion. He fought Ryan Garcia, who's gonna be in the biggest fight. The biggest
Did you
fight
say
with
who's
Ryan
trying to get Hitchinson?
I'm just saying the competition. He's fighting guys. Pitbull is in an explosive fight, right? Who else can you go with?
Didn't he get spanked by a dude with 14 fights and 1 loss?
But that's the sweet science of boxing. That's a boxer versus a puncher. Tank knows if he goes to Shakur and run into those fights, I think those fights will still happen. He just knows it's a 50-50 fight. It's a literally a 50-50 fight with Devin Haney
so
too
you
now.
admitting that he's afraid of 50-50 fights?
I think that he's halting. I'm not saying afraid. He's being very cautious because he knows he only has 6-7 more fights in his career.
Which
if
means
you think about
if
it,
he's halting, he's afraid to lose to those guys.
Yeah, and look, I'm not gonna say I'm not fully with Tank, right? I'm not gonna say he's in the right in line with everything because he should be fighting his WBA mandatory, which is Floyd Schofield, right? Am I wrong?
No, he's not
But
fighting
that's
his mandatory.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But that's like another. So I mean, to your point, he's still fighting people, but it's not the upper echelon. Or I mean, if he get Floyd Schofield, he knock him out. Then what we gonna say? Oh, he was young. So it's not gonna be a Shakur. It's not gonna be a Devin Haney. It's not gonna be even a Dula Mason, which I think he has more skill set than Floyd Schofield. So. Hey man, we just in the bind, bro. As a Tank fan who got me into boxing, I've expanded my horizons way past further than that now. So I appreciate the game. But I just can't discredit that he did fight Pitbull, who's a tough out. He did fight Frank. He did fight Ryan Garcia. He did fight a champion in Garcia.
My brother, the man Tank Davis. It wasn't like he picked Pitbull. Rolly allegedly had some
undercard. He had it on his undercard when I first found out about Pitbull. It was set up. PBC does that all the time.
But you remember Rolly had yam issues, and they made Pitbull be a
replacement. Right. I remember that.
Yeah, and then
So yeah,
when they said, do you want to run the rematch? Tank said hell no. So like the man doesn't like. He's definitely not on no Devin
but
Haney
but
level.
look, when they was about to run the rematch, let me get my call. When they was about to run the rematch, I think Pitbull had lost. But look, the last thing I wanted to say is that Abdullah Mason is calling out Shakur Stevenson, so we can't discredit or give Shakur Stevenson all this prop because he has people in 135 too. So hey man, appreciate the call, man. I'm out.
See, that's what tanks do. It's what about isms.
They push off. They all Tank fans. Well, Abdullah Mason calling out Shakur. We got to get on. No, bro. Shakur been calling out Tank for 3 years. No one gives a fuck about Abdullah right now. That's Tank's business to handle. You the one. You talking about wham. You the one crying. You crying for help. Someone to help Tank and all the fucking smoke he got. Y'all so weird, man. This shit crazy. I'm telling you, they taking the joy out of the sport. Robbie, what up?
Gotta unmute, Robbie.
David Benavidez eyeing a future stadium fight with your boy, Ben
Which one?
Whitaker. You know Whitaker happy Benavidez said that so they could get some clout for his fight week that's dead.
Yeah. Remember I told you about David and Ben Whitaker. Everybody called me crazy.
Sean, what up?
What's up, Sean?
We doing good.
I can start. Is Two-Tone still there?
Two-Tone is back.
All right, that's good. Yeah. First of all, I want Tech to unify. That's what we really want to fight Shakur Stevenson, the other champions. However, I'm not really a Tech fan, but I think it's a bit premature to say he should be stripped because in order for him to be stripped, I think that the mandatory needs to be waiting for at least a year. Because not to compare, but remember Jamal Charlo. Look how long he had that WBC belt for.
Yo, shout out to Hector Bermudez. You might be the realest trainer. He literally posted me saying we gonna call you Heck from now on till you get a win. Not like other trainers that go dark.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, am I still there?
Yeah, you here.
Yeah, you're here. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Keep going.
Okay. Yeah, Two-Tone. With Benavidez as well. So the people that said that he was weight trained was correct. People say that no, he looked good because obviously he said that he's moving up because he can't make weight or something. So I guess the people that say that he was weight trained was right. And also, I think there's like a common denominator that he only seems to pick fighters that he knows he can beat. For example, he beat Bigger up in sparring and then wants to fight him. I heard that he beat up Zerdo guy sparring as well. Now he wants to fight him. So he really should be fighting the Turkey.
I mean, he's trying to fight a unified champ. He's trying to fight a unified champ, and somehow you telling him no, fight the 41-year-old that don't got belts coming off a loss. You breaking up with the windy noise from the UK.
You breaking up with the hate, man.
But I really got the lightweight not fight none of the Russians.
So he just beat on Yard. He just beat on Yard who didn't have a belt, and you want him to fight somebody else who don't got a belt. Man, hey Sean, we gonna fuck with you on your next call, man. Call back in. You sound crazy. Too much noise.
Three division champion on their dog ass.
Haney is your savior.
Yo.
Oh,
you
this
hear me?
Quest. I gotta remember that's you.
What up, Quest?
Yeah, I didn't get to change my name yet. I don't think I'm gonna keep it as this for a little minute. Yeah, y'all had some good topics today. Yeah, I was listening in. I didn't get to call in yesterday, but I want to say, man, happy Thanksgiving to y'all, man. Happy holidays,
Thank
bro.
you.
Yeah. Time's coming up, man. You just enjoy your life, hang with your family as much as possible. You know what I'm saying? That's what I've been trying to do.
So shout out. Yeah, Tank, man. I don't like kicking a dude while he's down, man. This is
Well, we not.
unfortunate
We
topic.
not. We not. It's not
Oh,
an
I'm
unfortunate.
not saying.
That's people keep talking about his domestic violence. We talking about him being stripped for not having a mandatory in 3 years and some change.
Yeah. I feel you. I just the callers, man, and a lot of people. It's like, people just seem happy, and joyful about the stuff. It's just, Tank. He. I don't like how he moves and shit. But whatever you say, man, I like him or not, like he moved the sport. He gives you big fights. You know what I'm saying? Like him or not, personality aside, he when he fights, it's gonna be an attraction. So, um, yeah, man, I don't want him to go out like that. Hopefully he can get something going, man. Hopefully his story don't have to end like this. But I want to say, man, to all you guys out there, man, the harder you look, man, the harder it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? I heard Two Tone say earlier, bro, like TikTok, all that shit, like them apps like that. When you not intentionally looking for shit like that, you might end up finding it more on them type of apps. You know what I'm saying? So like Instagram DMs and all that shit. You'll find some girls. The girls, you know what I'm saying?
Man,
They on it.
I ain't never DM no girl. Y'all wildin', man. DMing a girl talking about can we go on a
That's
date? I
crazy.
like to meet y'all. Y'all weird.
No, you don't. Oh, you don't just start off with the go on a date. You got to ease into it. You know what I'm saying? It's just like you asking for the phone number type shit. You know what I'm saying?
To me, it's just weird because it's like you ain't the only one that's in stars DMs talking about, oh, you so in shape, you look so good. Like, bro, she's hearing that shit 30 million times a day. What makes you different?
I feel
She
you.
can't see your height. She can't see your eye color. She don't know nothing about you. So you just another DMer. I can't do it.
Bro,
Can't do
bro,
it.
bro.
You gotta be selective with the DMs too, though.
Bro.
I'm listening, Tone. I'm listening. I'm trying to learn.
It has to be power in your statements, bro. I'm not hitting up no shorty unless I'm not with the plan. Yo, I'm at Steak 44 tonight.
Give me running.
Here, pull up. I'm not doing no small talk. I'm getting directly to the fuck.
You may feel like it's your time.
Why do I got a small talk?
I agree with that.
I'm about to be at the museum anyway. I'm here. You might want to pull up on me tonight.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be here anyway.
But what are you doing? Are you doing like you going to your search and you putting in Arizona? Because the women that I see on IG, they could be from anywhere in the world. You talking about pull up to the steakhouse like she live in AZ.
No, but bro, I have a big Arizona following. So most of the people that I follow is from Arizona. Okay. Like I got a big following. Yeah.
But yeah, Tone, I agree with everything Tone just said. Like me too. Everyone that I'm following, I'm not just following random niggas. It's just you have to be near me, or I just have to have knew you on the internet somehow or some. You know what I'm saying? Most of my followers are people that I know or people that I know that they know. You know what I'm saying? Just it's have to have some type of connection. But yeah, Tinder and all that shit is cool, but Instagram DMs and that shit, that shit it's more updated today. Got people on there more than it. So
I'm telling y'all,
yeah.
Instagram DMs cost zero. If you have a woman that invested in being on a quality app, her mindset is gonna be totally different. That's all I'm saying.
And some of them apps, it costs money to like send numbers of messages and shit like that. It just never would, it's just dumb shit. Paywalls and shit. It's just stuff like that. But I want to say, man, salute Devin Haney. Really solidified his greatness. You know what I'm saying? Just like a year ago, everything was just upside down, man, and now it just flip flop. You know what I'm saying? Everything, it just stuff can change, man, just like that. Salute, shout out, Devin Haney, man. Shout out Shakur. Hopefully we get the TO fight. And I want to ask y'all a question before I go. You know what I'm saying? So, right, if Shakur don't fight TO, right, what's the next biggest fight for Shakur? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm thinking Conor Ben, I'm not fucking with that fight. I'm just not fucking with it. I just think if he can't get TO.
Devin Haney, man. Devin Haney, man.
Okay, all right.
You big enough to fight Shakur. You big enough to fight Devin Haney, man. If more people
People
say it
ain't
other
gonna like
than
that fight
Nestor
though.
Gibbs, I won't be a hater, man. I would just be the one that led the cavalry to the biggest fight in boxing. They got history. It's two
I
great
said Keyshawn
boxers.
Davis.
Nah, Keyshawn ain't ready, bro. Y'all calling
Come
dudes
on, he
that
gotta fight Keyshawn, bro.
y'all
He
calling
gotta fight
out
Keyshawn, bro.
who? Shakur?
Yeah, them niggas ain't friends. Them niggas ain't brothers, bro. Keyshawn got his own brothers, bro.
You
He ain't
can't ask
PB3, man.
somebody that already told you they not fighting to come out and fight. Like that's just a uphill battle. But let me get to some other callers. But yeah, I wouldn't even waste my
All right,
time
salute.
on that shit. That's like asking Shakur to fight Bud. They boys, let them be boys. There's plenty of beef out here for Shakur. He got beef with Tank. He could fight Roach. He could fight Dev. You know what I'm saying? T.O., Sabril Matias. Like, we don't need him to fight Keyshawn. We really don't.
True.
What up, Toya? Why you mad?
What up,
Tank.
Toya?
I'm gonna tell you why I'm mad. What's up to the panel? How you doing, Star? What's going on, sis? Two Tones
Good.
did up?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
What's going on, Tone? Hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you why I'm mad. Y'all just need to take gone, bro. He
You
just
already
gone.
said you wasn't a Tank fan no more in your last call. Don't be doubling back
I
now.
know, I ain't doubling.
You
I'm
sound
saying
like
like
you about to
ain't
come
no
on
sense.
here
No,
defending. Be careful.
I ain't finna defend. I'm saying he gone. Ain't no sense even study bringing this nigga up, bro. He gone from the sport.
Not
We don't
yet.
know
So
Not
what.
then
till
you
he
saying
officially retire. He need to officially
he need to be
retire and drop the belt. Then we don't gotta talk about him.
Yeah, okay, I feel that, but yeah, on the topic, I think they should strip him. Like, what's all this stuff he got going on, bro? He not fighting
Yeah.
nobody. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just go ahead and get him out the sport, and it's fucked up because a fan like me, you know what I'm saying? I fell in love with the sport because of this nigga. I'm not gonna lie. The first fight I ever watched was Ryan and him. I fell in love with the sport because of this nigga, yo. I went back after that fight and I started doing my research and looking him up and then watching other boxers and going back to watching Tyson and Marvin Hagler. And he the reason why I fell in love with the sport, no cap. But it's just sad to see what a tremendous talent he is and he just fucking it off. Like, it's just so sad to see that shit. And for the fact that him coming from where he come from and his storyline is such a great story and it's so empowering to other youth in Baltimore and in all the inner cities around America, that he want to put this image out there of himself to be this woman abuser and just I ain't even well, I'm not even gonna talk about that shit. I'm just talking about in the sport to know that he not even fighting the best fights. He haven't given the fans what they wanted. It's just fucked up, man. And I just feel like we don't even need to mention this nigga. Let's put the spotlight on Devin, bro. Let's put the spotlight on Devin. Let's get Devin all the shine because he's taking the tough fights. He going in there no matter what they try to say about his style or whatever. His comeback story is great. You feel me? Like he actually Bill was right about what he said a long time ago. Devin is the Devin Haney era, bro. Like, for real, I never thought I'd be saying this shit, but yo, Devin and Bill is doing their motherfucking thing, bro. And that's who we need to put the light on. And it's fucked up, like, cause man, yo, Tank got too much talent to be doing this shit. And it just fucks me up that it's like that. And I be on the Rise podcast with Coach Kenny and Coach Calvin, and them niggas act like they don't even know what the fuck going on for real. I don't think nobody in his camp know what's really going on with him for real. I don't think he even talked to them niggas for real. You feel me? And that's fucked up that you don't even talk to your coaches like that. I don't think they even know, like his own people that watch him grow up be on that podcast and they don't have no answers. They don't have no answers to the shit that's going on. You feel me? It's just fucked up.
Yeah, man, it's nasty out here. Yeah, since Tank off the board, man. The next
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
next super fight that we want is Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson. If Tank's off the board, next fight we want Shakur Devin, gang.
Facts, Tone. I'm with you when you right. All right, TBV.
I like that. All right, Toya. Happy holidays.
For sure.
If Tank off the board, we need Devin Shakur. If Tank off the board.
Yep. I like that. What up, Clay?
What's up? What's up? Oh, y'all. I didn't know I was up on there. What's up? What's good, everybody? Man, how y'all doing, man? Long
How you
time no
doing?
see, man.
How you doing?
What
Good.
My God, Two Tone was good. Was good, Star. Was good, Ness. Yeah, I see the
Good. Happy
topic. I'm like,
holidays.
wow. Happy holidays to you guys. I mean, I don't celebrate. I'm Muslim, but definitely
Okay.
enjoy your time off. Enjoy the family time.
All
Um,
right.
but I like the topic, man. But listen, man, I mean, I don't know. I was talking about this a month and a half, 2 months ago. You know what I'm saying? And I was saying bring him to recess. You know what I'm saying? At least
I
I think
said
the
that
W
too, man.
right. At least bring him to recess. Do something. Circulate the belt because the division is a pretty interesting division right now, right? I mean, Abdullah is holding a belt now. Andy Cruz and Mortal are going to figure it out down the line. Shakur is sitting on a WBC title and looking to make fights in other divisions. The division could use some
Structure.
a spark. Yeah, some structure, something right now to build it up and get. I mean, I don't know, but I definitely like the
I
topic, man.
think if they strip him, people will finally get active too. Like Shakur would probably get a unification. You know,
Me too.
If Shakur doesn't get it, Mason and Floyd Schofield would fight because Mason would probably. I mean, Floyd Schofield would probably get the belt vacant. You know, even Murataya. Like I think Murataya would fight Abdullah and Schofield quicker than they'll fight Shakur and Tank.
Yeah. It seems like Murataya might be heading to 142, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, no, they did.
This
I mean, we
energy.
had Robert the other day. He did
Okay.
say that that's a high possibility. It's going to be hard for Murataya to keep making that way. I think this is last fight after the Andy Cruz fight. You're
And
right.
Danny Cruz, okay, yeah, that's how I felt about it. You know what I mean? I've been kind of looking at him the same way. I think a couple of fighters down there 135 probably heading to 140 soon. I think Abdullah could be heading there in the next year or so. I could see him there. Not right now, obviously. And even Floyd Schofield Jr., I question how long he's going to be at 135. He's stripping butt naked to make weight. At the Tevin Farmer fight, he had to get butt naked, you know what I'm saying, to make that weight. So we'll see what he ends up doing there as well. But yeah, I mean, this Tank conversation is and was that Toya, by the way, talking earlier? Wow. Wow. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay.
Hey, man, he's losing his support. He's losing his support. You can't do the fuck shit forever. Like, bro, you never unified,
wow, she was talking
bro.
crazy. Not crazy, but I mean, like,
it's time for his fans to start acting like this. Like, they have to look at themselves in the mirror and be like, wait, why am I supporting him? Devin been unifying since he was 22 years old. Shakur's been unifying since he was 20-something years old. Like, people aren't doing or moving the way Tank is moving. Yeah, they not getting the knockouts of Tank. Cool. They not putting on the events of Tank. Cool. But they're doing real boxing.
Yeah, the nail in the coffin is my shit blocked. Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yo, the nail in the coffin is going to be when they finalize Shakur TL, because now TL, which was a class below the alleged Four Kings, is now fighting one of the Four Kings, and all of his contemporaries is passing him up. And I know you Tank Sexual is going to say, oh, he had the best live gates and this, that, and that. Okay, cool, bro. But as far as the actual sport, Tank is being left behind. He about to be at 135 with fucking Abdullah, Andy Cruz, and some other nigga.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he still ain't gonna fight him. His excuse gonna be Abdullah young. He a pup. I'll beat him up. You crazy? I'll knock his face off, but won't do it.
Yeah. It's only so long this was gonna happen. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie. I'm still stuck off what Toya was saying. That was kind of crazy because I just know her to be such a huge Tank fan. But yeah, this wasn't going to continue to just keep running in this direction without finally hitting a wall. Like, at some point, something's got to give. If Tank wants to retire, I think retire, you know what I mean? Or take some time off, whatever it is, but the division has to move forward. The division has to move forward. It should move forward, at least, and the WBA should speak to it and be more loyal to the sport than they are to a fighter and show it in actions, not just your words. You know.
True.
What do you think Tank's mindset is as far as the landscape of boxing? Do you think he's more focused on? I mean if TMZ or Shade Room or somebody get a hold of that video that they said there is a video, then it's going to be a whole different story. But what do you think his mindset is now as far as the landscape, or do you think he even cares about the landscape?
I think Tank is distracted, man. I think he's got a lot going on, man. You know what I mean? And unfortunately, the conversation of Tank Davis is a personal conversation, and it's like I always like to believe we try to keep it boxing and try to let these people live their lives, but your personal life is just bleeding into everything so much. It's just getting to that point to where Tank needs to get that together, or all we're going to talk about when it comes to Tank Davis is everything going on outside of the ring. And I would like it to be the opposite. I would like the conversation to be what's going on inside the ring, but that's a mute point at this point. Nothing's going on inside the ring. He was about to fight Jake Paul, which was just crazy. I understand the money's there, and when I'm not faulting him to chase the money, but the optics was horrible. So how does that right there kind of like speaks to how Tank is looking at boxing, right? That right there is just like, that kind of tells you he's not dialed into the important things as far as boxing is concerned. So I think, like I said, step to the side, man. Like, respectfully, like, wishing you the best. Hope you get whatever you have to get fixed. I'm trying my best not to judge you, right? Obviously, I'm not into the domestic violence thing. I'm not into those things, but get out of the limelight and allow boxing to do what it does. And then when you return, we'll be ready to embrace you because we know the kind of talent you are and what you can do when you're focused on the sport. You know?
Facts. Yeah, man. Strip that belt, man.
Let's start judging you.
Strip that belt.
We're about to start talking bad about you, bro, and call it a day, bro. I don't know what you want me to do.
Yeah, and to be honest, I think he's done at 135 because the man was in training camp to fight Jake Paul. So, like, I think that was a telltale sign, like, okay, I'm done with 135. But PBC, you know, they want to keep hold of that belt. I don't know who's the next PBC 135 pounder who can slither in and get that WBA belt, the We Back Al Heyman belt. I don't know.
Well, Schofield Sr. told y'all that Shakur was gonna leave 135 and Tank because Floyd is there, and they know they can't beat him. So he told us before it happened. So what can you say?
I think Floyd Schofield Jr. and Richardson Hitchens. Those are Richard Hitchens. That's my guy. He's a Hatrix ambassador for one of the greatest haters in the sport of boxing right now. That's my guy. But he got to fight somebody, man. Richardson Hitchens got to fight somebody. Schofield Jr. Y'all got to fight somebody.
Hitchens
Schofield
needs
Jr.
to
be getting the fights and getting hurt. Everybody.
Yeah. You know, Hitchens, and I don't, like I said with Schofield, I think we got to deal with the weight cuts too and the weight class thing going on. We got to get everybody where they're supposed to be. Hitchens is somebody who's supposed to be at 147 at this point, I think. I don't know how that translates for him, but he's clearly not trying to make the big fights at 140. And listen, I think it's a weight cut. I don't think he's supposed to be there anymore. I think that rehydration clause is difficult for him. And the unification fights that are there for him, I don't see him being motivated to make those fights. I think he's scared of himself at 140. I think he thinks he's weak, and I think he might be weak at 140. Same thing with Schofield too. I got my own little theories on that. I got I'm only speculating, but like you said, Star, you're noticing it too. You know, when it comes to fight time, it seems to be difficult for him to get inside that ring. I don't know. I don't know what that's all about.
I agree with Richards and Hitchens. Move up to 147. We know you want to fight Brian Norman Jr., bro. Like the secret is out. You want that because you want to fight anybody dare fault. And like go on and fight him. Gary Antoine Russell. I don't know how his weight cuts issues are. Looks like the Russells keep themselves in supreme shape.
Yeah, they're good. They're good.
Yeah, the Russells. But Floyd Schofield, I agree with you, Clay. I remember when that man stripped down and he looked like he was on crack too. So yeah, it might be time for Schofield to go to 140.
Listen, listen, we watched Jerron Boots Ennis tell us fight after fight that he made 147 easily, right? And we watched
Mhm.
diabolical we watched diabolical weeks during the fight, and we all sat there and just stared at the screen like,
Yep.
and right, we listened to him argue with people. I don't know where anybody getting this from. And he's like, yeah, I hear you, bro. But then, he moved on and said the doctor told him he was operating at some percentage, whatever it was. But the weight cut thing is an issue. Even with this Subriel Matias thing, with this Ostarine thing, I don't know what that's all about. I heard Ostarine is really used on a weight cut thing, right? Like on the back end of a weight cut, like it helps him keep muscle and just lose fat. I don't know what it is, but for me, it's all built around these weight cuts. We just watched Chris Eubank do some weird, look crazy, you know what I mean? Just not
Yeah.
himself at 160. All these fighters are trying to be weight bullies in their own nature. We watched Devin struggle with the weight cut for years. And I think that's where a lot of these problems come from. These fighters need to be where they're supposed to be at. You know what I mean? And that's up to them, obviously, and their team to figure out. But when you see a Schofield missing out on fights, the way that doesn't make it easier on him. That's what Hitchens doesn't want to be active. All these different things is bad weight cuts to me.
Mickey
Absolutely.
Bay, what's going on, champ? I appreciate you
What
taking
up,
out the time
Mickey?
to jump on and talk some boxing with us. How are you?
Oh man, I'm cool. Just trying to get this jet lag.
So
You back? You back home, baby?
people definitely happy that you back with the Devin Haney team, man. Have you ever gone? What was the because obviously some of us are under the impression that you're back. Were you always still there?
No, that was my first fight back, but I'm sure y'all will see me back every time now though. Yeah, that was my first fight back.
Okay,
Yeah,
Mickey, how did you correct Devin Haney letting the left hook fly, dropping Brian Norman Jr.? What happened in camp, man? Why was this man on demon mode? What happened?
Well, number one, I had the right vessel, which is him. To where my teachings could, be displayed. So it's easy for me. I just think, well, especially this camp in particular, I think me and his dad and Devin, our chemistry is just super good, and he understand that. We could say Floyd Mayweather Sr. That's who really got him good for real in his early years. But by me training with Senior too and having that system down pat and the know-how and the knowledge behind it, it's easy for me to train Devin. Like I don't think nobody can get him ready like me outside of his pops. Like it's just kind of one of them things, unless it was a younger Floyd Mayweather Sr. But like I say, I got the right vessel, and it's just easy for me because I know the teachings and I know the things to do to get him right.
How much did you study Brian Norman Jr.? Because we were sold on something with Brian Norman Jr. and it looks like Devin made absolute easy work of the situation. So were you like just laughing at the world, like the world wilding right now? This nigga easy. Like what happened with that?
Oh, 100%. But I ain't gonna say easy because when me and Bill, when we first talked, about collaborating and me coming back in, we knew that it was the hardest, the best welterweight at the time, the most dangerous. So he, when he hit me up and we first rapped, he wanted to see what I thought, and we both laughed. Like, man, we both we was on the same page about what we thought, but it was valid. He was the best welterweight, and he did have the power and was dangerous, this and that. But I just think that even me and Bill's chemistry, this camp was on another level. It was because a lot of times, Devin, I could just get him in the gym but me and Bill, sometimes we'd talk 1 to 3 hours on the phone together, even after the gym. Sometime me and him, Dad probably don't know this. We don't, really, we just put our work in the gym with him. But a lot of times me and Bill would talk and just go over stuff on our own. But we was on the same page, man. We both was thinking the same thing. But yeah, we definitely said that, like, man, let's get him now. Let's be the first one in the buffet line. We want to get him first.
Damn.
Let's be the first one before he get an L. Let's get him. But no, but Brian, we was laughing, but at the same time, we knew it was a serious task because Brian is still dangerous. But I just think that our chemistry this camp was on another level, and going forward, it's gonna be hard to deal with. Like
Yeah,
I
you can
say, I was
tell.
with him before. I was with him before some years, but I think that even my maturity and stuff like that as a like a teacher, because I don't consider myself like a trainer like a lot of these guys now. They just live in the gym as a trainer. I ain't training unless the fighter is serious and they on a high level and can even implement my teachings. But Devin can implement the teachings better than anybody. Anybody else that have to be taught for a long time. But by Dev coming up under Floyd Sr., who taught me, and me remembering everything that Floyd Sr. taught me and knowing how to implement it physically, and by Bill understanding it, Bill know what he looking at because he was in the gym every day when Senior was training Devin. So we both kind of know and expect what he need to look like. And my expectations is real high for him. Like I know what he's supposed to look like, how sharp he's supposed to be. And I think that Dev understands it too. On the flip side, he know we just got real good chemistry. I'm gonna say that, and I think this camp it was definitely highlighted.
Yeah, I
That's
think
what's
I
up.
agree with you, Bay. I mean, I got to be honest with you, man. Um, well, one of two things. Number one, the team had to be highlighted in this situation because Devin, I don't care what anybody says. I know things are on the inside, but he was definitely on a redemption tour, right? He had a hard time since Ryan Garcia with the space. I'm sure in there the confidence was always there, but to see the way he performed that night against Brian Norman Jr. I think even in the post press fight conference they had to holler at you guys, right? They had to salute you guys. I think somebody did salute you and what you brought to the team, and you can see the chemistry was there. And I don't know if without you guys if he would have been that confident. Let me ask you this though. You said that you spoke that you and Bill was like on a whole different level with the chemistry. Was there just do you think like there was just this was the last straw, like everybody came together? You didn't even see Bill in the social media space as much. You got to think that you guys are just so focused on Devin. Was this camp different than all the other camps that you were part of? Did you feel the difference in this camp? Like the importance of
Wait,
this camp?
it froze. So when you said you spoke, or something, what you say after that? Because it was froze up until now. After you
I'm
said
sorry.
you
So
spoke.
I'm basically saying that this camp just super different than all the other camps as far as the team was concerned, as far as Devin's mentality. Did you notice that difference in this camp?
Yeah, man, 100%. And I salute everybody else that was there because there was some good pieces in there. Even from the chefs to the strength and conditioning coach, even the personal assistants, like the security, everybody was on point. So, but yeah, man, we had a 3-month camp. So, literally, I was with him for 3 months and ain't step away. And we traveled to 6 different places back and forth between them. But I made sure I wanted to be there and make sure I was there every step of the way. So wherever he went, I went, no matter
What's
which
the
city we.
science in that? Why'd y'all move around so much?
I think it was a plan, but yeah, I think we started out in Miami.
Then
Then
Cali.
he got a couple multiple residents in different places. So, but we went to Denver, too, for camp for a minute. We was out there. We was in Cali, a lot of different places, but. I don't know. I just roll with the flow, I just said, shit, just get my ticket, wherever we go, we got to go.
I
But
just thought that
hold on.
the atmospheres meant something, so they didn't. It was just you got the boss wanted to move around and y'all moved around.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, some of it was strategic still though. Some of it, but Yeah, what was you asking about the chemistry though? I want to get to the question. When he what was
Right.
the exact question?
Yeah, I was just asking, just somebody who's been there before with Devin in other camps, right? You weren't there for all the
Oh,
camps, but this camp specifically, that chemistry you talk about, you said that you and
yeah.
Bill were even talking more. That it just seemed different. So
Oh,
I just was wanting to hear you
oh
speak to that as far as the difference.
no,
Yeah.
I got to salute Bill too, because we is on the the chemistry that we had, man. Carrying it forward is gonna be hard to deal with us.
Yeah.
He Cause see, the good thing about us two, now I knew him forever. I knew them. They even said to me 15 years ago, like, hey, Mick, we want you to, we need you to train us when I didn't even want to be a trainer. I didn't think about it. I didn't even know if I would. I mean, I guess it's a God-given ability. I didn't know I would be able to do what Floyd taught me on the training side because it's different than
Right.
fighting. Like even for me to, be able to, keep up with Devin and do the routines on the mitts that we do and this and that. I didn't even know. So I guess it's just a God-given ability. But by Bill being around that and me and him could talk and we could both talk and know it mentally, but I could do all the work physically that senior could do. And I'm younger, way younger. So I think that and we not in the same lane, like me and Bill not. We on the same page and we all got the same goal, but it's we both know, we both know where our strengths are pretty much. So that's what make it easy and we got it down pat. Like, this camp, we was there so long together for 3 months to where from the beginning to we got to see the progression from beginning to the first phase, second phase, 3, and everything just panned out so perfect. Yeah, this was his best camp, and I seen the improvement in him, and I knew it was no way we was losing that fight. Like the sparring he had, I mean, we sparred with championship caliber middleweights and stuff. So, like, it was no way we
So
was
Bay,
losing. Like
I want to ask you this too, right? So the last time that you were on Blue Blood Sports, shout out to Blue Blood Sports, and we talked about the weight, right? At the time it was, and you probably don't remember, so I'm gonna try to dial you in and try to make you remember. After the Ryan Garcia fight, he took his hiatus, and during that time period, you guys started working a little bit during that time period, kind of getting him ready to make his return. I think it might have even been before the Jose Ramirez fight was actually announced, particular, but we were talking about the weight thing. And I was saying that I thought 147 is about time for him to do that. You seem to be confident at that time that 140 was something still very realistic for him, that he was making that. Looking back at that, hindsight now, and seeing how he performed at 147 pounds, do you feel like that move was necessary at this point? Because we saw a Devin that we haven't seen in a long time, and he looked good. Not only what he did in the ring, but how he looked getting ready for this fight. How do you feel about that move to 147 pounds for him?
oh, that's good for him, man. Like I felt the difference, even him hitting, us working and doing the mitts and that. I felt the difference. Like, even early on, I even did some technical sparring with him, like the first few weeks or the first month. So I got in the ring with him a little bit myself, just us doing little light technical sparring and stuff. So he was like, yeah, it was a difference. Like he could still probably make 40, but it'd be like a struggle. But this time it was more like 47 is real close to his walk around weight. So he was happy. Like even 2 days, like even the day before the weigh-in, he damn near was able to still do like a regular workout. Like it wasn't like he was happy. He was like training normal, like a day or two before the weigh-in, and he looked good. His body looked good. He was shredded, and it was consistent all the way through. So I think 147, we just scratched the surface. That was our first one. We put Brian down, and we broke his nose.
Yeah,
That's
you
a
going him
bitch, but
early with that.
yeah, but we
Um,
broke his nose. And it ain't a figure of speech. The doctor said it. So that was
no, you seen
you
it
know,
when he sat down. It was all the way to his right. You know what I'm saying? But 2 things. I want to talk about Debo Dev a little bit, right? I want to talk about Debo Dev. You know what I mean? This version of him that we saw when he put down Brian Norman Jr. But he I feel like in the second half of the fight, he coasted. And this is another fight, just like the Regis Prograis fight, where we felt like he could have got him out of there. It just looked like he could, right? And it's not about knockouts all the time, but it does seem like he kind of coasted where he could have. We saw a little glimpse of the Debo Dev. Are we going to see more of the Debo Dev at 147, or is it going to take the right dance partner? You know what I mean? Or,
no.
you know what I mean? Is he just not going to do it unless he has to? Or are we going to start seeing it? Because we saw it and we got excited. That was a different Dev in that moment. But how do you feel about that moment? And what are the chances of us seeing more of that Debo Dev now that he's getting more comfortable with the division?
Hey, it ain't going to do nothing but go up. Oh, I promise you. That wasn't, I promise you, that was just scratching the surface. Like, that wasn't even, in a minute, man, dude's going to be ducking them. They probably going to duck now, but we going to run through. We going to be undisputed. If not next year, early. I mean, we ready to do it now. You know what I mean? Like, we ready. Like, we ready to get Rolly in February and get Ryan after that. And we could get the last dude to end of 2026. But we ready to do it, knock him down like Domino Riley, like bowling pins. But he going to have... See, when I work with Dev, it's about performance. See, I stay in my lane. Like, I don't want to be the chef. I don't want to be the strength and conditioning. But when it comes to that ring performance, that's where I specialize in. Like, I specialize in how he going to look in that ring on fight night. And in that ring, I don't give a fuck about all that other stuff. I'm old school. I want to see that ring performance, what you doing in that ring. So with me being in, and what you could say is official now, like I'm officially his trainer. Me and Bill, you could say, we co-training him, but I'm sure now, like I say, we probably ride this on out. I want to see ring performance over everything. That's what mean everything to me. Like, I let the other people handle what they handle on the push-ups and the this to that, the eating. But when it comes to that ring performance, I'm keen in on that and how. So with that being said, the next fight, we looking to do to finish where we left off.
I gotta ask because I feel like the last two fights there just hasn't. I feel like we lost something from Devin in terms of the jab. Before the Ramirez fight and before this Brian Norman fight, Devin was more jab dominant. And while he was effective with the jab in the Brian Norman fight, I'm sure you felt he could have used it more. And second part, were you comfortable with that jab coming from so low? I'm like, damn, why is he got that arm down so low? Like, why he's not here, or at least here? It was damn near at his kneecap. And granted, he didn't get caught with no lead right hands, but like, isn't that a nasty habit? Could leave him open for a lead right hand in the future.
Nah, see, we old school. We know exactly what we doing. See, that's why going to the first part of the question, I just think nobody had a chemistry with Devin and Bill like me. So the last two fights, by Bill being like the mental trainer, the strategist and stuff, nobody was able to bring out, to my exception, what he could do physically. So when me and Bill together, the difference is you got Floyd Sr. all over again. It's hard to duplicate that. So you got dudes that they could try and they could, this ain't taking credit. I'm just saying, I know ain't nobody as good as me physically when it come to implementing what Senior can do. Nobody, not even his son, on the training part. So when you give me Devin, which is the vessel that can implement the things, a lot of that stuff, I'm going to put it to you like this. He ain't get hit with no hook that fight. Probably not even one.
Oh, he got hit in the first round with that left hook.
Okay, all right, was that one?
And when I brought that up to Bill a couple days ago, he said he also got hit, I think, in the 11th round, and he said nobody's talking about it. And that's the thing. He didn't get hurt, so ain't nobody talking about it. But he pulled straight back in the first fight, in the first round. He got hit with the left hook.
Right.
Head went back. He took it well, though.
But this the thing. He fighting a world championship fighter. But I'm an old school. See, I ain't going to give away the secrets, but fighting here, to me, Margarito fought here. How much did he get hit?
Plenty.
So what I'm giving y'all a code on is that don't mean that you have defense. So yeah, we carried our hand low, and Brian still couldn't get nothing off. Him only listen. Brian. I'm gonna be honest with you. I knew we wasn't gonna get hit a lot, but I thought Brian might have landed a couple more punches than he did.
Yeah.
He probably landed probably clean wise maybe 1 to 3 punches, if that. Like so and Brian is still explosive and he got some speed and he's young, but everything that we do is pretty much strategic. So if Devin is doing something, he know what he's doing. Because he had his hands up against Ryan. Like it was a lot of stuff he did. You could still get hit. So I think what it is that, and Devin is still a young man. Like he ain't even in his prime yet, nowhere near. Like he still got a minute. So I'm starting to feel kind of the grown man coming out of Devin now. Like before I was a kid, I was just real slick. I felt that like, damn, he a bad young dude. You know what I mean? Like that. Like now I'm feeling that little grown man coming out of him. Like okay, damn, he shit. I mean, look at the sparring partners we had. Like I ain't sure most dudes would have got through camp having Troy Isley and Charles Conwell.
And Kevin Newman, big as hell. He's
Oh,
68 pounds.
Evan Newman, we had guys that was 30, 40, 50 pounds heavier in the gym. So but no, man, Dev did an excellent job, man. Just me paying attention to how locked in he was. I got to commend him for them 3 months because he was locked in on every side that he didn't drift off at all on his focus. So I got to salute him. And like I say, I got the vessel to properly go to work. Like I can't even show what I can do without having that vessel. And so Devin is somebody I can pour it all in. Like he got anything I want to implement or teach or bring to him, he could do it. And it's easy, but for me, it's easy because we got the same teacher. So other guys that might try to do stuff, if it ain't Bill, me. That's why me and Bill was so good this camp, because our chemistry was. He been around Floyd Senior so long that he knows what he looking at and this and that, and I know how to bring it out physically. So it ain't somebody that's looking from the outside, because nowadays you got a lot of these trainers everybody trying to train like Floyd and Roger, but unless you was with them, you could try to do them, but you're not doing it right.
Yeah,
So with me, Devin, I want it precise. So I know to say, nah, this ain't it. We got to do it this way. Now, nobody else would know how to do that. They'd try to implement, try to do this and that, but nah, I want it on par and on the T. Like, nah, we doing it exactly the way that we was taught. Is this exactly the way we doing it? We ain't remixing it. We ain't letting no dudes come from the outside and put nothing in our ear. We know how to do this. Floyd Senior, the best ever, taught us how to do this, and we gonna stick to this, and we gonna do it the right way. So nobody from the outside can do that. They can guess and try to do it or whatever. But with me, I know I can look at Devin when I'm in front of him and say, do it this way. Even as fast as he is, when I'm working with him, I can see it too.
Most people, their knock was the clinching. Did you have an issue with the amount of clinching, and would you like to see that reduce, or do you look at it as a defensive tactic and, it was still a perfect game plan?
Well, honestly, I thought Norman initiated the clinches the most, because he was the one that was supposed to have been the aggressor and the dog, and he gonna get the knockout. And so, really, I think it was him that was he was forcing the tie-ups. So Devin was tying them up. He wasn't holding. He was tying them up, but he was working to the body. He was hitting them. He looking at the ref like. So it was kind of, I don't want to say crafty on Norman's part, but he was wrapping Dev up to where, I think maybe our first fight at 47, that might have been the only, him having the little weight advantage, being there longer. Maybe it was he was getting his little holes in, but I do know that as good as the fight was, that we got even more, and it's gonna show the next fight, and because my expectations for Devin is high, because I know what he can do. So the grade that everybody from the outside can give him could be high, which mine is high, but I really know that Dev even got more room to where he gonna be even better the next fight.
Go ahead,
Do you
Claymore.
feel that? Do you feel that Devin's that Bill exposing Devin to all those different always bringing in trainers. I've seen him in the ring, training with Freddie Roach. I've seen him in the ring with just different always, and he talked about how he built a gym for pretty much around Devin, and Devin just been exposed to boxing ever since he at a very young age. You think that aptitude makes it so much easier to work with him? Like, that IQ really helps in you developing strategies, knowing that he can execute everything that you want him to execute. You feel like that played a big role in how Bill developed him?
Yeah, no, Bill did the smart move because, I mean, not only he invested in his son, like you say, he got the gym, but by him being smart and putting him with Senior, because Floyd Senior, that's just be honest, that's the boat is Floyd Senior. Like you could see it. That's why people compare him to Floyd Mayweather. So I think, yeah, see, that's what I say. Like Bill is smart and he know what he looking at. He know how to put the pieces together. And like I say, he told me years ago, I wasn't even thinking about being a trainer. This Devin was a little kid. They like, hey, you gonna train us when we get older. I'm like, I ain't really think nothing of it. But like I say, that was something because he was like, man, ain't nobody else got the teachings behind it. You the lad. Devin is the youngest out of the whole Mayweather teachings. But he looked at it like, damn, Mick, you probably gonna be the last one that really know it. And it's just a blessing that I can implement it as closest to Senior as well, like needed. But yeah, I think that does play a part. And it just play a part because we had the same teacher. So I'm gonna say the main part is Floyd Senior. Like that's the highlight of the whole thing is him.
Are you gonna work with Sean Haney as well?
I mean, I work with him when I was working with him this camp, but I don't, as far as like on his own, like I mean, when he with Devin and they in the gym together, yeah, always.
So what?
So not to.
He don't give you
Mhm.
that natural ability, like what? Why?
Oh yeah,
Why?
I'm not gonna have the time and fortitude to keep up with an amateur.
Okay.
Like not, but I mean, maybe in the future, maybe now, I don't know. But as of now, he was, I was able to teach him, and no, he a killer though. He could fight. Like
Yeah, no, I mean, and to
Mm.
have no amateur fights, he's going in there head first, man. I'm loving what I'm seeing.
Cause I asked him, I said, hey, it was late at night. I said, hey, come here, Sean. I'm like, you really want to do this? Like this ain't. I'm like, you sure? You growing up with you gonna have you got all this money and you
Yeah.
got your own credit card. You ain't gonna let the girls do this. He like, man, Mick. He said, this for me. He like, I ain't even gonna lie to you. He kind of like the little loose cannon out of their family. Like even me and Bill laughed when we said it. Like, man, he a little dog though. He love to fight. Like me and him spar. I spar with him maybe a couple days a week. This whole camp.
Damn, that's fire.
Yeah, yeah. So
Oracle, man. That's no.
That's beautiful for Devin, man, to have influenced his brother to that point, because he's going a completely different direction. He was playing tennis and shit, and now he out here really trying to be like his brother. So that. I mean, Devin should feel very proud.
Yeah, it's in him. No, I
Yeah.
can
Mickey,
say that. It's in him. Yeah, yeah.
Bill said that y'all was sparring or working out maybe like a day before the weigh-in around the press conference, like you guys were having like full workouts or something like that. And Brian Norman Jr. and them was trying to cut down in weight. Like, how did y'all like come up with that game plan to know? Was it like an inexperienced thing? Do you think they were just not stage too big, lights too bright? Like, what do you think about that?
Yeah, it was a few things. Like early on, I was saying to Dad, like, man, listen, hey, let them do all that talking. We didn't heard this times. I heard it a million times. I wouldn't have 300-400 street fights. As a boxer, people consciously knew I boxed back home. And some dudes just hard headed. They just don't get it. So man, listen, Norman, we beat Lomachenko. We beat Gamboa's. Linares is at 20 and 21, 22 years old. You couldn't pay me to worry about a Brian Norman. I ain't even.
Damn.
You asked me to study him. Man, I watched him for 3 minutes and knew what to do. Nope. I ain't even need to look. I studied him for 5 minutes the whole camp, and I knew what to do. I'm like, man, listen, this dude.
But you knew
Out.
what to do because of who you have as a fighter, right? Because I don't want this getting out there into Tone's hands, and he like Mickey Bay said Norman was a bum because
Hold on.
last week Norman was the best fighter Devin ever faced. He was Hagler reincarnated. I don't like how boxing is. The minute you lose, they
Yeah.
diminish you.
No, listen. This is why I didn't do one interview before the fight. I'm like, I ain't even doing one because Norman could fight. But I'm like, we got the style and we gonna beat him so easy that I don't want nobody taking credit. Cause no, don't get me wrong. When I say I only studied him 5 minutes, I just got that ability. Floyd Sr. never studied fight. We know how to adapt and train. Once we see a little stuff, you're gonna have to adapt to us. So once I knew, like, okay, I know what he want. He want that hook. He want this, that. These is his habits. Boom. All I gotta do is make Devin Haney, and we good. So no, don't. Hey, Norman could fight. He gonna probably put somebody to sleep his next fight. But me and Bill both was like, man, when he like, Mick, what you think? I'm like, oh yeah, shit, come on, let's do it. Hey, I like it. Like we both laughed, like, you know, because we both knew he was a killer, but we know what we got. So our understanding of what we was seeing and what we was doing. But hold on, let me get to your question. Well, you said something about the inexperience, like him cutting weight and all of that.
Right.
It played a part, but I'm not giving him an excuse because at the end of the day, he younger than Devin. They was the champions at the weight. He just put a dude in a coma. They the ones that said they was gonna knock us out. They didn't even say nothing else but a knockout. Then that was a mistake they made because I'm like, oh, they don't have a plan B. I said they're not gonna hit us like that. So, oh, I'm done. I'm done hearing them because they didn't even say, oh, not that they was gonna tell us their game plan. But you notice all they said was, I don't know where people think this shit's sweet at, but oh, we gonna knock them out. We gonna knock them out. We gonna okay. When y'all don't do that and y'all can't even hit us, then what?
Dang.
Right. So Mickey, I've heard you say not too long ago, doing an interview that I think you had went into the Haney's camp for a couple of weeks or something like that, and then you came back out, and I think you had a fight. I'm not sure, but I remember you saying that, you know, you have to pretty much prioritize your own career. So at this moment right here, I feel like that you guys have the dream team. I feel like that this fight basically is going to catapult Devin to probably, you know, like the rest of his career, creating that legacy that he's always envisioned. And I feel like that you're a big part of that. So at this moment, how do you prioritize Mickey Bay, the boxer, and Mickey Bay, the trainer? And is the boxer retired, or what do you plan to do with that?
Yeah, well, me and Dev talked about that. So, well, I'm gonna just say this: I put him first. So, whatever we doing, it'll be worked around him. But yeah, I only wanted to get a fight or two in anyway. You know, because my story on his own. You know, I like, you know, where I didn't want to go out the way where I got held back from a lot of opportunities, and I still had the blessings to have the skills I have at my age. But at the same time, I know Devin got another decade in him. So, and yeah, I do feel like him, and his pops need to stay together, you know, just for the sake of his legacy and for the fans. So, no, Dad was even like, you know, whatever. So my thing is he come first. I'll never do something that to where I can't give him my undivided attention. But I ain't want to fight long anyway. So if I can go up to bat just one more time for a title, shit, win, lose, or draw, I'll be finished. So, but with that being said, now I'm gonna be there every Devin Haney fight. You know, I'm gonna be training him.
Were you there for the Ryan fight?
Oh, of course not.
The whole
Of
camp,
course,
you wasn't involved?
of course not. Of course not.
He keeps saying, "Of course not." Why are you saying, "Of course not"? What did you see wrong that you're saying, "Of course not"?
I mean, I ain't gonna say.
I'm receiving the "of course not." Like if I'd have been there, shit wouldn't have went down that way.
I'm gonna just say this, Ryan. We know what Ryan did. Everybody want to erase what he did. Like, oh, he didn't fail the test and the weight. So I always wanted to say this. Give this example. Imagine if you let Benavidez, if he failed the test and he came in if you told Benavidez right now you could fight Canelo at 172 and you failed the test, come on now. He'd probably do it, right? He can't make 168, but I bet you he'd make 172. So that's basically what Ryan did. People saying it wasn't just the drug test, the weight. You basically was a welterweight fighting. So it was some
Absolutely.
air that happened. So, but I'm telling you, when we fight him again, we gonna fucking beat him easy. Ain't even gonna be no competition.
I believe it.
Now,
I believe it.
he's always gonna be a dangerous fighter because especially if he focused, he gonna get up for Devin every time. But I'm just saying this now that we got the chemistry and the right situation, my feet gonna be kicked up really on every Devin Haney fight because I know what he can do. And like I say, man, our chemistry is just where it need to be now, to where I know ain't nobody beating him.
Nice.
This ain't just Ryan, ain't nobody beating him.
As far as the Brian Norman fight was concerned, though, did as much as you guys prepared and knew that you had the better fighter in Devin Haney, did he fall short of expectations from your point of view, from what you expect? Did you expect more from him, or did it go exactly the way you saw it happening when you just being honest, like hindsight now, right? Just what did you think?
No, he
Did you think he was
good because this is what people forget. You fight another professional fighter, it ain't a punching bag. They still putting up resistance. So he put him down. Nobody expected that, and he won clear. The one judge should get suspended for the rest of his career, but Dev iced him. But by me knowing my expectations in Dev, like, no, I was happy with it, but I just know what we gonna see each time out. Like, my expectations and his dad's expectations is on another level because we really know what Dev can do. So it wasn't surprising to me, but it definitely wasn't like I was disappointed because he whooped him. And he was the one that was supposed to got knocked out from what everybody was. He was the underdog in the sports book. So
But Bay, I'm talking about Brian Norman's performance.
oh, hold on, wait. Oh, you talking about Brian Norman?
Yeah,
Right, I'm
did you
saying Brian
expect
Norman's
more out of
performance.
him?
Did he fall
Oh,
short of what you thought he'd bring to the table, or did he meet,
oh,
like as far as rating his performance? What did you think of his performance in that fight?
oh, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I knew he was gonna take everything away from him. So he still is the same fighter. Like if I was the fans that support him, I wouldn't jump shit because he gonna still be the Brian Norman that he was. It was just that we knew how to take everything away from him. So styles make fights. We just knew that he wouldn't be able to do what he did to the other guys on us. But like I say, the next fight you probably gonna see another highlight reel.
So a
Oh, so
lot of
no, but yeah,
no, go
yo.
ahead. I'm sorry.
No. So to your question, my fault. I thought you were talking about Devin first, but no, Norman's still gonna be Norman the next fight. Like them bombs ain't go away. We just knew that we wasn't letting them hit us with that shit though. So that was my whole thing was, oh no, we ain't getting touched. Like we ain't even letting them land that shit to see whether he could punch. We gonna be ready to take it if it land, but we not giving him that though. But we gonna do it in our way, in the way that we was taught. We gonna go back to our throwback style of fighting, and we gonna do this way, the right way. And that's what me and Bill knew. Like we get into the vintage Devin Haney. We gonna bring that and multiply it.
Many people are throwing Brian Norman Sr. away. My own co-host Star is calling for some new eyes in the corner. Not get rid of Brian, but bring in new eyes. Do you think it's too soon? This is their first loss as a duo. Isn't it unfair to have the father step down after one loss to a way more experienced fighter? Yeah, they diminished Devin and said everything he did meant nothing, but that was before fight. Like, at the end of the day,
But
Devin
not
was more experienced.
hold on, not step down, but get
No,
more
I
eyes.
said,
That's
yeah,
just like
more eyes. I said
yeah,
more.
with you
No, but
and
I
Bill
said both,
together.
Star. I
Yeah,
said both because we got callers that want him out the corner. You just
yeah, I
said bring in
don't.
new eyes.
Yeah. Kind of like with you and Bill, Mickey. Like you was like, when you and Bill, y'all are on the same y'all are on this kind of like in sync now. So now you see a different level of performance. That's kind of like what I'm asking when a fighter like Brian Norman, what we know he brings to the table, experience that type of loss. I was asking this, do you feel like it's time for him to join with some more eyes, a more higher level
Um,
eye?
it's kind of like a double-edged sword because it's like they will only know that for real. But I wouldn't say it. Well, it's really up to his son to know. It seemed like they was prepared to me. I just think it was more so what we took away. But at the same time, I think we need to see another performance or two and see how he looked. But I think that if genuinely his son feel that way, then I think the father should. If his son like, damn, I think we need some other eyes. But I'm gonna be honest, they could have had anybody with him. It would have went the same. So I think he should fight another fight or two and see. But they could have had whatever
Mm.
trainer did the same thing.
Yeah.
So
But
once you
it's
get to
kind of
higher level fights, yeah, once you get to higher level competition, like they were saying, like we know that Devin has fought the Lomachenkos of the world. And you look at Brian Norman's resume, Devin Haney was the first fighter on that level. Once you get to a higher level, isn't it time for you to maybe go back to the drawing board and see if you need to widen your team or add some different elements to your training team?
I mean, I would recommend that for any fighter, to be honest. Like, because like I'm sure that even though I know the fight would have went the same, like I recommend that for anybody. Like I say, even with Devin, like when with me
Mm,
and Bill, I think ain't like I don't see nobody being able to replace me hands down. Like it's just unless you unless you bring Floyd Senior back 15 years ago, like me and ain't nobody really gonna be able to touch me and Bill. Like outside of we got other pieces that help, but I'm saying the getting to the meat and potatoes of it. But I think that any fighter should seek out and just see because in any other sport, you don't keep your high school coach or you don't keep even your college coach. You go on to the next level. Even though boxing is an individual sport, I think boxing is missing teachers nowadays. Like 90-some% of trainers is rookies. Like, just for me looking, I don't say nothing, but I'm like, oh, I'm going against this right here. Like, okay, it's gonna be easy work. I don't even say it, but I know trainers that people think are top, but they not. Like, so to me, I to answer your question, I look at pedigree. Like, you can't. To me, who did you come under and how long did you come? Boxing only sport where a dude could just walk up and just become something like a trainer or
mm,
and we like to just move smart. So with me and Bill, we move like, all right, Mick done been around. I knew Devin since he was a little kid. Bill know the expectation and he been around the Mayweather system for so long and so have I. So it only makes sense for us to work together. So
yeah.
with that said, I think fighters need to really look at who people come up under and get the facts out of it versus people, just a lot of trainers could fraud and say, oh, I've been with this guy, I've been with that guy. But you got to do your research as a fighter if you want to reach your peak. You can't just throw dudes in your corner and think you're going to beat the very best. It just ain't going to happen.
Gotcha.
I got a caller, a listener, Nas in the 610 that says, are we going to see Devin Haney throw more punches per round? He is well under the average per round for 147 pounders. Congrats on the win. Earl Spence, in comparison, was throwing 55 plus punches per round.
I mean, I like Earl a lot, but what happened? I mean, we see him in Crawford when they fought, the punches didn't matter, the amount of punches. And that's my boy, and I like Earl a lot, but I'm saying that's his style. His style was the volume punch, pressure you. Earl is a beast at what he does. Like, we wouldn't be us if we didn't. Like, yeah, of course, I'm sure, it'd be different punch stats each fight, but that's Earl's style. If Earl don't pressure you and throw punches, then he not even being Earl Spence. So we didn't know what we would need to do on that night. We was ready to throw over 100 punches around. I mean, it was times in sparring, 100+ punches literally in sparring rounds. We just knew that we going to adapt and do what we need to do to dominate this fight. So the next fight, we might throw 80 punches around. But it was about accuracy this fight. Like, but literally Devin was throwing 1,000,000 punches, but we smart enough to know how to adapt in the fight. Like, we knew, all right, we dropped him in the first round. You know, Devin just know how to adapt. That's all I can say. But I can promise a great performance every fight, though. Like, it's never going to be a fight where you can't say, damn, he had a great performance.
Does Haney beat Shakur Stevenson in your eyes? Obviously, they had some beef. Shakur wanted to fight him at 35. Now Shakur's talking about potentially fighting Conor in April of 2026. Once he gets to welterweight, is that a fight you would like to see Haney take, or you think it doesn't happen?
I don't know if it happened, you know, maybe in the future, but I don't see nobody beating Devin. Like, ain't nobody at 47 and under beating him. Like, ain't nobody excluded from that. Like, anybody losing to him. Like, for a fact. Like, you know, y'all game plan could be to land a lucky punch, but that ain't gonna happen. Like, this is boxing where we might get hit, but I'm saying the Devin that I know, and now that I think that our chemistry is even better than it was, we know what to do and we know how to go about what we did off the last fight and build off of it. Oh no, it's gonna be scary. It's gonna get scarier and scarier. Like I say, this is the first fight I felt I had a little grown man now. Like the other one, he was a kid. You know, it's been years since I've been with him, but I'm saying, like I say, I moved around with him. I sparred with him, a few times this camp, and I'm like, okay, damn, yeah. I'm like, yeah, Brian ain't got shit coming.
And you didn't answer why you wasn't in the Ryan fight camp.
I wasn't in the camp for. I'm always close just because I'm close to the family. So, you know, we usually talk before fights, and Dev is Dev being the student that he is. Even the fights I wasn't there, he FaceTimed me a lot of times the morning after, like, hey, what you think, coach? Like, what grade I get? Because one thing I love about Devin, and I gotta acknowledge this and put it out there, man, he the best student that you could have. Like, as far as he spoiled me as a trainer. It's hard for me to train fighters just from having him, because not only is this dude one of the highest paid fighters, which means I get paid the most, he listened more than a beginner. So it's kind of like,
Wow.
with Dev, it's like eyes open, eyes wide open. If I'm saying something, he wanted the raws that you could give it to him. He ain't like, oh, don't. You get a lot of fighters that don't want to hear nothing. Like, no, with Dev, he'd be like, stay on me. He'd be like, man, stay on me. Like, remind me, stay on me. If I make a mistake, he want to know it. And he just like almost is like training an amateur again with him, because how good of a student that he is. And he don't cut no corners. I don't got to worry about if he ran, if he did his. I don't even have to watch outside of the gym. I come to the gym and do my job, and I don't got to worry about. I know he gonna put boxing first, and he just probably the best student. Like, man, like, it's hard for me to train other fighters. He spoiled me pretty much. But yeah, I wasn't around that round for a few fights. Even before that, I wasn't for that fight.
You was there for the Loma fight.
Nah, I wasn't there, but we talked though.
So Linares was your last fight?
Yeah, well, actually, yeah, part of that camp was my last fight. Yeah.
Yes. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, but you know, we always, like, I'm always talking to the family and giving my game plan or whatever and stuff like that. But yeah, with the Ryan, I think, yeah, we didn't even talk or converse or nothing like that. But like I say, not only did Ryan, you know, he had those advantages, but Dad still did have an off night, which anybody could have. But like I say, the job is for Devin. My job is to stay right for him. Like, because I got to be in shape just to train him, because he ain't easy to keep up with. Like, and Dev is competitive, so he know what he expects from me. I make sure I'm right to give it to him, because like I say, Bill might not be the physically could give it to him, but between me and Bill, he know like, Mick, give him that senior, give him that. We got our own little thing to where we know like. So Dad played around with me a couple times. It's kind of like, oh, Mick, you getting winded? I'm yeah. Hey, I was on the treadmill and stuff that night. I'm like, I can't have him call me out like that because I told him an hour straight if we need to. We can go 30 minutes, an hour, 20. So he played around with me one time. Oh, man, you getting winded. I'm like, oh, Dad, I can't have him call me out like that. I got to get right. I got to stay in shape. I got to get in shape.
So Bill talked about you guys having early morning meetings. What was that about? And why do you think that was something new brought to the camp?
Well, with me and Bill, we like me and him talk separately most of the time. Like we'd talk damn near every day or every other day for hours. Like, you know, me and Bill caught ourselves laughing to each other how good he looked a lot this camp. Like literally, like we'd look at each other and just start laughing because we knew what was gonna happen this fight. Like so, but no, me and Bill, man, we kind of like, you know, he'd hit me up like at night or even before training. We'd talk sometime for 2-3 hours on the phone. And we just be excited about what Dev is doing and what we seeing and you know we I think that now it was good before but now it's great. Like I think we understand what we need even from each other. Like I tell Bill like, you know, good job on what he doing. I know where his area of making Devin comfortable in certain situations. Like just stay on that. Like, you know, so, and then having the father give you that different kind of confidence, because a lot of people want to divide and conquer. Like, you know, they want to come in and, you know, but we got it to where they can't pin us against each other. We know that it's
Mm-hmm.
work broke. Don't try to fix it. Like I like how stuff is going and it's good. Like it don't matter who the one in the ring and this, that, and the other. We got our system down, and we gonna keep on just dominating the way that we doing it.
Sure.
Nice.
I think
Sounds
those
like you
all.
guys have.
Oh,
No,
no,
I
if
was
you
just
got
getting ready to
more, you got
compliment
more.
you and say, sounds like you guys have found your perfect flow, you know. And I know you got both of you guys were in the Mayweather camp younger, and I'm sure, you know, you may have felt like these things are going to be valuable to me as a boxer, but now you've realized that in growing in life, they matter to you as a trainer now because you getting paid, like you say, top dollar to actually train because of the tutelage that you came from. So kudos for you to you for utilizing that as a boxer and a trainer. I think that's
Oh,
incredible.
appreciate that. You know,
Yeah.
yeah.
Bay. Um,
Now I got to salute Floyd Senior because I couldn't do this without him. So I'm gonna let
Yeah.
that on. Like I don't know what kind of ability God put in my hand. I don't even know how I do it. I know how, but I'm
Well,
saying salute Senior because everything that y'all seeing is straight by his book. Like it's straight out of the Floyd Senior playbook. So if I didn't soak in what he gave me, I wouldn't even be able to do this with Devin. So that's just hand. I had other great teachers and people I was around, like Emmanuel Stewart, my father, and people. But I'm saying the reason why I'm with Devin is because Floyd Senior, and I gotta salute him because there's no way I could do this without him, without what he taught me.
yes. Incredible.
yeah, I got a cosign star on that flow. I know anytime I've ever heard you speak on this topic, you always talk about how special that chemistry was between you and Devin, how you just always knew, you always spoke on that, how you always knew that you could get through to Devin in ways you just didn't see other people being able to do it. So it was great to see on this big stage that you had that opportunity. I hope he buys into it 100% and realizes that this team right here has a lot of potential to do so many more great things in front of you guys, man. But I can't front, man. I see the difference when you went in there. It was a huge difference in Devin, man. And yeah, man, I don't see too many. I can't bet against him right now. He's almost in that Terrence Crawford conversation for me. As far as I don't care who Terrence goes in fights, I'm not betting against him. I just don't care. If he decides he's going to fight somebody, you're going to have to beat him. And Devin's almost there. I'm not all the way there yet. I still think, 154, when we start talking about Jerron Boots Ennis and other fights that could be up there for him. I think those would be challenging, but I'm sure you guys will figure a good strategy to approach those fights. But for the most part, it's hard to bet against what I saw last weekend, man. It's looking real, and for to know that that's the beginning, that you guys are just gelling again. Yeah, I'm looking forward. I'm excited to see what you guys are about to do, without a doubt.
Yeah, I gotta salute Bill too, because this is his idea, and he the one that hit me up and was like, he hit me up in the summertime. So so it's not even a question now. It's already pretty much, I mean, signed, sealed, and delivered. Like, we know now, even like I say, that's why I say this camp, it just hit another level to where me and Bill, like I say, it was time we had to hire from Devin and laugh. Like how good he be looking. Like we because of course all the time when we just laugh and hit, we'd talk to each other that night. Like Devin probably don't even know. We talk 2-3 hours sometime, like, and just either we going over stuff or we like, but nah, Bill definitely he do his thing and I do mine, and we understand it to a T now. Like, okay, damn, this is what you do, this what I do, and we do this. Nobody else could even people that's around might not understand. They can see it, but me and him understand it. Even outside of Devin, we know what we need to do, what we need to, between just me and him. Some stuff don't even got to go to Devin. It might just be me and him. Like, hey, look, you keep doing this, keep doing that. You do this, I'm gonna keep doing this. So it ain't no egos. It just, I think it's just now it's at a point where, like I said, we going for the Mount Rushmore. We want it to be I think it's it's finna be. I ain't even gonna say I think it's the Haney era when this Crawford era is kind of in the next year or two is gone. Oh, it's the Haney era.
I guess I wanna know about Xander Zayas. Have you watched him? And what kind of fight do you think that's gonna be if Devin decides to go up there? Bill's been talking about that a lot. In January, Xander will have a fight for to unify the WBA and his WBO. I just feel he's a boxer that uses the whole ring. Devin, he does come forward with the jab, but he's more of a counterpuncher. Am I wrong on that? And who do you think is going to take lead in such a fight?
Oh, we're Ice dude. He could fight. I give him his credit. He too young and inexperienced for us though. But because you got to think, this the first guy that Devin fought even close to his age. The guys that we was fighting, they was at their peak or was veterans, like champions. Like, every guy that we fought was they probably had a decade or something on Devin, like, or more. But yeah, Xander, of course, I mean, we want to clean up 47, and that's where we're going to be for a very long time. We know Devin had a talent to beat 54 pounders, but this is our first one at 47. So I'm hoping that we want Rolly. I see Bill he put the hit out on Rolly. So hopefully they accept that. In February, we're ready to go right back. So I'm hoping that in February we get Rolly. And then after that, we get Ryan, and then we undisputed by the end of the year or early 2027.
Did Rolly not surprise you with the Ryan fight? Does he look like easy work? I feel like he's a mystery, right? Like up until that Ryan fight, people didn't really take him seriously. A lot of his title fights were kind of given, the Jackson Marinez, the Barroso. But this is a fight where he won and he beat the guy for the belt, and then it happened to be a dude that Devin was in the ring with. He made Ryan fight totally different.
Yeah, man, Styles make fights. It seemed like he always gave Ryan trouble from what I saw. And I kind of think Ryan underestimated him too. He ain't look hungry that fight. I ain't gonna take credit from what Rolly did, because Rolly still got that punch on him. He dropped him, but Ryan gonna always get up when he fight like Devin. Like, he like one of them kind of dudes. But we want Rolly because, like I say, he could punch. He gonna make it an exciting fight. He didn't share the ring with Devin. We all living in the same city. It's a great payday for Rolly. So I mean, unification. I don't see why not.
Bet. Well, that's all my questions. I don't know if either of you two have anything else before we let Coach go.
I got a
I'm
final
good,
question.
man. You still working with David King Garcia?
Yeah, he been kind of he haven't fought in a minute. That's one of my little students. When they get back in action, I'm pretty sure, I got another little kid that's real special too, that I got, and I don't even train kids or nothing like that, but I got one little guy, TGT, the golden ticket, the Irish monster. He gonna be the slickest white boy America ever saw out of America.
Mm.
Watch, he only 12. And I say that, me and his father always laugh. We call him the next great white hope.
Damn,
Yeah.
I want to see that kid. Damn, I don't need to see that.
Hey, yeah, he gonna be nice.
I saw y'all went to Colorado and did the Crawford steps. Were y'all trying to get some of the Crawford aura? Did you do the steps? I want to do the steps one day. Did you do those steps?
I ain't end up doing it, but yeah, Devin did it every week.
Damn.
Yeah,
You said every day.
No, every weekend. Every weekend. Yeah, I didn't do it.
Damn, every day.
Yeah, them
things. Dev is real competitive, and he just like I say, I gotta give Dev credit for how he even trained this. Like, he the best student that you could have. Like, he literally he 1-1 when it comes to putting that work in and being focused, because at his age nowadays, it's a lot of distractions. You see a lot of top guys, athletes, entertainers spiraling out of control. With him, like I say, man, I knew it was a wrap early, just certain stuff that I saw, but I'm like, man, I got to salute Dad, because he make it easy for me, because I still need the vessel to put my, and Dad don't cut no corners. Like, I don't even have to watch him or ask him nothing outside of the gym, whether he doing this or that, because he want to compete. He even want to compete with me. Like I say, can't nobody really keep up with me as a trainer. Most fighters, I can make them quit first. With him, he the only dude that's like, he could laugh at me and you tired, like, to where I got to go start up in my running. Like, damn, I got to put another mile or two on this run, because Dad want to go 30, 40 minutes straight. And the way I work is intense. But Devin is like, give it to me. Like, he don't cut no corners. And he like, Mick, tell me if I'm doing something wrong. Tell me, don't let me off the hook with nothing. Like, he tell me that all the time. Like, if I say something to him, he like, all right, if I do it again, and get on me.
I don't know if it was you or your brother that posted, I think it was you, praising Abdullah, and I think it was your brother that was praising James Prince. But my question is Abdullah ready for Shakur the way that he is saying? We all seen the fight. He's like, addressing Shakur's comments of how Shakur's saying he's not ready yet. He got grip, but he's not ready yet. Abdullah's like, I'm a world champion. I'm on Tank and Shakur level now. What do you think?
I like, I love, I'm going to tell you this. I love Abdullah's, his mindset. Because, man, so many older dudes are so scary. I mean, these dudes want to be friends just so they don't have to fight each other. To me, if y'all friends, look out for each other and give each other the payday.
Word.
Facts.
You get what I'm saying? Like, these dudes now want to be buddy and they want to be buddy and all these love affairs they want to have with each other, so they can't fight each other. But my thing, hey, if y'all friends, make history together and just shake hands and say we made each other a bag. So I like his attitude, but of course, Abdullah 2021, he still got, a little time, but I just like his attitude, and even saying that, like, even though he admires Shakur, they got the same manager and everything, but I guarantee you, if he was a little older, you wouldn't hear him saying, oh, that's my twin and all that soft ass shit. You wouldn't be hearing him saying, no. All these fighters now want to be twin and all this lame shit. Like, these dudes is soft nowadays, most of them. So I salute Abdul. Like, right. Today is ready. Today, like, I'm sure he probably don't mean his next fight. Like, I think it's fair to let Abdullah get some defenses. because he did that. Because I ain't gonna lie, that guy he fought was tough. Like he would have beat 90-some% of your average young guys. Like that dude would have. So that was a hard way to earn this title. It ain't like he got a gimme in his. Like we heard what Shakur said about the dude, how strong he was, and because dudes is calling me like, because I'm telling everybody to bet on Dev and Abdullah. I'm like, go ahead and bet, but they like, dude could punch, and of course everybody, a lot of dudes was like, oh, Brian Norman, he could punch this, that, because I hit a couple people up that I'm cool with. I'm like, did y'all get y'all holiday money like I told y'all? They like, oh, I ain't gonna lie. I was disappointed in people because I'm like, y'all should know if I'm telling y'all to bet. I told people, I even told James Prince to bet the house. I hope he did, but no, the truth though, he the real deal. And I think that after Devin Haney, I think he gonna be the next dominant force in boxing.
You don't think he could have boxed more? Like
It's stuff.
He should have boxed. He could have used the jab and been on the outside. He was like giving us this war that we didn't need. Well, I mean, obviously, casual. See, you see his face. Casual fans want that, but I'm looking at you like, bro, you could have made this so much easier. This dude that you fighting, he can't jab with you. He can't gauge the distance as good as you. Why is you inside? And then you framing and you wrestling. Like, why are you putting yourself in danger when you could have been on the outside? Boom, boom, eat from the outside, get in when you want, and get out.
Well, you know what I think it is? Well, we got to credit his age. We got to get at, like, he went from 8-round, 6-round fights and jumped. So he kind of just did a freakish move and even fighting a guy like that. Most dudes would have probably got stopped at that level because dude was tough. Like, some dudes, like, dude made Abdullah fight just because he had the man strength a little bit over him. Of course, that was the fight that could have made it easier, but Abdullah still is freakishly young. Like he's still a kid. Like, he got a baby face and he ain't even, he a kid for real. I knew them forever since they was, kids. But Abdullah, he still got a little room, of course, to just get his experience up. Cause like I say, he jumped from fighting prospects to winning the world title. Like, but that dude was tough. Like he made Abdullah fight. But of course I'd like to see Abdullah get hit less than this, that, but he did a great job in just weathering that storm. Cause I put another young dude in that position, man. They might have that was rough. That fight was rough, but Abdullah stood up under them bright lights, and I knew he wasn't gonna let it slip away. Like I knew Abdullah wasn't gonna lose that title fight.
Now you could tell he wanted to stop, dude. I mean, the talk,
Yeah.
like the you seen the facial expressions when he was throwing that right hook. He really wanted to at least put him down. But listen, I don't want to take more of your time. You guys got anything else before we let the coach / fighter
No,
go?
thank you. Thank
I'm
you
good,
very
Coach.
much, and happy holidays, Mickey.
Yeah, man.
Oh
Thank you
yeah.
for coming on, champ.
Same to y'all. Happy holidays.
All right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Mickey Bay in the building, the secret weapon. We got a couple callers here. Rayochenko.
Ryochenko.
Ryochenko, what's up?
We streaming. Fire Stick Boys back outside.
Fire Stick.
Yeah.
We're back outside, man.
Yeah.
Fire sticking and everything.
No.
Man, I was about to fire stick a free call right now with Mickey Bay, but Ness kicked me off, bro. I had a bone to pick with Ness.
Yeah, man. I said any more questions. He's like, I got one. I'm like, oh, click.
Bro, I had good etiquette, bro. I waited for everybody. I waited the whole 30 minutes. My question was good too. I'm gonna ask it anyways. The question was good. Is Team Haney ready to move on to the a fight in the first quarter of 2026 with or without Rolly? Considering Rolly seems to drag his feet every time the media ask him about that Devin fight. Every time they ask him, he says, he puts up
bro.
roadblocks.
I don't know that they're ready to move on. Honestly, I'm mad at myself. It's my fault. I was supposed to be at the WBC convention today, landed in Thailand, and I couldn't get my wife's itinerary and my itinerary right, so I had to cancel. It was just too many flights. Yeah, it was too many flights from here, right? And my flight was already booked. So I was gonna fly without my wife. It didn't make no sense. That being said,
Yeah.
I fucking find out yesterday that not only is Danny going, but Devin is going and Bill is going. So I
Oh.
text Bill and I'm like, Bill, are y'all going because you about to petition to the WBC to get the Barrios fight since the Ryan with Barrios fight isn't official? And he said no, because people will shit on Devin for fighting a dude off of 2 draws. We want the Rolly fight. So they not off the Rolly fight, which means the answer to your question is there is no backup.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah. No, I like the Rolly fight. In fact, I like how Devin's team said in February. You know, that tells me they want to get the shit over with. Nobody's trying to drag their feet, but these PBC dudes, that's where they specialize at. You know, dragging their feet. You know, whether it's their fault or they have no control in their business, which is probably the latter.
But it shouldn't be
Uh,
because you the fucking boss. How you can't control your own career?
Yeah, your own destiny. So it's crazy. And that's why I'm a Devin Haney fan. Y'all can criticize whatever, like, oh, he doesn't have the Olympic pedigree, whatever. But that's why I'm a fan of him, because he's a fucking boss. If he wants to fight Shakur tomorrow, he can fight Shakur tomorrow, whoever it is. And that's basically why. And I wanted to ask that question because I really don't think Rolly's going to play game. You know, there's rumors saying that he's going to fight Manny Pacquiao. And honestly, that probably sounds like a more appetizing fight for Rolly, you know, the Pacquiao route. So he's probably going to cash out with that route. I mean, those are rumors. I don't know. Have you heard that, Ness?
No.
Word is born. Am I tripping then? Because that's what the
What, that
backstall
Rolly wants the
everybody does.
Barrios fight?
No, the Rolly wants that fucking Manny Pacquiao fight.
Yeah, that's a rumor on
Yeah,
on
that's
the
what I've been hearing.
you know, on websites that Pacquiao, Rolly. I told Bill that, but he said he believes that Rolly can't produce the money to pay Pacquiao, and he's not supposed to produce it. But you know, the combination of the 2 men should generate enough money to pay the 2 men. I guess he's under the impression that Rolly's not a big enough star to do that. I don't know. No.
Rolly might even take that fight if the bag's like 50K cash. You know what I mean? Just because of the fact that it's a legend. You know what is gonna bring with it. So, you know, the bag might not even be that big, and they'll still make that shit. And I feel like Rolly will be more comfortable going that route versus Devin Haney. Again, this is just my opinion. I can't see him stepping in the ring anytime soon with Devin Haney. I hope he proves me wrong, and I hope that fight does happen. In fact, I hope it happens soon. You know, we need to fucking tidy up the division and boxing as a whole. You know what I mean?
All
All
right.
right, champ, you the man.
Hey, but you know what? One last thing before I go, because I was fire sticking the Mickey Bay call, and bro, I was even trying to fire stick the Turkey El Sheik call. I remember when Turkey El Sheik came on the show, I was, you know, on the mic before. So shout out all the fire stick boys. You know, we're putting in work. We're boots on the ground. You know, we're not paying for anything, and we're trying to get it all. But we're trying to get it by all means.
Yeah, man.
All right, but shout out TBV, shout out the panel, shout out the whole panel. I hope y'all had a great Thanksgiving. I'm thankful for TBV. Let's go, TBV for life.
Appreciate
Thank
you,
you.
champ. Appreciate you.
Pacquiao,
and everything.
Fucking up about. He's fucking it up. Pacquiao, take your old ass, retire.
It ain't his fault though. It's the fighter's fault, man. Barrios. Who else fought him? They not get. You gotta pack up the old guy. Just the way. What was my man name that packed up Bernard? He ain't never been back. Pack him up. You gotta pack him up. If not, they gonna keep milking they name and getting paydays. Like, I would not stop making money because I'm old. You gotta stop me. You gotta beat me so that my wife's like, baby, it's over. You too old. This is a young man sport. But they not doing that. You're getting a draw with a young man. Your wife like, oh yeah, you can do it. You got to beat that man up. Remember when she was feeding him soup? She got to have another moment like that. Like, yo, that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
The Ugas moment, man. He need that Ugas moment. Damn, Mario Barrios. Damn.
I'm sick of Barrios.
It's his fault. It's his fault.
I blame Figueroa, man. What's that nigga name? Figueroa? I'm blaming Figueroa, man. Brandon Figueroa.
What he do?
Yeah.
Figaro.
Figaro. Ain't they connected, Ness? They
To who?
connected, Ness.
Oh, you talking about the Barrios. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's his wife, man. That's his wife.
Yeah.
Not Brandon, but his sister.
Yeah. It's Brandon's fault, man. That's the pretty boy nigga star. That's the nigga that tried to be a pretty boy. That nigga.
Let me catch up
Not
on these
Clay.
super chats. I'm super behind. Lord have mercy. Guy Fino, member for 9 months on the contender level. He said, "What up, TVB? Bout to hit this mile run and go to the gym to ref some spars. Salute."
Turn up.
Yeah, that's what up, man. If you official ref, man, you need to come be an official at our next amateur event. 2 boxing glove emojis, fire emoji, 100 emoji. Brandon in Cincinnati, 57 months on the contender level. A woman can't provoke me to do nothing but cancel her ass and get 3 new ones. 100 emoji. $10 Mozzie. Trayvon Diggs, 5 years, $97 million contract, chose to wife up and have kids with Bow Wow and Future's baby mom. Yesterday's athletes would never. Today, I don't know. That's crazy. I ain't know nothing about that. Jahil West, pound for pound #1 in the chat. Bomb for the status. Clay brother was in the Major League Baseball. Other brother in the G League. Had a dad in the NBA. He comes from money. We got Have Boxing gifted 5 more memberships. Mr. Perfect, $5. But wait, Star, Chris Brown beat up Rihanna. You still would date him? She didn't say she would date him. She just said he's not light skinned.
Right. Star, he said he was a bad boy and light skinned. No, I don't care for men that beat women. No.
Jay Miller, $5. Megan Clay reminds me of Kid and the Hood chick in the movie Class Act. Mozzie, $5, pound for pound #2 in the chat. Women of color for me, but I'm moving my son to the UK to find them some Sky Nicholsons.
I ain't mad at you. Mozzie.
Oh, man. Philly.
Sky in America. Ain't Sky in America this month?
I mean,
yeah, Sky got a fight next weekend, right?
Don't mean she from out here.
What date is it? I gotta pull up.
I don't know.
I think it's next weekend. Don't pull it up. I think she fight next weekend.
She probably on a Ben Whitaker card. Philly, member for 16 months on the prospect level. Hannah Montana got 3 million women in Arizona, Tone. Robert the Barbarian, $2. Marco, damn, you know I'm late. Mr. Savi, $2. How many times y'all think a champ should fight a year? 3, man. Fuck that 2
3,
shit.
yes. 3. That's the magic
shit.
number.
I want 3. K Banger, $2. Any updates on the chubby weight class? Ness, flex emoji. No, sir. No updates, because we gotta officially get it going. Once we announce and we start doing Border Wars show, then people will pop up. Right now, you know, we still in that waiting process to get the sanction. Once that's official, we gonna ramp it up and do every week Wednesday Border Wars shows as usual. Pork chop, $2. That's why I say we need the Untitled shows back. Amen. Say man. We trying. Politically incorrect, $5. Need a sponge bath woman, not a SpongeBob woman, a.k.a. Muffin Top. Happy late Thanksgiving. Panel in chat. You ain't never lied. Michael Daniels, member for 4 months on that champ level. Salute, Michael. My bad, champ. I gotta get you your sound bite.
The champ is here.
The champ is
Women
here.
nowadays looking for a man to take care of them, and that's not what they were created for. God created women to be man's helper, not who he provides for. That's not how it goes. It's companion, not helper. You wilding right now. Helper makes it sound like you want her to work for you. Companion is someone that spends time with you and life with you and does things with you. Yes, she can help you with things, but she wasn't here to be your helper. You wildin'. That's where y'all got the game fucked up. Y'all don't even, again, y'all don't value women truly. You know, a lot of y'all are pretty weird with the shit y'all say. Quan, $2. That meal Meg cook on IG would turn square. Star emoji.
I need to see
I
what
don't
that meal
follow her.
was.
I don't
Me
follow her.
either.
I don't know. Quest IOU. You got it. $10 pound for pound number one in the chat. Mr. West again. $10 super chat. As a Shakur fan, nothing but big fights. Haney, Tio, Roach, Pitbull, Abdullah, Ryan, Andy, Gary should all be available, especially with Turkey and Eddie behind him. No more of that no one wants to fight stuff. That's everybody. Stock chasers.
What up, stock chasers?
What is Scott Nicholson from Australia? They saying she
Yeah.
from Australia, not the UK.
She
What's
fight.
up?
What up?
Hey man, yo,
What's
what
up?
up? Yo, Ness, man, you're gonna have to take that interview down, bro. You can't have that interview up, bro.
Wow.
Bro, it's gonna fuck up the odds, man. Mickey Bay was going in, bro. Gotta make bread every time that fight, man. They gonna be scared, bro. Odds gonna be minus 1,000 for the next fight. The way he talking, I gotta eat, bro. I gotta eat, man. When Dev eats, we all eat, man. You know this. I need that 50-50 split with Ryan Garcia. He got that deadly left hook. He a puncher. He knocked Dev down 3 times. I need some good odds for that one. That's a fact, bro. I got Dev fucking up Ryan by destruction, bro. I'm being honest, bro. He don't stand a chance on that rematch, bro. We need that. Feel me? But shout outs Mickey Bay, bro. Shout outs Mickey Bay. Mickey Bay don't need to go nowhere, man. We need Mickey Bay on the team. Cause I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I'm gonna tell you something. As much as y'all want to front, y'all see that in the Floyd, man. Y'all see that in the Floyd. That defense was impeccable, just like I said. But yeah, man, that interview gonna scare a lot of dudes off, man. Hopefully nobody from Vegas was listening. Yeah, man. Shout outs Dev, man. Shout outs DHP. Shout outs the whole gang, man. We up now. All right, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all, bro.
All right.
Right.
On that note, we back at it, 7 o'clock Eastern. I do got 2 topics, so this time we should be good. I ain't got to wake up. No, seriously. Normally you see me start because you in the chat. I normally be like, yo, topic suggestions. But I put 2 things in the pre-pro that I'm running with. It's either
Let's
going to
go.
be one of those 2. But you know I'm
Okay.
leaning towards that white guy. I like what he
All
doing.
right.
All right?
Let's go.
Oh.
All right.
Late attendee, Mr. Timboski. Come on, man. You always doing this last minute shit, bro. You only get a minute for that.
What up, Timboski?
I only get a minute for that. You're too funny, fam. Salute stuff, fam. So what's going on? Good evening to you over there. What's up, Mr. Gibbler, man? What you complaining in the morning about again? This is late shit, fam. You think people ain't got things to do, things going on as well, fam? You talking about? Come on, man. And like I said, man, salute to the community. I hope everyone's good and well healthy, man. Everyone's week's going good. Everyone's having a great week. Interesting topic, man. Like I said, Tank Davis. Meant to be an imminent superstar, but he fucked it all up, man. He's around the wrong people, as we already know. He's not getting led to what he needs to be getting led to. I wish he had the right trainers around him. We want to know what Calvin Ford, we want to know what, what's his name, Coach Kenny Ellis is saying. Those are the people that really need to be talking to, because those are the guys with the answers. And obviously, they're not his dad. They can't really equip for what he's doing. But it's the fact that you guys are the OGs of the game, man. Why are you not steering them onto the right path, man? What's good? Why is he surrounding himself around these stupid ladies that are bad frequency? They're gonna dim your light. You get me? Poor value. That's just ridiculous. And like I said, man, some people in the underground of this shit already know that I'm always around beautiful females and we love women. You understand? So what more can we say, man? The guy's a millionaire, but he can't put himself around the right set of people. What kind of sense does that make? But yeah, man. And that's for Ben Whitaker. He's facing Gazivian. We didn't want that fight. But
Say
like
it
I said,
again. Say it again so I can learn how to pronounce his name. Who?
Gazavini. That's what we call him over here.
Gazavini. Man, that
Yeah, that's what
sounds like
that's
an
what-
Italian restaurant.
Yeah, trust me, man. You know, some of your American fighters. You know who Eric Crumble is, Ness? You know who that is? Eric Crumble. Do you know who that is? Mr. Gibbler.
Nah, man. Shit sound like
Oh,
a
that's not.
reporter.
I know, man. He fights. Well, he's an American fighter. That's, what is he? 38 and 0. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Sorry. No, sorry. 38. So he's lost 38 times in a row,
Nah,
and
you
he's
know
got no
I don't
wins.
know that dude. You wow.
Oh man. Hey man. He's been fighting, man. He's a road warrior, man. You know what I'm saying to you? Shout out to him, man. You know, sometimes you know what I'm saying. You do what you got to do, Ness, Mr. Gibbler, man. And I like that footage that he showed there fighting that young boy. I liked what I saw from him. I didn't think he could. I was very impressed. I didn't think he could fight. I didn't think he could fight like that. But I was very impressive still. I like that. That's how he saw out them knees so he can get back in there.
Oh nah, that's old. That's old, man. That's old. New sparring to come after December 10th, man. We gonna get right. We gonna get
Okay, you're gonna
right.
get it right. No, that's good. No, that's good still. That's good. But like I said, man, I salute for you and Star what you do, motivating the people. Like I said, man, and that's very good. That's real equality right there. We love that. We love that. And yo, we got some good fights coming up this weekend. Fraser Clark, TKV, maybe Jared Anderson. You know, can take his head out his ass. You know, Treese. I know you're listening, boy. Where are you? Tell your boy to take his head out his ass
Hey,
and go
Jim
fight.
Dosey.
Tell him to go
Jim
fight.
Dosey.
Yo, what's good? Oh,
Jared
Tutor. Hey,
Anderson.
Tutor. Hey, Tutor. I
Hold
didn't
on,
know you
hold
was
on.
there. You know. I go on.
Yeah. Jared Anderson getting that Jake bag.
You may feel like it's your time,
Which Jake? Hey!
but
You
it's
know who's
not
getting
your
this? You know
time.
who's gonna get a Jake? You know who's gonna get a type of Jake bag when he fights? Ben Whitaker. When Benavidez grow some fucking real cojones
Tell
and come
Ben
fight Ben Whitaker.
Whitaker become a
Yeah,
star.
Mr. Gibbler.
No, I
Hey,
just
Mr.
need him to
Gibbler.
become a star so he can make
Yeah,
David go over
Mr.
there.
Gibbler,
We
you know,
we we
Mr.
want
Gibbler, you
that.
know he's
We
gonna
want
become a
that.
star. You know he's gonna become a star. You know he's gonna become a star,
We
Mr.
want
Gibbler.
him
You
to
know.
go. We want him to go to the UK and make David go over there so he could kill him in front of
He's not gonna kill him.
80,000
Hey,
people.
he's not gonna. He's not he's not gonna kill him. He's got
I
real
would
footwork.
love to see
Olympic
his loved ones
pedigree background.
crying.
Silver medalist. Arlen Lopez. Is Benavidez gonna fight Arlen Lopez? You know who that is, right, Mr. Gibbler? You know who that is?
Nah, we never heard of
Huh?
him. We
Oh, you
never
never
heard
heard
of
of it.
him.
He's a gold medalist. You got
We
real
don't know
skills, real quality
Arlen
skills.
Lopez, man.
Yeah, Arlen Lopez. Go check him out. Real skills. Ben Whitaker. That's what I'm
That was
saying to
the
you. You got to
bell,
look into
man.
his
We good.
background
We
back there.
can't be getting educated on dudes we never heard of that really ain't good. That you just saying is good because you want to give them some sort of, you know, clout. But listen, until the next one, peace.
We out.
Peace.